Yeah. You already know. I ain't done these in a while on my channel, but salute to everybody. It's Sunday. It is Sunday. Let's get it on. Let's get it on. Let's get it on up in here. Salute to everybody once again. We about to have fun today. We about to have some fun today. I'm just sitting here watching the women's tournament. I'm sending the notifications out to the homies if they come through or not. Got one coming through right now. Lulu.
What's up, man?
Hey, me and Vaughn were just talking about this too. Like me and Vaughn was like really talking about this. Like before I came out, it was like I told him what you told me. It was like this is might be the first year that uh a mid major win a national championship. But the sad thing about it is both mid majors is played against each other.
Yeah, right now you got Miami, San Diego, um,
State, yep. Kawhi Leonard,
Florida Atlantic, and UConn.
but
But thing about it,
go ahead.
every time UConn won a national championship, they were playing a terrible team. Right.
All of a sudden, what year? I know one of them they didn't. That year when they beat Duke, they won
Yeah,
a championship. When they had Richard Hamilton in them, when they had Rip.
yeah, I remember that. I remember that game, man. Like I was in Florida for internship with Disney World at the time. I was surprised Duke actually lost that game to UConn. I thought Duke was going to like put the hammer to that team that night.
Hmm.
And UConn is playing the best basketball right now. It's like it shows that the transfer portal, the whole transfer portal situation is changing the basketball right now. Cause you got older veteran guys playing on teams right now. The one and done is over and done with in college basketball.
Hmm. And
Like
this
you
is
got, got
what.
big veterans now.
Yeah, man, has been one of the craziest basketball tournaments that since I've been alive. Excuse me, since I've been alive.com. Since I've been alive, this has been the craziest. This is the first time a number one seed has not made it to the final four since 1979. I was damn near almost damn near 1 year old. I was halfway through it.
What's good with you, man?
Oh, is that Allegiant? Believe I
You already
testify.
know what's happening.
While I got a
I'm finna do this
chance.
Warrior game in a little while.
I appreciate you coming through, man.
Salute, salute, salute.
Oh, as Dizzle, you know I got a song for you. I got a story.
Hey, Jim Larinaga, bro, he about to win his first national championship. It's gonna be a Florida team gonna win.
I don't know, man. I think UConn may end up pulling it out now.
I think UConn, hey, but one thing that Vaughn, I can't wait till Vaughn come up on the panel, but me and him was talking about this behind the scenes. He was just like, he was telling me Miami got the athletes, they got big men. You know what I'm saying? But UConn is so fucking deep. Like they are deep at every position. They got a great point guard who is a senior. You know, they got Sanogo and they got that boy coming off them curls, man. That boy, hey, but ever since he been playing like the best player on that team, I think the best player on the team is Snoko. But that boy Hawkins, he gonna be a dog, bro. He's gonna be a dog, and his way he shoots that, you think that shit gonna go in every damn time.
And
Mm-hmm.
now is the best passing team in the Final Four. The way they can open the court,
Yeah, GG, all the top seeds are out. Kansas lost, They lost to Arkansas. Then Arkansas got their ass beat by UConn, and then UConn just did the so. Hey, shout out to my homie man. Hold on, I gotta tell the story right quick. Shout out to my homie man who actually grew up with Mark Few. He came to my job and he looked at me. He had that depressing behind look on his face. He was like, dude, I did not think that Gonzaga was gonna get their ass beat like the way that he did. He was like, it was so hard to watch. I was like, dude, I told you that West was the best bracket, hands down. Hands down, the West was the best bracket. Even though Gonzaga got their ass kicked, that West was the best bracket to me. That's just my humble opinion. I know everybody want to disagree, but you know, but shout out to me. I'm watching the girls get down too because I think it's gonna be South Carolina and Iowa, like you was telling me. But now I was looking at the bracket.
Man, it's like it's too price, man.
I picked South Carolina win the national championship from the beginning of the season, preseason, and all that. I think they're gonna do that again this year, undefeated. Hey, shout out to Ohio State girls too, man, for knocking UConn women on Women's Street for making it all these years to the Final Four. Nope, not today.
It's like it's T Price. I'm gonna watch the game tonight between Louisville and South Carolina and Louisville and Iowa. I'm gonna go for Louisville because that's my team. But I got a bad feeling that Louisville is not gonna get it's gonna get bad calls that whole game.
Who they? Oh yeah, they play against Iowa. Yeah, Caitlin Clark and them. Yeah, hey, I think that's gonna be. This is one thing about refereeing though. You got to do it. That's one thing I like about the men's game. Men's game has been consistent. The women officiating, not so much. They need to get that shit squared in order though, for real. Because I see some games that Louisville gets screwed over a lot, and they just these teams. You know what I'm saying? Try to help this team. You know, but it is what it is, man. But I just want a good game tonight. That's all I want.
That's all I'm asking for too. I said on Twitter, hey, if we after this game, if we all say conspiracy, everybody says like ain't no conspiracy. Like everybody think I'm crazy for saying that. But when you got going, when you said when Louisville playing the game against who they played last
I forgot.
Ole Miss. Ole Miss. They played Ole Miss the last game. They said right there on live TV. Well, we can't wait to see Clayton Clark take on South Carolina in the Final Four, but we got to get past the Elite Eight first. I'm like, what?
Yeah, when you told me that, you know me, I go do my homework. I really go check it out. I was like, whoa. They telling y'all who's going to play in the national championship. But I think
I think the national championship is going to be South Carolina and LSU.
Hey, SEC, they both in the same conference.
Yeah, and right now, remember they already played what two games already. They want that.
I'm gonna tell you this. I did predict it in my bracket with all my homies. I did in every women bracket. It was LSU against South Carolina on a neutral court and get it on. But that girl Reese is a beast. I like how LSU been playing. They just had that bad debacle when they played against South Carolina. Carolina.
The problem is they don't. South Carolina bids are too damn good. They way better than LSU bids.
That's true.
Like you ain't no way you thought those two big girls from South Carolina.
That's why I wanted to see this. I wanted to see this Iowa and South Carolina matchup. I really do. Because remember last year we thought we was gonna have that because they was in the same bracket. They was on the same side. They was in the same. I forgot what. Because Iowa lost. Yeah, they lost. They lost like in the second round, I think.
They lost to UConn last year.
Yeah, they lost to UConn last year, right?
I just want to see a fair game down the middle because if Louisville gets through, I'm gonna be pissed.
Yeah, I'm getting ready to watch that game right now. Again, I'm almost in an hour.
Because I feel like Louisville, nobody was expecting Louisville to go this far because we had a bad season. But the ACC was loaded this year.
Mm-hmm.
And we were screwed out a whole lot of games this season too.
How you like that Virginia Tech team?
Man, Virginia Tech ain't shit. I'm sorry, but come on. How many times that big girl from Virginia girl can get away with murder every single game?
Mm-hmm.
They never call fouls on her.
Mm-hmm.
And she commits a lot of fouls.
Mm-hmm.
And every time somebody get close to her, they blow the whistle in 2 seconds.
But in all honesty, I think I like that Virginia Tech team. They do got a good team. You ain't number one in the ACC for nothing. I ain't disrespecting them girls, but
Let's see how good they are when they play against Ohio State.
exactly. Now they about to get their big test.
Because when Ohio State put that press on you, it's a different story.
Mm-hmm. That's how I know you watch college basketball like I do.
Because I saw that game yesterday against UConn, and I'm sorry, but if that one girl were playing that game, UConn would have won that game. I'm sorry, but it's true because remember they star player was out the whole season with a knee injury.
Hey though, but I ain't making no excuses though. UConn didn't get it done. I don't do that because UConn been in the limelight for years, for making it the second year to the Final Four and always losing in the semifinals.
And don't be quiet. They already said UConn gonna be the favorite to win next year.
So what? They do got a good recruiting class next year, but guess who else do? Everybody else. You don't think South Carolina gonna be better next year?
They got to replace the Leah Boston.
South Carolina got one of the top recruiting classes in the country coming next year, just like UConn. I already know what's coming there.
And plus, your girl Indiana, Notre Dame next year. The one girl, if that one girl wasn't injured, she would have. They probably would have made it. Keep playing right now in the tournament right now if she wasn't injured.
Oh yeah, you know how it is. Injuries, it's just unfortunate, but that's only the main reason why that I didn't have Indiana girls moving forward because they had a hell of a team. Don't they all of their players come back next year? I need those.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They losing. I think they're losing like 5 players.
Oh man.
I'm talking about Notre Dame this year.
And the Notre Dame girls, you could tell that they missed what's her name? Breonna. I think her name is Breonna Taylor. I know her name is Breonna. The point guard. Yeah. That girl cold, man. She's nice.
She's 5'10". Almost when you see her on TV, almost feel like she's like 6'2", something like that. Like she can pull up, she can go by you, or she can just cross you over and step back jumper.
Mm-hmm.
Because she make her teammates better.
They miss her play. They really missed her in that game against Miami, man. They missed her like really bad, man. Because when you lose your heart and soul of your point guard, just like Tennessee, when Tennessee lost their point guard with that ACL.
This girl remind me of Tyler Dickens when he was at Notre Dame.
Yeah, but Scotty was lefty, and this girl right here, she's right.
Hey,
Um,
You need to watch the Louisville Notre Dame games next year. See, Price, those games go down to the wire. They be heated too.
you say who?
Notre Dame in Louisville.
Oh, you're talking about the men and the women?
Yeah, Notre Dame versus Louisville in the women's game. Those games go down to the wire because both teams don't like each other. Every game be heated every single time.
Yeah, that's right. That's what you call a rivalry. That's what's missing in these sports is rivalry.
And plus, they already said if John Calipari don't go to the Final Four next year, he's gonna be fired. And Kentucky supposed to have the best recruiting class coming in next year for men's basketball.
Oh, okay. You were just saying, is that really a report?
Hey, they've been talking about that. They started talking about that today on Twitter. The report, if Calipari don't go make a deep tournament run next year, he's gonna be fired. So he's already on the hot seat right now.
I don't do that Twitter. I don't do that stuff. That's where the news come from nowadays. If somebody type something, this become news kind of stuff. I ain't into all that.
Hey, I get a whole lot of information on Twitter though. Like before. Like right now, the group you got hear about this kid from Africa named Churchill Boss.
Mm-hmm.
Play just like Zion Williamson. Dunk everything. He goes downhill. He got handles. And he don't care who you are. He gonna try to dunk on you no matter what. 6'9", 250.
Mm.
Oh dang! OCA can come back in the game.
Right, I've seen that too.
He been doing a decent job on your girl from LSU.
Mm-hmm. Reese.
Why y'all hesitating? Oh, that was a bad shot. See, right now Miami's hesitating before they shoot the ball.
How can the 2 seed have a number 3 in women's college basketball? I don't understand that. Your team went 31-2, and you only got a 2 seed. They are 3 seeds.
Remember, LSU lost to Tennessee in the SEC tournament.
I remember that. Oh yeah, that would hurt their ranking. Okay.
And plus, I think if they would have played South Carolina in the SEC championship game, they probably would have got number 2 seed instead of number 3 seed.
I see what you're saying.
Like Kim Mulkey and John Staley gonna have a great
rivalry. Trey backstage. T Prison.
I might let him in. I got him in. I'm looking at these rosters. Not bad, little bro.
Don Staley and Kim Mulkey gonna have a great rivalry for the next couple of years in SEC.
I'm trying to find out who this girl is. I'm thinking about who. Oh man, let's be honest. I'm thinking about somebody else. Her name is Olivia Miles. That's her name. I said somebody else's name. Her name is Olivia Miles.
Yeah, Olivia Miles, point guard for Notre Dame.
Yeah, she's nice. I like her game. She's cold, and you could tell that her presence was very needed in the games. Even I was surprised they got even though um they got as far as they did, but they would have Olivia Miles. We could be seeing them playing against LSU compared to Miami. That game right there, they missed a floor general, man.
What's up with it, bro? What's up, man?
Good.
Yeah, man,
Alabama ball, that's what's up.
nigga ain't did that in a long time, man. That loss right there, nigga, put me to sleep, nigga.
Mhm.
Nigga, I said I'm done, nigga. This nigga came back. Told this nigga don't come back. This nigga came back, messed up everything. The Chicago Bulls, they need to be lucky that Vuacek got fouled, got ejected, because it seemed like once he got ejected,
That was
once he got ejected, they went crazy, bro.
Mhm.
bullshit.
I'm done, man. I can't. This is not right. This is not basketball. That bum came back on that second unit, messed the whole chemistry up. Just let them make it in the playoffs without you.
Wow, he looked pretty fast to me today, didn't he?
It's wrong, man. I'm tired of seeing my Lakers go down this way. All they want to do is shoot threes. They just shoot threes. Ain't no basketball out there. They ain't thinking about no other shot but a three.
Yeah, that's frustrating right there. Like, it's hard to watch basketball.
Once LeBron and AD on the court, it's like the other rest of the team having a battle. Who do I give it to, LeBron or AD? Well, I better give it to LeBron because you know he'll get your ass out of here, man. AD don't touch the ball as much as he should when LeBron is on the court and at all. Like, everybody mind focus is to get this nigga LeBron some stats.
Yeah, I ain't make the play-in game.
This nigga came back, ruined it, bro. Why? They over 500. Let me play now, man. Let me play now. They over 500. I can't let this go all to Anthony Davis.
Nice block. You see the fuck out of that shit. Get out of here. Nice block by Smith. She said, "Get it out of here, not today." I'm watching the Lakers game right now on my other account, and that's if I missed it. I was at work earlier. Y'all need a shot. Oh yeah, Miami got the twins, got the two identical twins. White girl. She shoot that three. She missed that. The box out. That's a foul. I don't understand why my players take fouls like that. You ain't gonna get the ball anyway. Let it go. Get back on defense.
Yeah, it's funny to me, T-Price. I know you saw before the game started. Lil Wayne got both the twins' phone numbers. He FaceTimed after the game. I'm like, what the heck?
What?
Lil Wayne got their phone numbers. He FaceTimed them after the game.
Oh, LSU?
No, the twins from Miami and the girl from LSU.
Oh wow.
Like, Lil Wayne's a big women college basketball fan. Like, he got plenty of phone numbers from those females.
That's a charge. Yep. You dropped your shoulder. Go that shoulder. Good defense. Number 55, boy. She probably them old school girls, boy. That's her size. That can handle that ball.
Yeah, I see your girl. Yeah, I kind of see your that big girl. I like you a point forward or a small forward.
Point, man. She out there getting it too. She can handle that ball too. Yeah, that's true. Rui didn't play. Yeah, he ain't hardly get no minutes. I'm looking to see when the dude gonna get in the game right now. Everything is messed up in Lakerland, man. But when I say stuff, I'm wrong about it. I don't even consider what me and Lowe had was a debate. Only thing I was going to say to him, I'm going to still stand 10 toes down what I said. You look at the players from the 80s, the 90s, you go back to the 70s, 80s, 90s, and early 2000s. You'll see players that made first, second, third RBA, all NBA teams. You see the same names on all defensive teams. That's the only point I was trying to make here. Everybody just think, when we talk about stuff, it got to be a debate. It's not a debate because it's just actually putting some factual information in the atmosphere that people don't know about, that they need to do their history and just really check the things out. It was way more players, and then back then there was so many players that couldn't even make it in because it was so loaded. Because competition.
Yeah, you see Dallas fans playing with blame with Kyrie Irving.
For what?
For the reason why Dallas is not in the playoff position right now.
Oh man, this is my opinion. Everything that the media. It's been the ripping stone of the media, so of course they don't blame Kyrie because people don't have a damn bringer down.
Like they playing Kyrie because when he got
all your defense moves, when you trade all your defensive pieces, and then you talking about you gonna make a run for a championship, how when you got rid of your defensive team? You got rid of your defensive players, just like Phoenix. Phoenix got rid of their best wing defender just to go get KD. Dallas and Phoenix both in the same boat. When you get rid of all your defense like that, nah, man, you ain't going to playoffs.
Right now, you dealing with fans who don't do their homework. Like, basically, you dealing with fans who don't know basketball.
And I don't sit there behind the computer and be talking to people and stuff, man. I'm doing this off the muscle of my head.
Like Too Raw, he been hot. Hey, I've been watching Too Raw lately, man. Too Raw is on fire right now.
Mm-hmm.
And what's talking about Michael Jordan? He needs to go somewhere, man.
Shout out to the homie Basketball Fact. You ever listen to Basketball Facts?
Yeah. You talking about the brother who was talking about the whole box stores and stats and all that.
Shout out to Basketball Facts. Another New York brother, man. That dude is funny as hell. He gave us the Fruity Boys special Friday night. That just had me dying. I was laughing so hard when I came home.
No, AK-47. That's my boy right there.
The voice of the streets.
And shout out to AK too. Shout out to my boy Greenleaf. Shout out to my boy C Hill, my boy Showtime, my boy Lemon Pepper's around here, Polo. Straight to the point.
Hey, Greenleaf. Hey, Houston Rockets need to hire Greenleaf to do the game, man, because he's really breaking it down during the game.
Greenleaf is a hooper. Greenleaf still go out there and put that ball on the court.
Now that's a real Houston Rockets fan right there, Greenleaf.
Yeah, he got the Houston podcast. He got the Houston Rockets podcast. And that might as well hire that man for real.
Fact. Damn, man. Y'all see Jalen Brown dropped 41.
Okay.
13 rebounds.
Is it gonna help him get him a championship ring? I don't think they're going to the finals.
You don't think they're going to the finals?
Nope.
I don't really got no
That's
really-
just me.
Hey,
I predicted not to make it early in the season. When I first started my NBA stream, I said for the NBA season, I said I predicted that I don't think the Celtics and the Warriors is not going to the finals, and I said the Lakers wasn't going to make the playoffs. When I predicted the Knicks was going, and the Knicks was going to make the playoffs. I said that the Cavaliers going to be a top 6 seed. Yeah, basketball fast man, that's funny, man. That's my boy, man. That dude's funny, boy. Y'all think about Chickaby?
Yeah, I
Hey.
just subscribed to his channel. I never seen his page before, but I'm about to be watching now.
Yeah,
let me ask y'all brother something.
Hold on, bro. Hey, I sent it to you the text messages on Friday. That's basketball fact.
Oh, on Friday?
I didn't send you this. I ain't sent you. I'm gonna send it to you right now. I thought I sent it to all the homies, man. Yeah, basketball fact. You own one, bro. Hold on, I'm about to send it to you.
Okay, yeah. Let me see. It's a couple of links you sent me, but yeah, I'm gonna definitely subscribe and stay tuned.
The one that I sent you is funny. That's basketball fact.
Oh, okay, with the Shannon Sharp joint.
Yeah.
Oh damn.
I didn't send you the Shaq one yet. He did Shaq too.
Yo, I saw Shaq and you, man. I saw Shaq on Shaq just got your boy back.
On Players Choice.
Yeah,
No, that wasn't Players Choice. That was that's Fluent and what's his name? What's the OG name? Man, what's his name, man? Oh goodness, I can't think of it. Oh, Chill
I
Time.
could not believe you got Kobe Bryant at 11. 11.
That's just that man's opinion, man.
Hey, this nigga is hilarious. He started this video. He started cooking Shannon immediately. This nigga is hilarious.
Hey, you should see how he did Kyle Kuzma.
Oh my god, I'm in fear for that man's life because he came off with the straight. He didn't give it. He was like, "Man, you don't like it? Fuck you. You ain't got a belt." Okay, I respect that kind of shit.
Hey, basketball fast know his shit too. Shout out to basketball fast, man. Basketball fast, man. That dude is funny as hell, man. He ain't the only dude that I know that's funny on YouTube that's from New York.
Hey, let me ask y'all brother something real quick.
Go ahead.
If you saw a Cleveland versus Kings finals, would you be upset about that?
Nah, if Cleveland make the Eastern Conference Finals,
No, if you saw Cleveland Cavaliers versus Sacramento Kings NBA finals.
oh, that'd be fire. That'd be fire.
But the NBA ain't gonna let Sacramento Kings hold no NBA finals, man. Even though I do want one to beat for Sacramento because they do deserve that. And yeah, they did get cheated that year. I'm a Lakers fan, and I know about sport. Hey,
I like to see it. I like to see Cleveland versus Sacramento NBA finals. That's great.
I think Cleveland will win it though. That's just my opinion because Mitchell just gonna go nuclear.
I think it'll be a 7-game series.
If that was a finals matchup, Mitchell gonna go nuclear on them boys, man.
I don't know, man. I hear you, but man, De'Aaron Fox ain't no slouch, man. De'Aaron Fox and Sabonis, they stepped up crazy this year.
Oh yeah, I like De'Aaron Fox. But one thing about Mitchell, he already been in the moment. He's been in a playoff moment.
Yeah, that's true. And they defense. I think defensively they got a better squad. I love Evan Mobley and I love Jaren Allen.
I think everything goes down to the wire.
It goes
Man,
to Portland for sure.
Man, you might as well play that shit on 2K, man. They ain't gonna let that shit happen
You
tonight.
might as well play that shit on 2K.
Hey, see, Martin's right about that. They ain't gonna let that happen.
What's Sacramento down for us lately, man?
They in like third place.
And shout out to my homies in Fat Town too, man. I got
I
some
think they
homies
in
out
second. No, they in third right now. They in third. I think Memphis
there.
is in second. Yeah, they in third right now.
It's crazy, bro.
But these last 7 games, man, it's gonna be interesting to see how this all gonna play out, man.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty close, man.
Yeah, it's getting close. It's getting down to the wire. To the wire. It's like to the wire, man.
Facts.
That's when Kanye was really Kanye.
Oh man, talk
Allegedly.
about it.
That College Dropout. Hey, one of my favorite songs is what do you say? Oh dang, what's that song is? I see spaces, whatever that song is.
Hey, you know Kanye starting doing cover songs. He did IQ Day is a Good Day.
He did what?
He started to do cover songs. He did IQ, but Day is a Good Day.
As a COVID song, you said COVID, like COVID-19. Like,
A cover.
oh,
I don't like that
okay.
shit. I don't like this cover song culture shit. It's kind of weird. It's really strange to me. Logic did the same thing for Ice Cube song, but he was singing it, and it's just weird.
I never even heard of it. See, everybody I listen to, we all underground. Yes, sir. I don't listen to that mainstream media. Unless a mainstream artist, unless it's the old school dudes, like my favorite New York artist, my boy Space, my boy Ghost, man. Nas and Tupac and
Facts.
I listen to dudes that really knew about that life, yeah. Met the man in Red Band, you know what I'm saying? The best rap duo ever.
Yep.
And Luda, he don't get no respect either.
Oh yeah, Luda's one of my favorite rappers of all time. He don't get no respect. It's crazy.
When he did how he did T.I., stay out the T.I.P. I'm like, whoa. That's messed up, man. Why you have to get that man like that, man? Why you have to do it? You know, like this T.I. say, you know, you be with your sugar daddies, be like, you can have whatever you like.
Yeah.
Hey.
You really have a nothing, girl. Get your ass up
I
out of
saw hey, y'all see that video 6ix9ine getting his ass whooped?
Man,
You
I
said
don't
Suge
know.
Knight?
No, he said 6ix9ine. Suge Knight's locked up. Oh, hey, that got to be a Patreon.
Yeah, no, that was.
Now they got
that
a
was
video
funny.
about. They got a video that's out on YouTube talking about that Suge Knight thing. They say he got set up by Dr. Dre. Y'all
Yeah,
gotta do your homework.
they said a security guard set him up or whatever, but I don't care because they was really beating his ass. That shit was real. They was really stomping on him and socking him out and everything.
What's that trick?
Dude said, "You want to be famous now? I want to be famous too."
Kicked that nigga in the face. I loved every second of that. That was absolutely amazing. Primetime TV.
And nobody wasn't feeling sorry for him.
You know what that reminds me of? F. Dizzle? You know what that reminds me of? The old school 90s episode of Jerry Springer where the shit was real. Oh my God, you do a chill.
Hey, I give it to you. Know what? You know who's the real MVP of that whole Jerry Springer show? The motherfucking cameraman who was running with them 50, 100-pound cameras on their shoulder, following the people running away and shit. Those are the real
Right.
MVPs.
Facts. It's just like I never understood it. Like you could just tell. I remember when that shit came out, I was like, okay. I knew some people who I seen it in my lifetime came to all these different kind of court shows and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Some was from child support, and then they found out the kid wasn't his, and you singing that Light Jenny song. She have kids.
Yeah, they're trying to do
On the me.
yeah, they're trying to do Joe Brown right now.
For what? I rock with Joe Brown.
They trying.
Anybody that brings out positive energy and truth, niggas don't like to hear that. So I don't get all into that stuff. That'll be what they say though about him, Lou.
Like, you remember the woman who played on Moesha's stepmom on Moesha?
Mm-hmm. Most of them.
He said like when he was doing the show a couple of years ago.
That's Dizzle generation.
What, Moesha?
Moesha, nigga.
Mo to the E to the classic.
He said a TV judge from a couple of years ago assaulted her,
Mm-hmm.
and everybody think it's Joe Brown. He said it ain't me. If you don't stop saying accusing me, I'm gonna sue every single one of y'all. That's what he said.
Oh damn! I ain't hear about that.
And Joe Bryan ain't playing either. This is what I don't understand. I've seen that too, but this is one thing I don't understand. It's always black on black blaming each other. It's just like anybody else say, like with them old folks, you say, you go to the white folks in the morning, tell them that, giving that same energy. That really fucks you over. But you don't have to use me because you jealous. I don't know. I see a jealousness. That's what I saw. But
Then you got this whole situation from last night with your boy from the movie Creed.
Oh no! I just thought about this. Did y'all hear what happened to Afro Man?
Yeah, how the police want to try to sue him for using the raid footage in his video.
Yeah, and they raided his house and shit. Smart man, Afro Man. He was
Afro Man is a legend.
Hey, he came out here, bro.
What, Oregon?
Yeah.
That's fire. To perform?
Because I get high.
Hey, that's dope as hell, man.
Yeah, he came out. Yeah, he come out here all the time, bro. He was just out here last year about I say about October, November. He was out here. He was out here in my town where I'm at right now. I literally could walk to the place right now. That's how close it is, and that's why I went to go see it.
That's fire. Yeah, he is.
I was Afro Man and Warren G.
I remember you talking about the Warren G one.
Oh yeah, I ain't sent it to you yet. I'm gonna send it to you, bro.
Yeah, I saw that on TikTok.
Yes, sir. Hey man, you gotta keep that a secret, man. Cause now people don't. I don't want these humble. I don't even be on TikTok like that, bro. I get all for the see, and I immediately delete it. So you got some trolls over there, yeah. You got trolls everywhere, bro. Hey, they don't even let me go live on TikTok. Now they not TikTok. What's the other one is? Twitch.
You gotta have at least 1,000 followers to go live on TikTok.
I ain't talking about TikTok. I'm talking about Twitch.
You can go live on there.
No, they blocked me from going on there. Remember, Lou? They blocked me on there when I said LeBron James is not the greatest player of all time. That's when they blocked me.
That's hilarious.
What you got? A PS4 or PS5?
I got a 4. I got a 4 Pro.
All right, good bro. Man,
I'm been known on these YouTube streets since 8 years ago. That's my ticket for brother, man. Ticket, LB, the Sports Channel, Sports Global Channel, LB, my boy Know Your Boy Sports News. And they're my brothers, man. Like Straightway Georgia, Elder, yeah. They all the brothers, man. Even CJ, shout out to my boy CJ. CJ funny as hell, yeah.
Hey, I just love for James, man. James had me tracking up with James on my work.
Yeah, I send him the link, man. I always send everybody the link and stuff, bro. Like I always send everybody the link, bro.
Facts. I'll always get them bitches too. Hey, Gigi asked if you guys watched the San Diego State game. I didn't.
Yeah, I watched it. Come on, man. I watched it earlier. I was at work. I watched it. San Diego State won. They're going to the Final Four against Florida Atlantic. They beat Utah.
San Diego, I'm like bullies. They gonna make sure you remember them every time you play them. They're like bullies.
Not only that, they play into their personnel. They play into the team. Great team defense. Look how much points they held Creighton today. And Creighton is one of the best college scoring teams in the country, in the top 10.
Yeah, but you know they had the game here today in Louisville.
Yeah, I wait on that Louisville game. Come on, I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, they this weekend they had like the Final Four. They had like the Elite 8 game here in Louisville.
And the Thunder's losing to the Trailblazers right now. I'm watching that on the other screen on my TV.
I don't think Dame's gonna be there next year.
I don't know what they're gonna do.
I think he ain't gonna stay there, man. He ain't gonna go nowhere.
I can't call it.
Well, who they playing against right now?
What you say?
Okay, who they playing against right now?
Who was that?
Oh, Big Ron.
What's he say?
Oh, you talking about Portland?
Yeah, Portland.
They're playing OKC.
Okay, what's the score?
One of my homies is that really not this Mexican man. Stop me out, bro.
We got one.
That nigga Ron moving.
This what they rescheduled, right? Oh, my bad, fellas. What's up?
Oh, you good, bro? Shout out to my brother, Ron. Hey, Ron, you was
I
right.
thought I had muted. I thought I had muted my mic, bro. My bad.
Oh, man, you good. Hey, what was the first thing you thought when you seen those videos? You were the first one that responded back.
Which ones, bro?
You won that basketball fact. His little triple header.
Hey, yo, basketball facts be on point, bro. Like what I like about bro. He kind of like Ticket. He's scared. He touch on the subjects people kind of want to leave alone. You feel me?
Right.
So I definitely appreciate the bro for that one.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? 'Cause he be speaking. He definitely be speaking from the heart.
Yeah, he does. Shout out to the basketball fans, man.
Yeah, I'm glad you plugged me in with that brother channel, man, because his channel fire.
Mm-hmm. He got funny. He's funny as hell, bro. He might be all y'all New York people, boy. He's funny, boy. All y'all can do is show time after Apollo.
I swear to God, he be on it.
He's hilarious. I fuck with him, though, man.
What up with your S Dizzle, lemon pepper?
Man, I can't call it. I'm alive. I woke up this morning. Praise the Lord. Salute to you, OG Ron Tom, big dog.
Man, you know it, man. We got one more day to cash in and cake it up, so we all blessed.
Facts, facts.
Hey, what you feel about the tournament, bro? This been the craziest tournament you ever seen?
Bro, nobody would have picked this Final Four, bro. Nobody. I don't care. Listen, everybody bracket fucked up, bro.
Only team I got right in my bracket. The only team I got right.
UConn.
Yep. I picked UConn to play for the national championship. I picked them to go against Alabama, but Alabama got knocked out.
Yeah, and that's what I had Alabama to win it all. So you know I ain't gonna sit up here and lie. You feel me?
I had Alabama to win it too.
And I had one thing I did feel good about though, with a couple of my picks though, I did have Miami in the Sweet 16. I did not expect them in the Final Four.
Man, Texas stopped playing defense, bro. They just started running. It's like me and Vaughn was chopping it up right before I started the three. He was like, man, they started being selfish. They was going one-on-one. They stopped playing Texas.
Yo, I'm at them. Everybody coming up to Ronnie's
Like, yo, what happened?
I don't know, Ayo, but what you think about that Florida Atlantic team, bro?
Oh, hey, me and Vaughn was talking about that too. let's just keep it real, Ron. Top. We were watching college basketball. Them and Pepper Lou. We were watching basketball for a long time in college. When you're a 30-win team, when
You good.
that's disrespectful.
That's disrespectful. And them boys athletic as hell, T Price.
Yeah.
When I seen 18, I said, oh, they got a bunch of bros on their team.
Lou told me this might be the first year of mid-major winning national championship. We might be onto something.
They got a shot. And that's what I was explaining to wifey about Creighton, because she was like, who is Creighton? I said, listen, they're a small school that's always in the tournament. I said, they're mid-major. That's all. I said, they at the top of the food chain with mid-majors. You feel me? I said, it's a good basketball program. And I was trying to tell her about, it wasn't Kyle Korver dad who coached them. What it was Kyle Korver dad, wasn't it? Or was it Doug McDermott dad? Or was it Doug McDermott? Doug McDermott dad. I knew it was one of them.
Remember Brad Stevens used to coach Butler back in the day?
Yep, that's when Butler was a strong mid-major. But I was trying to explain to her, I'm like, yo, Creighton's a smaller school, but it's a basketball school.
Creighton used to talk about his son played on the team this time.
Yeah, I got my place for everything. Got everything.
Yeah, that's crazy. But shout out to FAU, shout out to Miami, shout out to UConn. You feel me? And T Price, who got that last spot? Florida Atlantic play. San Diego State.
San Diego State.
Shout out Kawhi Leonard and Marshall Faulk alma mater.
Marshall Faulk was a beast in college, boy. That was
That's the hey yo. The first game that I ever seen Marshall Faulk, bro, was the game against Pacific. It was late night on ESPN. And you know, just because I'm a football junkie, I was watching the game. Man, that boy ran for 380 on Pacific, bro. And I was like, swear to God, and I was just like, yo, who the fuck is this? Yeah, that was martial law, bro. If you look at it, yeah, I think he had 386 against Pacific that game. I seen that shit live, bro, on ESPN. And I was like, swear to God, and I was just like, that was the first game I ever seen. I never knew who he was or nothing. I just so happened to be flipping through cable and seeing a West Coast football game, San Diego State versus Pacific, and that's how I got introduced to Marshall Faulk. That bitch ran for 386 that game.
Hey, it's crazy you said flipping through cable, man. I heard this nigga Low was asking another OG, like, man, how many games was you watching back then? I was asking the roof. How many games was you able to watch back in the day? XYZ. Like, how many games you able to watch back in the day? And I'm thinking to myself, I'm like, nigga, back in the day, they had cable packages, they had sport packages. You was able to get to all the games if you had the bread to pay for
it. If you had the cable, I mean, people know back in the day they had cable with the box where you used to just have to slide the little lever. Yeah, the little lever to the channel you wanted. You feel me? Like ESPN been around. You feel me? I remember when Chris Berman had a full head of hair. You feel me? That ass, bro. That was my guy, bro. He used to be like back. He's bubbling, stumbling.
I remember the first time I saw Charlie Ward playing football in college, man.
Oh yeah, he was special. He beat my Notre Dame team in '93, bro. We was supposed to win a national championship.
I can remember seeing it in headline sport. That was the shit back in the day before ESPN came out.
Mm-hmm. Headline sports have been like, I come from an athletic family. You feel me? Like I done had like mad at my cousins, like my uncle's sons, my aunts, and like they all played either like D1 AA football or D1 basketball. Like we got an athletic background. You feel me? My grandmother from Alabama, she was a state track champ. You feel me? Like all her brothers played football. Like that's how my cousin Emmanuel Cook, you know what I mean? He won a championship with the Baltimore Ravens and shit. Like that's all like first string bloodline. Now Cook bloodline. Her maiden name was Cook, but that's where we get our athletic genetics from. You feel me? So like all my people was college. I just fucked my shit up with the streets, T. You feel me? I just fuck my shit with the streets.
I didn't fuck it up with the streets. I was in trouble and shit like that, but I just ain't never had. I just ain't had that backing. Like everybody, like all my other siblings did. You know what I'm saying? Like I didn't, and then I didn't want to be in the shadow of somebody else. But I still played everywhere I went. Everywhere I went, I always played in the city league. Everywhere I went, I always played in the league. Everywhere I went. I didn't play against scrubs either. I never played against scrubs in my life. In my life, I never played against scrubs. I always played against the best competition, no matter where I lived at.
Yeah, me too. And that's funny because I was a kid. My birthday was December 1st, so I had a chance to start school a year younger in New York State than most kids. So in kindergarten, everybody was 5. I was 4. You feel me? So I was always the youngest dude in my class. So, you know, while I'm playing youth football, popular football and shit, you know, I'm a star where I'm at. Like I'm one of the mans where I'm at. So I finally got a back-to-back year where I could play the same level twice, which was my junior midget year. And I was 12 years old. That was supposed to be, you know, man. But at 12 years old, I was entering the 9th grade. You feel me? So my uncle was like, nah, all that youth football shit is over with. And I'm like, man, you crazy? Uncle, we got a championship team. I'm the man. I'm about to go berserk. And my uncle took me up to my high school field, and it just so happened his right-hand man was the coach, a family friend. And he was like, hey, shout out to Coach Burke. Rest in peace, Coach Burke. He was like, yo, Burke, I got one for you. And I remember he looked at my uncle, and he like, damn, Brad, he a little small, ain't he? Because you got to think about it, at 12 years old, I was only 96 pounds, bro. Mm-hmm. You feel me? And the coach is like, damn, Brad, I mean, we all grew up together. I know your athletic background, but your nephew kind of small. And when he looked at that, when he said that, I'm looking at the field. I'm like, man, I played with all these dudes in Pop Warner last year on the JV team. You feel me? And I'm like, I went out there on JV my freshman year, bro, and went shit. They didn't even have a position for me, T-Price. They used to just put me everywhere on the field. Like all the way, like think about this. At 96 pounds, I might start the game at nose guard, but finish the game back at safety. You feel me? Or finish the game at middle linebacker, or finish the game at corner. Like that shit was crazy. And after that, I had a legendary game at our homecoming against one of the biggest high schools in our city, East High School. They was running shit at the time. And I had a nice game against them on JV. You feel me? And I remember when I got kicked out of my high school, Wilson, and I transferred to East High School. And all I can remember my junior years, Coach Chilton. Shout out to Coach Chilton. He used to come to my homeroom every day, bro, with a football jersey. Like, Ron, you playing? You playing? Come on, I need you at practice today. And I'm like, man, I got a 50-pack in my car. Football is over with, dog. I swear to God, he used to come to my homeroom every day, Coach Chilton, with that jersey. Why are you not playing football? Man, I got better shit to do, Coach. You make $1,200 every 2 weeks. I made $1,200 last night after I left school. Real simple decision. And as you know, I should have went the opposite route, but me, I went with that route, and it fucked everything up, T-Price. I promise you. I got so entrenched in the streets, bro. Like, I missed my junior year, my senior year of high school. Went to see a couple small JUCOs. Ended up going to jail, doing the bid, came home, and just started playing semi-pro football. You feel me? Everybody who had went to college and didn't make it, they was all playing semi-pro. So when I came home, everybody like, yo, we about to take you to Coach Larry, bro. Went to Coach Larry. He see me, made the team, and played 3 or 4 years of semi-pro football. Before I was like, man, I couldn't believe it, bro. After games and shit, after I used to get busy, swear to God, bro, like niggas used to play after the game. That shit used to fuck me up because people in the stands, the little kids be like, yo, let us get your autograph. They used to be like, yo, number 3 fast as hell. Yo, number 3 like that. He like that. And I used to be like, my cousin used to be like, man, get them little niggas your autograph. I'm like, bro, I'm about to go back to the block and pitch sacks. These little niggas don't want my autograph.
Right.
Like, bro, I'm about to go back to the trap, bro. Like, I'm doing this shit as some extracurricular shit. You feel me? But I didn't really. I'm dead ass. It made me notice how good I was in football. I mean, I knew I was nice, but it made me realize how people looked at me. I'll never forget this one game, T. Price. We was playing this team called the Syracuse Storm, right? They was the defending national championship, the defending national champions in our league, like in our division, because I was playing up in D1 and 1A semi-pro football. Man, I'm gonna put it like this, T. Price. These niggas were so nice. I'm gonna say 35% of their team probably had just missed last cuts of somebody NFL camp. Like these dudes had dudes that was coming to the team that had just got cut by the Cowboys. You feel me? Just got cut by the Cardinals and shit like that. And I never forget, man. I was playing slot that game, and every time I went on their sideline in the slot, they'd start heckling me. They'd be like, oh, look at this little motherfucker. Ah, yo, y'all better jam him off the line. He can't do nothing. But after about midway through the second quarter, I started hearing them say, yo, little man faster than a bitch. Yo, little man tough as a bitch. Because, I swear to God, man, our quarterback, shout out to Rock, he called an audible. He like, red 19. And I'm looking, I'm like, did this nigga just say red 19? And in our playbook, that was a slang. You feel me? But I'm sitting, I'm like, man, this nigga don't see this outside linebacker sitting right here in the zone. So when he called it, I looked over at him like, bro, nigga was like, yo, red 19. I said, fuck it up. And I came off the line, hit the slant, and I swear to God, when I caught the ball, T. Price, man, this white boy hit me so motherfucking hard. I literally did a 360 flip on the field. You feel me?
Yeah, I miss those days.
Yo, I swear to God, when he hit me and I flipped, I got the first down. And so, you know me being a football player, I got up and I flicked the ball at him. Like, yo, what's good? Like, ain't nothing. And everybody's like, oh, shit, he tough as a bitch. After that game, I swear to God, I had 4 catches for like 70 yards, but I had a kick return for a touchdown, and I had like 70 yards out the backfield too, coming out of motion. You feel me? So they were just like, yo, this little nigga is nice. And they just kept saying, yo, he a baller. Like, yo, son tough.
You understand, man. You play that's what the rules change. You play that old school football back in the day.
Yo, I swear to God, man, if y'all could have seen this white boy who was playing outside linebacker, bro, this nigga looked like AJ Hawk sitting out there. And he had just got cut from the Dallas Cowboys. Like, he had just missed their 53-man roster and came back over to Syracuse to play with them. And I'm just like, man, this dude hit me so hard, but I ain't going to front. After I flipped the ball at him and started talking shit, and I started balling, swear to God, after the game, them niggas beat the fuck out of us too, like 36-18 or some shit like that. But after the game, the niggas, they owned the strip club and all that. They took us to their club where they had food and strippers and all that, showed us a good time. But at the time, both of the teams is chilling with each other now, you feel me? And all they kept saying, yo, that's Mighty Mouse right there. That's Mighty Mouse. They're like, yo, he fire. That's Mighty Mouse right there. They're like, yo, that's your new name, Mouse. Every time we see you, that's Mighty Mouse. Cause they're like, yo, son is only like 5'8", 175, 185, and son is out here going crazy on us.
I remember after the game, the other two didn't take pictures with me because they said, hey man, you're a great player, man. We want to take a picture with you. What's up?
Swear to God, bro. Them niggas is like, oh, son can hoop. They're like, yo, son a hooper. They're like, oh, nah, he a football player for real.
There's folks, man, all over my high school.
Hey, yo, T Price, I ain't gonna front. Like, I be seeing like a lot of Facebook conversations with my man be having Facebook, they be chiming in. I'm always that dude, like, yo, y'all lucky Ronnie ain't stay at Wilson. They're the one sectionals that year. Or yo, y'all lucky Lil Ronnie ain't play for East. That. I was always that piece that everybody said I need to be on their team. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Out of all my high schools, I'm always that what if story on Facebook. Like, yo, what if Ryan would have finished playing with Rick and Roosevelt and them? Yo, they were stacked. Like, yo, he was the piece that they was missing when they went on. I was like, yeah, I damn sure was. But you know,
They had some chances, man, but they blown it away, man.
hey man, how you feel about? Can I ask y'all a question, man? How y'all feel about LeBron coming back today, man?
I think he should have came back. I think he
That was
should have.
terrible. That was terrible timing.
Terrible timing, bro. I said that shit. I said, bro, he shouldn't have came back until we lost the game. As long as Anthony Davis and all them role players was holding it down and we was winning, he should have let that flood. And then when we lost, that's when he should have came and be like, all right, I'm back, y'all. Hey, yo, think about it. Think about it, bro. Like,
Damn, you see that?
I didn't see that yet.
he came back, right? He came back, and I'm not never going to say a team that had LeBron James that don't got LeBron James no more is better off without LeBron James. But
Man, he was beating up on Miami.
hey, yo, but what it was.
Sometimes the numbers say differently. Like, if you look at the
Hey yo, but hey yo, let's just be realistic. Hey yo, let's just be realistic. You taking a superstar off a team and you can't expect that team to be better. You can expect them to play well and hold it down, but on an overall standing, I don't think we not better without LeBron James. You feel me? That's just simply not the truth. But the chemistry that we developed with AD leading, I think he should have came back at a different time. You feel me? Because look at the contribution Rui Hachimura been giving to us lately. He didn't even touch the floor today, y'all.
that shit is crazy.
And it's nothing against LeBron because anybody say LeBron Rui, they're gonna take LeBron all day. But what LeBron did was threw the rhythm and the chemistry of the team off. So now dudes got to slide back to a position that's out of position for them that they've been playing for the last 3 weeks. You feel me? They've been playing different roles the last 3 weeks. Now LeBron come back, everybody roll shit. Dennis Schroeder don't handle the ball as much. You feel me? D'Angelo Russell, even though he didn't play, he don't handle the ball as much. And what we found out about Austin Reeves is a rhythm player. If he ain't touching the ball that much, it kind of take him out his rhythm. You feel me? He done kind of, you know what I mean? So it's just like, damn, bro. I mean, no way I'm gonna sit up here and say we better without you, but we have been playing great without you. You feel me? We have been playing great. I'm not saying we're a better team without you, but we have been playing great without you.
That's one of the things I give me a thing about LeBron. He's not willing to sacrifice and take a step back.
Nah, because like I think it really was. He got back to 500, and honestly, I don't want to say it's no hating shit, but to me, it's just like he cannot let the narrative fall that AD got us to the playoffs without him.
That's exactly what it is.
He can't allow that narrative to happen because
It's the narrative.
think about it. The 2 bad games everybody saw from AD. What did AD say? He said, "I manned up. That was me. We lost because of me."
Facts.
You feel me? We lost because of me. He fixed that shit. You feel me? And he got us 3 impressive wins. You feel me? So it's just like, damn, I think Son seen that shit starting to click and like, yo, hold on, let me go ahead and insert myself back in here before this nigga get too much credit, man.
You think that was so? And another thing, this is one thing I understand about any of these fans of today's era. When Ron John just said, I don't. It's hard for me not to believe what he's saying, but come on, man, the man is a selfish guy. It's always about him. Like they can't do anything, get any kind of credit or anything like that. Like, but,
I mean, just think about it. He just came out and he called which one of those was it Shams who reported when he might be coming back? And he went off on him like, man, he don't know when I'm coming back. And it's just like, damn, bro, you had a target date of April 5th. Then you come back. You know what I mean? You come back this day.
Yeah, no. I mean,
I
honestly, I feel like he should have waited for that Rockets game because that's the weakest team in the league right now. That's a guaranteed win, and it's the chemistry thing, man. I'm big on that chemistry thing. These are grown ass men. These are humans out there. You gotta let them express themselves, and since you're the greatest, why don't you just adapt to how they playing, or adapt to the rhythm they going at, and then what I'm saying, let these guys keep going off. Because man, the last 10 games, the Lakers is 8-2. That's fucking crazy.
And if you think about this shit, bro, we got to catch Phoenix with Kevin Durant back. You feel me? And now we got to go to Chicago to play them again. Even though I think that AD gonna go off in Chicago. You feel me?
I'm
So it's just like, damn, man, come on, Bronny. Like, we in the building, but goddamn, man, you just came and stopped all. You just came and stopped all the momentum that we had.
Like a team meeting. A team meeting, and they try to talk some sense into LeBron.
It ain't gonna help you. You say everything. I'm having my way.
She better. They slice her face. Don't slice it.
So the news that came out about him by the end, why do you think Von Tyler is just now coming out instead of coming out in the beginning? Let me ask your opinion about that.
And just slice her face. And then the people she came with.
You hear me, Ron?
What you say, bro?
I said, how do you feel about the news that's now coming out about him with, having, the tendon issues that he's having? Why the news came out now instead of coming out the week, however many weeks?
Which issue? Which one, bro?
I'm talking about with LeBron. He had a tendon issue. It's now been reported after the game.
About the porn star?
Huh?
You talk about the porno star who came out and said she was sleeping with the Lakers, man?
No, I'm talking about LeBron.
The PEDs.
No, I ain't talking about that either. I'm talking about that tendon.
Oh, yeah, they said
it's not coming out.
Foot. Mm-hmm.
Why did not they come out 2 weeks ago?
I said the same shit, Big T.
I listen. I said it when it first happened. Like I told you, something went in that milk went right, bro. Like me being a former athlete, and no, I'm not the athlete LeBron on that level. I'm not a professional athlete. You feel me? But me being an athlete, I know when a nigga fall down and say he heard something go pop, that usually means surgery. You feel me? And he clearly said, I felt it pop. I felt it pop. You feel me? So it's just like, he didn't have no surgery. You feel me? So like, what was really wrong with this dude's foot? Because the Lakers never came out with a full diagnosis. They just said a foot injury. Oh, it's a tendon under his foot. Bruh, that's your plantar tendon. If it's plantar fasciitis, then they would have been like plantar fasciitis. Right. If that plantar tendon popped, they'd have been like, yo, he need to have a surgery on his plantar tendon. So what did you hear? What did you feel go pop, and what the fuck was it? And I'm like, I know AD being real professional about shit, you feel me? But like Kevin Garnett said in that interview that I sent niggas, Kevin Garnett said, man, I'm a professional basketball player. I know when niggas rocking and when niggas not rocking. He said LeBron and AD not rocking, bro. He said, I think, and this is what Kevin Garnett said. He said, I think these 2 weeks off is for the Lakers to evaluate AD to see if he can get the Lakers to bend the corner and get in the playoff race. If not, they up off of AD this summer. You get what I'm saying? And that came out of Kevin. I still got the video, bro. I can send it to any one of y'all. It was when Kevin and Garnett and Paul Pierce was just recently doing a podcast.
I heard.
Yeah, I seen that. I seen that when Big Ticket said that shit.
Yeah. Who you think sent Ticket the link? I sent Ticket that link. Like, yo, bro, here it go right here. Like, you feel me? This is, and now I don't think it can get no more behind the scenes than this nigga. You feel me? Like, who do we all know? I got a cousin that played in the league, John Wallace. Shout out to Cuzzo. You feel me? Who more connected than a nigga like Kevin Garnett to the NBA? You feel me? Come on, he's still actively fucking with those players in the NBA. You feel me?
Facts.
So him and Paul Pierce definitely know. Just after just being a player and knowing how the vibe is when you rock with somebody. You feel me? The dudes in the
Yeah, I understand what you saying, but I could tell Paul Pierce is trying. I'm like Paul, you need to just do your thing and just be you, man. I don't understand like these players, man. Like they get on these podcasts and still don't be them. You know what I mean? You like you playing on both sides of the fence with me. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like, are you trying to get back into the media world? Or you trying to, you know what I'm saying? I'm a type person to look at it from all angles. Yeah, I listened to them because they did was I watched them. You know, Paul Pierce from California. You know what I'm saying? And KG, the big ticket. You know what I'm saying? I watched his whole career too. So it's just like I like to hear it, but I can just tell when they say certain things. I just don't. You know, I just keep it to myself. As long as they keep it on the basketball sense, I respect it. But the captain stuff, no, man.
It was all basketball that they was talking about, though. You feel me? It was like they were just talking about the state of the Lakers.
I remember that episode there. I know the episode you talking about, especially, but you know some of the stuff they be talking about there. I just don't know.
Yeah, but you know what? Think about it though, T Price. How many times we start on a subject and we get off track and start talking about some shit that ain't even got nothing to do with basketball. Mm-hmm. You know how conversation just it's like water. It just start flowing. Once it start flowing, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna go every direction. So, but like, yeah, that's crazy. So, and then just and I'm looking at him today. I'm like, shit, he looked like he had 100%. The way he was sprinting up and down the court.
Boy, I just got done finished watching the game, bro. But I was at work.
And I told everybody we was gonna lose. I said, bro, he coming back, we're gonna lose. And it wasn't the fact that I thought Chicago was better, and it's just the fact that I knew him coming back was gonna throw our chemistry off. That's just what it is. You feel me? Like that happens with any team. Like the only nigga who probably could, especially when a player is ball dominant, is LeBron is. The only nigga who could probably come in after being out after 3-4 weeks and just fit seamlessly into his team is probably Kevin Durant.
Yeah, exactly.
Kevin? Yeah, what's going on, bro?
What's going on? Okay, what's going on? I knew you was about to say
hold it down for me. Hey, hold it down for me, Ron Tom. And hey, man, shout out to everybody that be supporting me on TikTok channel too, man. I'm sorry that I had to go to the store, and then when I came back, everybody left the room.
Nah, I'm here, bro. I got my phone on my charger right now, but it ain't charging while I'm on a stream. So like if I drop out, that's just because my phone only on 6% right now.
Hey, do y'all think Pat Bev was right about LeBron?
What's that?
About what?
About him being a narcissist and all that.
Hell yeah, he narcissistic. Hell yeah. Any nigga who break a scoring record and call himself the king and run around putting a crown on his head, that's an ultimate sign of narcissism, bro. Think about it, bro. Hey, yo, think about this shit, bro. We watched the great one. Even if you don't think it's not even Kobe, we watch Michael Jordan. You ain't never seen Mike or Kobe do no shit like that. You ain't never seen Magic do no front running like that.
Pat Bev came to the Bulls and changed everything. Like he go up and getting basically kicked out the Lakers because Pat Bev he thought LeBron was an okay guy, but he finally found out.
Hey yo, that's crazy too. Cause I just caught this today. I finally caught that Players Club. That Players Choice interview with Shaq and Chilltown. And then I find out that him and Chilltown are peoples. So it kind of made me understand Chilltown's stance on Kobe, right? But yo, as I'm watching the interview, as I'm watching the conversation, Shaq tell Chilltown to give him his top 10, and he ain't got Kobe in his top 10. And he said, yo, who's perfection on the basketball court? They both agreed Michael Jordan. He said, so how is his clone not in the top 10? And then he was like, "You got LeBron over Kobe?" And Chilltown like, "Yeah." And he was like, "I completely disagree with you." Like, hey, yo, this was Shaquille O'Neal speaking, a guy who played with both of them. You feel me? He like, "I completely disagree with you, bro." Like, yo, you tripping. Like, yo, you got dudes like, you got Akeem, Olajuwon, ranked Lakeem, and Larry Bird ranked higher than Kobe Bryant.
That's not a bad idea though. That's not terrible though.
Listen, I watch basketball, right? I was blessed enough to watch basketball from the Magic Johnson era all the way up to present. Bro, there's only one player that I've seen better than Kobe Bryant with my own eyes, bro. And that's Michael Jordan. And I'm telling you, I watch these dudes religiously. T. Price, I told you how my uncles almost came to blows in my grandmother's living room because one was a Dr. J fan and the other one was a Magic Johnson fan. You feel me? Mm-hmm. Like this is what I do. Like, I've been doing this shit since the 80s, bro. The early 80s. Like, watching and understanding basketball. That's what my family do. We play this shit. We do this shit. You feel me? And I'm sitting there like, nah, bro. Like, this nigga is the best I ever seen outside of Mike, bro. Like, skill for skill. Like, drop for drop.
I'm ready to watch the female Steph Curry of the college basketball.
Oh, that girl from what's her name?
I'm waiting on the.
All right. On, man. I'm about to go watch this game, man. Because if I hurry, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna lose it.
I already know how you get down, Lulu. Lulu, man.
Yeah, so I don't know, man. But I just found out. I just thought, like, and just because another man says something, don't mean that should make you change the way you feel. But I would figure, even with Chilltown, what your people's telling you, like, nah, bro, that's not true, and you still trying to make it make sense to a nigga who played with both of them, a nigga who was with these niggas every day, a nigga who was in the gym with these niggas every day. He telling you, nah, bro, Kobe was better. He telling Chilltown, nah, bro, Kobe was better. And Chilltown he told Shaq he was wrong. I said, well, goddamn it, don't get more basketball than Shaquille O'Neal.
Exactly. When he said the whole, like, LeBron James, he's like, the only thing he feel LeBron James did better was the free throws. And I'm like, the disrespect. That's fucking crazy to me. Just the only thing he's done.
Kobe did. LeBron would shoot free throws. I said, holy shit. I said, this nigga lost, but then I found out Chilltown was from Ohio, so I get it. You feel me?
Oh, I didn't know that.
I found out that make a whole lot of sense.
You know Terry DeHare. Remember Terry DeHare
from Seton Hall? Who went to Seton Hall? Hell yeah, that nigga cracked my ways in the head a few times. How could I forget Terry DeHare?
That's his homeboy.
Yeah, well, his homeboy need to talk some basketball sense in his motherfucking ass. Shit. Shit. Come on, man. John Wallace, my cousin. John Wallace.
Old head podcast. I'm from Ohio too, and I ain't gonna tell that lie.
Hey, yo, that's good. Hey, yo, just because John Wallace is my cousin, do that mean that a white chocolate was better than Magic Johnson? Just because I said that? Hell nah. Just that don't make him credible because he homeboys with Terry DeHare. Terry DeHare might call Chilltown stupid as fuck all the time. Man, you stupid as fuck. You feel me? Like, I'm sitting here looking at this shit. I'm like, yo, bro, you are on FaceTime with Shaquille O'Neal, and he just told you LeBron not better than Kobe. And you still want to refute it. I said, these niggas here, man.
Yeah, that shit is crazy. Salute to Chilltown though for actually being related to Shaq. Like that was
hey yo, but it just made me feel it was personal because one thing I would not say, my boy Chilltown knows hoops. You feel me? My nigga know basketball inside out. Like that's one thing I would not take from him. You feel me?
Fact.
But his stance on Kobe Bryant is something I will hold against him forever and ever, yo.
For life. To the day.
For life, yo. Swear to God. As soon as you start talking Kobe Bryant, I'll be like, shut up, Chilltown, you tripping.
Kobe top 5 to 7 all time. No reason to have him outside the top 10.
Hey, yo,
dumb as
This
hell, man.
yo, this nigga
I
told
don't
me.
like that.
This nigga told he told the world, not just me. He said most people I know got Kobe somewhere between 8 and 12. I said, I don't know who the fuck you know, bro.
You and Nick
I,
Wright. Ain't nobody else got him that. What the hell?
I
5
said,
to 7, 5 to 7, not
and,
that low.
hey yo, and I would even go for that, bro. If a nigga said, man, I got Kobe 5 to 7. I said, you know what? I won't be mad. But listen, how my man Charlie Murphy said it about Prince, I dare you to challenge him to a basketball game. You feel me? I dare you. Like I asked the question. Hey yo, I asked the question. Hey yo, let me just make this statement real quick. You can go ahead, brother. A dude was arguing with me about 3 weeks ago about Kobe Bryant position in basketball. And he had Kobe Bryant number 14. And I told that nigga, name me 13 people who had a better career than Kobe Bryant. And I ain't heard from that nigga since, y'all. I said, name me 13 people that had a career better than Kobe Bryant. And I'll wait, bro. I said, and you can take it back as far as you want to. I said, so if you can't name me 13 people who had a better career than Kobe Bryant, how the fuck is he 13th on the all-time, 14th on the all-time list?
Oh, yeah. I got one thing to say, though. Let me be for real on this real quick. None of y'all ain't gonna like it, but let me be for real on this. Career-wise, I think Kobe Bryant is better, but talent-wise, I think Kevin Durant is a better player, scorer, everything. Not defensively. Kobe was a monster on defense, all those damn defensive teams. But I just feel like as a talent,
I'll give you this. Kevin Durant's a far better shooter than Kobe. But I'm gonna tell you right now, hey yo, who would you take in the post, Kobe or Kevin Durant?
Oh, I would take Kobe. You know
okay, right. That's what I'm saying. Kevin Durant got deficiencies in his game that you just don't recognize because he never go to them.
You feel me? Him in the post as much.
Right. That's what I mean. Right. That's what I mean. You don't see him in the post. Don't get it twisted. Kevin Durant score all 3 levels. You feel me? Mm-hmm. But if you look at it, both of them like 85% from the field. Kevin Durant might be is higher from the 3-point shot. No, they statistics about the same on the mid range. And then I say, okay, well, who better in the post? Kobe. You feel me? So it's just like I get what you're saying. He's definitely more efficient than Kobe, and he's a better shot select taker. He take better shots than Kobe.
Hey, he takes way better shots, but then again, it comes to also too.
No, I mean by everybody know Kobe was probably like he took the hardest shots in the NBA. He took shots that he didn't have to take.
Yeah. Kobe was just shitting on niggas.
Yeah, you feel me?
Shots than he did open shots.
Right. Even when it was a double team and he scored, I could still be like, all right, Cole, but that was a bad shot. You feel me?
Facts.
Right.
I think the one
you don't get that from Durant too much.
No, facts, and it's because he's 7 foot. Like
that's a fact.
I get the comparison, but like he was blessed to be 7 feet and have the the same level in the shoot and the shot he got. So like that's the one thing he got that's gonna always be in his favor. And not everybody.
That's a fact. That's a fact. That's a whole fact. That's a whole fact, bro. Like when it comes to
I'm a KD fan, by the way. Like KD's my favorite player.
Nah, hey, yo, listen. Respect to the easy money sniper, bro. Cause like I said, like you are on to something. That's not like blasphemous by you saying that. You feel me? Like it's blasphemous when I hear them nut niggas on players choice talk about Jokic is a better offensive player than Kobe Bryant, and I'm just like, man, shut up. Like that's the type of shit that they go over there with that advanced metrics and all that dumb shit. You feel me? Like that they done came up with to make niggas who try to understand basketball. That's all analytics and advanced metrics is. That's the niggas who couldn't hoop in high school, y'all. So they find a way to make the game look good or bad. That's all analytics is.
Hey, S Dizzle, I got a question.
What's up, T?
What makes you say that he's more talented? Because if you say efficiency wise, or
Oh
shot
no.
wise,
It's
I
not
can
that
get
he's
down
more.
with it.
I'm not saying that he's more talented. It's just that I factor in the 7 foot, and the 7 feet kind of throws off the comparison because like Kobe's
Right.
not 7 foot. He's
Right.
6'6". He was making
Right.
that shit.
Kobe can't shoot over people like Durant do. You feel me?
7 foot. Imagine Kobe 7 foot. We would have
Yeah,
a
like
fight.
I get when you say like efficiency and him being 7 foot and being able to rise up over defenders. I get that 100%. But when I say about talent wise, I look at everything. I look at footwork. I look
Oh
at
yeah, complete package. Kobe got it. Kobe got
Kobe,
it.
the most skilled player I ever seen in my life, bro.
yeah. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah,
Like
no. Yeah, no. Kobe gets the nod in that because you feel me. His talent bag was a little deeper, but the 7, you feel me, the 7 foot sniper was
Right.
able to do everything
Right.
that he
Right.
could do, but like 57 foot, I graded on the
Right.
grade. You know,
Right. I get what you're saying. His physical attributes. You know what I mean? I get what you're saying. Just give him an advantage in areas that he can't make up because he only 6'6". I get you. I get what you're
but
saying.
doesn't that kind of go towards Kobe a little bit though? Because
Yes,
if
yes,
you're seven,
yes.
if you're 7 foot and like
Yes.
somebody's 6'6" and they have to work a little bit harder to be able to do that.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So
Hey yo,
that's what
why do y'all think Kobe Bryant said if Allen Iverson was 6'6", he'd be the best player in the league?
Oh yeah.
Say that
Oh
shit
yeah.
again.
He
You
was
feel me?
2000.
Because it was just at 5'11", it's just some things you can't do that this man can do. You feel me? So that fucks you up. Even though you can do all this other shit great, when it come down to it, guess what, bro? If I play backyard basketball with you and just post you up and back you down, and put the ball in the bucket, it's nothing you can do.
Facts. It's the same with Shaq. When Shaq put on all that weight, it was like there's nothing you could do with him in the paint. My bad, T-Pizzle.
No, I would say y'all watching the women's game right now. I know I am. I'm watching
Nah,
the
let me turn it on out of respect for the OG because I don't be watching college games, but I do be wanting to chime in when y'all having conversations. I be feeling lost.
I just watched. I watched. Fucking the other day. I watched South Carolina smoke what's her name though. I ain't gonna front. I ain't even gonna hold you.
I'm from Greenville, South Carolina. I'm spoiled.
South Carolina. Hey yo, if y'all ain't known, fellas, I'm gonna tell y'all though. South Carolina women's basketball is must watch TV. Swear to God, them girls go. Yeah, they can hoop.
Way better than NBA. We get numbers like NBA games over here.
Swear to God, bro. Like yo, Dawn Stanley got them girls hooping, bro. She got them young queens hooping, bro.
They the most talked about team in the state.
I'm gonna check them out.
Hey fellas. Hey,
you
just
telling
real
me,
quick before y'all.
Go ahead, bro.
What's up, Keith?
No, what's up, man? What's going on?
Salute,
Before
OG.
y'all move on, salute to you. Before y'all move on from Kobe, I heard that Chill Town segment. And man, I got a migraine from that. You too old to sit up there and say something like that. How do you not have Kobe Bryant in the top? At least in the top, I'm gonna say top 5. And I'm not a big Kobe fan. I am not. I started being a Kobe fan when I seen him tore his Achilles, and so I said, "This is a real one." When he got up and hit them free throws, that's a real one. That's a real one.
Kobe
For him to,
he was the last breed.
I got you, Ron.
He was that last breed of,
You ready?
you know what I'm saying? I'm a either die on the court
you, Ron,
or
Tom.
I'm gonna get this. So
D Rose.
T Frey, who you got? Who's your what's your top 5? Real slick.
my top 5 is Jordan, Kobe, LeBron, Kareem, Magic.
Okay, that's smooth. How old are you?
I'm 28.
Oh, me and you the same age. That's what's up.
Damn, I'm the youngest motherfucker in here.
Okay, so who your top 5, bro?
I'm 22. I just turned 22, but my top 5 is TYTV.
Okay, Ty. Shout out to you, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna salute to your channel, Todd. Put your shit in the private chat so I can subscribe to your shit.
Put it in the private channel, put it in the
My
main
top
chat.
5.
We all follow one another.
Oh, somebody talking? No, then we good. But I say my top 5: Jordan, Kareem, LeBron. This is when I get a little steady right here because I want to be unbiased. So Kareem, MJ, LeBron, Magic, and I'm gonna have to give it to that. It's just that fifth spot. I'm probably gonna have to give it to. Oh man, that's crazy right here. This is when it starts getting a little shaky. This is when it gets a little shaky because I base mine based off the public, not really my opinion. You know what I'm saying? So
we do real opinions over here.
I say Jordan, Kareem, LeBron, Magic.
It's your opinion, man.
That fifth spot, I say that fifth spot is really a ringer in my head. I'm gonna have to give that fifth spot. Oh man, I mean, damn, the fifth spot really rocking me right now because I ain't about to put no Tim Duncan over Kobe. Hell, fucking no. I ain't about to put no Tim Duncan over
but he ain't better than Kobe.
Fuck it, I'm gonna give it to Kobe. Just give it to fuck it. Just give it to Kobe already. Just give it to Kobe.
All right,
Kobe was my favorite before KD came into the league.
All right, but people want me to sit down and give out a top 10. People that have been following me for years. I do not have a top 10. I don't. But I can name 10 players better than LeBron.
That's funny.
Nah, I'm just fucking with y'all. But LeBron isn't my top 10 though. I just have him at 10.
At 10,
I do players according to decades, like what era you playing in. I do it by era. Like the greatest players in this, like I think Kobe era, it was Kobe and Duncan. Because look at the 2000s. Kobe and Duncan was the only one winning championships other than who? The Detroit Pistons won one in 04. You know what I'm saying? Other than that, it was Duncan or Kobe was winning championships. Hey, I just don't rank players. It's just hard. Yeah. I've been watching too many years of basketball and even years that I haven't seen. I don't disrespect players like Wilt Chamberlain and Jerry West and Gail Goodrich and the list just goes on. Rest in peace to Willis Reed. You know what I mean? And all these old school players, man, like y'all don't understand, man. These old school players, man, they was way more durable. They way more. That's on the point I was trying to bring home the load yesterday too. I didn't get a chance to get into what I want to do because everybody else wants to speak. But it's just like this. Look at all the players that played back in the day. And y'all youngsters that's on the panel, go look up on basketball. Look at all the teams in the 80s and 90s and 2000s. Look at how many games these players played compared to these players that came in the league after 2003.
Now, I'm gonna cut you off. But hold on though. You think not having these extra camps, having these extra things outside of the court, don't have anything to do with a lot of these players' injuries? Because like you didn't have as many things back then as you do now.
I understand what you're saying, but this is another thing too, because I remember this ever since I've been on Ticket Channel for 8 years now. I've been doing it too on my own. I've been seeing the shift. Everybody was telling me that, you need to stop hating, you need to respect the new generation, you need to respect what they do. There's a lot of players in this era that I do like that don't get enough praise. I think it's more than just LeBron. I think Steph Curry is one of the greatest players in this generation. Other than LeBron, and nobody can say he's not.
KD?
No, I said Steph Curry.
Not KD?
Hold on. I like KD. I think KD is too. Hold on. That's why I said you gotta give me time, bro. I'm about to name the players. Just name the players, bro. Like him. And this is why LeBron James, I always said this. Hey, T-White, follow me on this. So check this out. Why do you think the media hate KD? You know why the media hate KD? I'm gonna tell you my perspective of it. He did the same thing LeBron James did. Joined the team while they were in their prime years. Even though they wasn't the same draft class, but he did the same exact thing as LeBron did, but he wanted more than LeBron actually won championships by having a super team. That's always been my stance on that. And I've been saying that forever. I
So you
think
think the
KD is
Suns a super
a
team?
no. I'm talking about the media. I think the media is why the media don't like KD. Somebody always got to be a villain. Let me give you one case of mention. When Kobe and Shaq played together, guess what the media was doing? The media been doing these games for years. Who team is it? Who team is it? Kobe and Shaq. Who team is it? Kobe this. They fighting and all this other stuff. But guess what? I give them some credit though because they won 3 championships in a row. Yeah, they did lost the '04 Pistons, but a lot of people don't understand. It happened. They lost. But that wasn't his ultimate failure. Kobe only lost twice in the finals. This is how I judge people too at the end of the day. Accolades is cool. You judge on how many championships. You played to win the game. And there's always excuses when it comes from LeBron for everybody else. It's nuclear murder. You know what I'm saying? It's like Murder, She Wrote. You know what I'm saying? It's like Charles Bronson coming from the old Charles Bronson movie, coming and knock you off kind of stuff. They don't get that same energy. And I ain't never seen the media play ever since Stuart Scott died. Rest in peace to Stuart Scott. Ever since he died, ESPN went downhill. Period. You think Stuart Scott be sitting there calling LeBron GOAT James on TV? Come on, let's keep it a buck here. And I ain't got nothing against LeBron. I always said LeBron's a good player, but he don't get that. I don't give him that extra credit like all the media fanboys. But like I've been telling y'all about, every great player in the NBA, I've seen it in every sport, in every profession, as far as music, anything. Actors. If you're a black man, if you walk around thinking that you're untouchable, they're gonna air your dirty laundry.
Yep.
Then you be sitting there like genuine.
Yeah, what's up?
Ain't none of your business. Ain't none of your business.
Hey, T Price, real quick, man, before y'all get too far along, I'm sitting back listening. I wanted to address. I don't know who said this earlier. When you said the older guys didn't have the injuries that we have in the newer league. I don't know who said that. I can't. I'm trying to figure out who said that.
It was T-Mike. Go ahead. And he's
okay. I'm gonna tell you why. This is my theory, and it's just my opinion. I'm an old school guy. I want you to think about your grandfather and your father. You might go to the gym and work out, right? You might get a strained muscle at this, and you be like, your father, like he ain't never did that, and he don't get the same injuries I got. You know why? Because you can simulate it's the difference between actually doing impact when you run it, you do the old, you know what I'm talking about, T Price, the old stair drills. That was impact. That was your body actually doing that. And when it's different than getting on a treadmill or a bike, that's not impact. That's why you seeing those. Them dudes is buff. Them dudes is buff, but it is not like you actually doing it. You train. That's called muscle. It's called muscle memory. Muscle memory. You got hurt doing that stuff, right? But you could bounce back from it. Because your body did that every day. Suicide drills. I know you remember those, T Price. Suicide. I bet you.
Cal City.
That's why you see.
I used to hate Cal.
That's why you
to the baseline.
Yeah. And if you were the last one, you had to do it again. And that impact, believe it or not, fellas, young cats, that you can get in there and look good. You can walk out here looking like that, but your body ain't built for that. That's why you see all these ACL injuries. That's why you see these MCL injuries. That's why you see these sprained ankles and these weird injuries with foot injuries, because they ain't actually doing it. They're getting on there simulating it. So that's just my point. Yeah, younger guys. I'm talking about the NBA now. That's the reason why you seeing these weird injuries, because them guys ain't actually doing what other people did in a different era, where it wasn't simulation, man. It was actually doing it. You see what I'm saying? You can simulate a car crash until you've been in 5 of them. You know what I'm saying?
But
I just wanted
but hold on. But the thing is, though, you don't think a lot of this stuff that they doing, because think about it. Back then, you couldn't get the exposure you could now. But imagine getting the exposure now that you get all these dudes trying to, you got a lot. Okay, there's not just clout chasers in regular life. There's clout chasers that like to be on the field or on the court. Not saying that they're clout chasers, a lot of these guys, because a lot of these guys want to get exposure. You think them not doing these extra camps, these extracurricular activities with that same exact sport doesn't hinder their body a little bit injury wise? Like
okay. Well, let me respond. Let me respond to that real quick. Let me
chime into that right quick before you go in there. Now I'm gonna let you go. I'm gonna take a break. This is just my personal theory. I just want to get mine out the way. I'm gonna let my big bro Pete take over. This is just my personal belief. They play way more AAU basketball games in this younger generation than my brother did when they played. They play way more games. All these games, you got so many more games that they play. So by the time they do go to college for a year, some might stay 2 years, some might stay 3 or 4. Even the ones that comes to stay 1 year and be eligible for 19 to go in the NBA. Then they start breaking down. You see what I'm saying? Like, I don't understand it, because this is why I say that. Because back then you had some great trainers of the game. Look at the old school trainers from the back in the 80s and the 90s. All these teams that won championships, even the teams that didn't win a championship. The integrity of the game was there all the way around. I'm going to let Keith go ahead and finish, man. I just want to say that. That's just my opinion why I think these players be breaking down early. They play way more AAU games.
I understand.
They play way more AAU games than they ever did. That's just my opinion.
Yeah, I'm going to say this. I'm going to follow up what T. Price is talking about. Back in the day, man.
Let it out. Let it out, bro.
Hello?
I hear you.
Can you hear me?
We hear you. Yeah, we hear you.
Okay. I don't know. People calling on the phone. They plugged into the podcast. T. Price, they calling. We used to go and play. After we did that, we used to go and play. And it was fatigue, but it was actually training. Like these dudes when they play, they're not playing like we used to play. That's hard to say. If you
think the food,
you understand what
food doesn't have. You think the food don't have anything?
Yeah, look here, man. I didn't grow up on Hot Pockets. I didn't grow up on Hot Pockets and Doritos. I grew up on short rib beef and rice and cornbread and pan-fried corn.
Real protein.
Yeah, and greens, mustards, and collards. Most of the time, it was mixed.
You from the South? I already know.
I'm from the Midwest. My mom and dad was from the South. Okay, whole different generation.
Yeah, Midwest. From the South. Yeah.
So I'm from Ohio. My people from Alabama. People from Alabama.
It's the food. It got to be the food. But I ain't gonna say nothing because, But anyways, at the same time, you don't think all the fast food options that we have nowadays kind of don't like. Yeah, you know what I mean?
That does. I know that does have something to do with it because I be seeing. I live like right down the street from this one popular gym that a lot of AAU players go to, and when they be having their little season, I be seeing the McDonald's full with carbs. I mean, it'd be like, and I'll be thinking to myself, man, y'all about to go eat McDonald's right before you about to play, and then they be going back to it. That'll be like the most popular time for people to go to that McDonald's and stuff. So that does have something to do.
Hey, it's funny. It's funny you say that. I just wanted to chime in real fast. I just seen a short on YouTube with Chad Cinco and Shannon Sharp, and he was like, how long you played in the league? He was like, I played 11 years. He was like, you've been injured? He was like, yeah, I've been injured. And then Chad was like, I've never been injured. You want to know why? Because what I eat, my diet. And I'm like, damn, that's fucking crazy. That y'all just bring that up. Like, I just seen that like maybe 45 minutes ago.
Your boy TYT.
Yeah, but that's the truth. That's the truth. I mean, it's the truth. I mean, I'm not gonna say I think it's a combination of what I said and what y'all just said.
Facts,
They don't
facts.
do a lot of impact. They don't do a lot of impact. I'm talking about you can simulate something. I can get on the knot list right now, come up cut up as a 50-year-old, but I ain't gonna be able to go out there and run a route and get popped unless I've been doing that for a long time. You understand what I'm saying? I might
Right.
look like I can do it. I
Right.
might look like I could do it, but I ain't been trained to do it. That's what I was saying. And yes, diet's got a lot to do with it. I just got finished eating. Man, I cooked some short rib beef and rice, man. I ain't cooked in a long time. You get the gravy off that short rib beef and like rice, get it spicy. Yeah.
Better than
That's
eating
good
fast
eating.
food. Better than eating fast
Heck
food.
yeah.
All
Yeah,
the
I don't
time.
do that no more. I don't
All
do
the
that
time.
more.
I think that's what it is. I just thought about it because when y'all talked about it and when I kept dissecting what y'all was saying, I was like, you know what? These guys are right. They talking they real shit and they real facts. But then when I think about it, I'm like, what do we eat versus what y'all ate back in the day? Because I'm a youngin'. I'm only 20. Like I said, I just turned 22 like a couple months ago. So that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm thinking about what y'all thinking about. I'm like, y'all ate the peas and rice. Peas, no matter
Oh
what it
yeah,
was.
black eyed
sweet.
peas, black eyed
Right.
peas. Sure. Yeah.
All that was healthy, bro. Now we eating pizzas after the game.
Yep.
We
Wait,
eat
Ty, you said you 22?
to TYTV.
No, you 22?
Just turned 22. Yes, sir.
Oh, that's what's up, man. Congratulations. Hey, it's funny you say that, right? Because my dad is 73. 73. He drink. He's a real alcoholic. But the one thing he's always done is eat healthy. That nigga eat cabbage, asparagus. He'll cook the shit himself.
Yeah,
He's
yeah,
been that way my
yeah.
whole life, dog.
Yeah,
My whole
yeah,
life.
yeah.
It's
Never
all
eat
about
I
what
know
you
you
eat.
did. Hey, you ever seen me cook okra, corn, and tomato soup?
Yes, all of that. All
Yo,
of that.
yeah,
Eat a tomato raw.
Y'all
He'll cut it
don't know
and
what
eat it
y'all
raw.
missing when.
Down south, that Chick-fil-A is something else. That's all I gotta say. That's all I gotta say. That Chick-fil-A, that Zaxby's. is
Now
Zaxby's
you did.
is
Oh, wait, hold up,
cold, bro.
my brother. Hold up, my
Zaxby's is
brother.
that
You
place.
just said.
Aw, damn.
No.
And he gets so many phone calls.
He done fucked around and hit the wrong button.
God damn, no. Bro was about to say some real shit.
He gonna come back. He gonna get back up here.
Hey,
Yeah.
but one thing I wanted to say, I don't mean to, change the conversation too much, but one of the brothers was saying their top 5, and they were like, he was kind of debating on whether Tim Duncan or Kobe and stuff, and that's one of the matchups where I am for sure that it's Kobe, because that was actually them matching up was probably one of the most fairest matchups in NBA sports, because Kobe did have his. He had his little team, and Tim Duncan had his team every single year. And I've seen Kobe knock out Tim Duncan, whatever team Kobe had. I've seen him knock out Tim Duncan in the Western Conference Finals multiple times. And there's only a couple times where he knocked out Kobe. And it was like all before like 1990, like it was like 1999, 1998.
When he had David Robinson, is what you're saying.
Mm-hmm. The Admiral.
But in 2001, when he had David Robinson, I saw him destroy.
What the hell? They
What
dropped
the
the
hell is
flies,
going on?
son.
All these mugs hanging out just out of nowhere.
Niggas is hitting the wrong button.
I think
That's crazy.
Buddy must be yeah, but he
got his ass snatched off the screen.
Man, you already know what time it is, man. They don't need to say nothing.
That's funny as hell. I think
But
I
I think-
subscribe to your shit though, bro.
Bro, I think with the Tim Duncan and Kobe situation, I can relate to everything old buddy is saying. See, now David Robinson had got older
In
well,
2001.
he got older in the 2000s. Now, okay, you fucking with Kobe, a Shaq team. Nobody's not messing with that. I don't even think the Warriors, as a youngin', I don't even think the Warriors from 17 all the way to 19 can even mess with those Lakers teams, because you think about it, the Warriors still then at that time did not have the size to fuck with the Lakers at that time.
Nah, you want to know what's crazy? My nigga, hey, as a young nigga, you on your shit, bro. And I hate even saying coming at you like that. I'm only 6 years older than you. But on some real nigga shit, like, this is the thing people don't think about. What does it take to win championships? A deep bench. The Lakers were not only a deep bench in 01 and that, you know, when they won that three-peat, them
Warriors
niggas
ain't had a
had,
bench. I know exactly what you about to say.
they had star players and they had a bench. They had a role players that was doing their job. Rick Fox, Derek Fisher, motherfucking
But what was that Glenn dude? What was that Glenn dude?
Rice. He was a 3-point specialist, a sniper. Like
That
they
Glenn
had a
dude?
squad. Yeah. Glenn Rice.
Uh-huh. You know exactly where I'm getting to this, because old buddy, the Lakers just had too much of a deep team. The Warriors wouldn't be able. I don't get why people make
Rick
those
Fox.
posts talking about Warriors and this team. The Warriors wouldn't even beat the 2000s early Lakers. Hell no.
That
I don't
think
make
Clay
that
fucking with
comparison.
Kobe? You really think
You know why I
Clay
don't
about
make
to
that
lock with Kobe?
comparison?
Come on,
This is
man.
why I don't make that comparison, because that means that Steph Curry would have had to came out of his daddy's nutsack at a very young
Oh, hey, you dumb as
exactly. But you know, it's all to pump LeBron up, man. They make these crazy ass arguments to just make LeBron, you know, seem that much better. That's honestly what it is. T. Frey, you back, man?
Yeah, my fault, man. Hey, I blame y'all for this, man. Y'all were talking about food. Y'all made me hungry. I went to go cook something, and then my phone died.
Hey, it be like that sometime, man. Got the Kobe pack, man. You got to get you a Kobe pack, man. As this, you mess with some Kobe packs, bro.
Oh,
Kobe
man, I
packs
got
get
my-
you there.
I
That's
got
why
my
I would
team
come.
ready.
That's why I always call you with a song on my mind. You know, Sunday night churches, and it's a lot of people that's Church of God in Christ. You in church right now, praying, hoping that the pastor let you out in time to get your babies. But then again, it's spring break, so you don't care. As doesn't know where I'm coming from when I say that.
Yeah, but where I was coming from was like, yeah, like even when they had David Robinson in 2001, I saw Kobe drop 45 on them, game one, and when they were shutting Shaq down, and I remember that game, Kobe was on a mission. He didn't want to take no shots from the outside. He literally went inside. If you look at most of his points, it came from the paint. Because he wanted to show, hey, I don't care how big you guys are.
They scared to do that these days. They scared to do that shit.
Well, they call fouls on everything.
Yeah, and like,
hey, y'all know what my favorite foul of all time is? That was a call. Y'all remember Lance Stevenson blew and LeBron James ear that one?
Ooh, bro, I miss people like him too, bro. He was, I mean, back then he was a dog.
Who, Lance?
Yep. Lance should be in the league right now.
He should. He only had a couple seasons where he was decent, like where he was really.
Lance had game. I watched him ever since his. Like I've been telling you, I've been watching a lot of these players ever since they be in high school.
Yeah.
And then he played in Rucker Park. How you make your name?
Is he
Hold
the
on.
leading scorer for high school in New York?
Yeah, he is.
Yeah. Let me give y'all a great story. How you think Kobe got the nickname Lord of the Rings?
Philly.
For Rucker Park. After he won the championship, they called that man called that man Lord of the Rings.
Damn.
Yeah.
That's fire.
That dude. I miss people with that type of mindset because, like, haven't you noticed when once Kobe like died, the drive, like, I mean, Kyrie still got it in him a little bit, you know what I mean, by learning from Kobe and stuff. But Jason Tatum, he doesn't like. He got a lot of his game from Kobe, but that mental mindset of I'm gonna go get it or I'm gonna die on the court, he don't really have that no more.
That's a lot of them. That's every single one of them these days. Though. Look at Book.
Yep, exactly.
Hey, but I always said this about Kobe. Ever since I've been doing these streams, like following Ticket for 8 years. Him, Too Raw, LB, my boy James, even CJ was on YouTube way before me. That's why CJ's like the little brother to me. But I'm glad CJ be able to talk his shit though, because CJ, boy, they used to get CJ in the. They used to have CJ wrapped around in his finger, boy. Had CJ be. Now CJ be clapping back at them niggas, bro.
For real.
Shout out to my boy CJ, man. One man army.
Fucking LeBron.
I respect CJ. I respect. This is another thing I like about CJ too. And people that really like LeBron fans, let me tell y'all two stories. There's this one dude used to come on my channel. His name is Sports South Solitical. He's a big time LeBron James fan. But guess one thing he does? He tells the truth about him.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
That's all we ask.
Yeah,
like y'all think Ticket and y'all think Ticket don't like LeBron James? Look at Basketball Facts.
I'm telling you, I'm about to watch all this shit.
Basketball Facts is so funny.
He's not the same player without the weight. He's not the same player
I want to
without
say one thing. In 2016, if LeBron showed me 2016 LeBron, if he showed me that LeBron, like at least for like 4 or 5 consecutive years, not only would he have more rings, but I'd be saying he's probably the best player ever.
Oh yeah, the
2011 always gonna fuck him up. 2011 will always fuck him up.
You can't
in that San Antonio beat down when they beat him by a record margin.
Yeah, but like when I saw LeBron in that finals, I finally saw a glimpse of I'm gonna get it or I'm gonna die on this court. Like I saw that mentality of like him chasing down blocks, him getting players suspended, him like
18.
getting in the.
18.
I mean,
you know what's crazy? Hey, they stay right there, Chief. Right? That was crazy why you said that. Because let me tell you a story about what happened. That this is one of my favorite LeBron James, Draymond Green, D a solid ass nigga. Mama name you 2 first name ass nigga.
Yeah.
When LeBron James wiped his Game 4 sweaty nutsacks on his head.
Yeah.
He did not do anything. And guess what happened that summer? Tristan Thompson smacked that nigga like a straight bitch ass nigga. And then that nigga signed for Clutch the week later. And then now that nigga want to scream and holler at Mario Chalmers. Mario Chalmers had way more nuts than any of y'all niggas did. Any of y'all niggas did.
Yeah,
I watched Mario play at KU, and he won some rings, and he helped the Heat won some championship series too. He had some good games in the championship runs too. They don't want to forget about. You know what? This one thing I don't like about LeBron James fans, like for real, y'all. They're like, this nigga's the power forward, the shooting guard. That it's 5 LeBrons on there. They be playing that shit like that on 2K. LeBron's a point guard. I'm like, damn, how many LeBron James is it, nigga? It's only one nigga.
Oh yeah, 2K rides LeBron. 2K is on LeBron's gonads 24/7. Have you seen those simulations where they're like, all right, what if LeBron did this, or what if every single time LeBron ends up with like 20 defensive all teams, first teams.
2K14, he goes to the Lakers.
I mean, yeah.
Hey, you know what my funniest one is? You know what my funny one is, y'all? Hold on. Oh, I see you, Ron John. I'm about to let you in, bro. You know what my funny one is? God dang it, it's got to come to me. Oh, no, my favorite one. One of my favorite video games on NBA Live. NBA Live 06, the one with Dwayne Wade looking like a fruity boy.
Oh, yeah.
The fruity pebble.
He is a fruity pebble.
If you use Miami Heat and they down in the 4th quarter, you're going to come back and win that game, bro. I don't give a care. The computer going to make some kind of way. You notice every time you get the rebound, let's say Udonis Haller get the rebound. Dwayne Wade, Bosh, and LeBron be already on the other side of the court. Like, goddamn, like these niggas fast that thing.
Yeah, I've never seen them do. I mean, they do. Not only do they do Kobe dirty, but they do even Michael Jordan dirty. And I don't know what it is.
I can tell you why, sir. I will tell you why. In my humble opinion, but it's the truth though. There's a saying. This is know when I'm going. We about to have church right quick. Take me to the wall. Won't you take me? I'm serious. This is why they do that, y'all. Every generation gets worse. It said it in the Bible. Every 10 years. Why you think these new NBA, some of them, why you think let me give you a great example. Hakeem Olajuwon is one of the best centers to ever play the game of basketball.
Yeah.
On both ends of the floor, right?
Yeah.
He reached out to Joel Embiid, right? What did Joel Embiid say to him?
Oh, I heard he said something disrespectful, didn't he?
Yes, he did. That's the problem.
Yeah.
And Joel Embiid just don't understand. If you learn the game from one of the great ones that played on a college, and he played on a college level, and he played in the NBA, and he was Defensive Player of the Year, just like your ass was, and had one of the unstoppable moves. They talking about Kareem had the most unstoppable shot, sky hook.
Yep.
That green shake, get them niggas in a blender, bro. I'm serious.
Like, I mean, that's why dudes like S Dizzle, T Frey, man, TYTV, you dudes is a blessing, man. I ain't even gonna hold y'all, man. Y'all blessed.
Even Marlon too. Shout out to the homie Marlon.
Yeah, of course, little bro Marlon and my man I Hoop Galaxy. You feel me? But y'all
and my boy Sean the Chef and my boy my boy Ed Young.
You feel me? I be trying, like, if y'all ever jump on my stream, y'all be seeing, like, I be trying to, like, my gateway is to try to educate the younger generation about how this old school thing, because now, like, it's crazy but I'm considered old now. I'm a dinosaur on these streets. You feel me?
Me too.
And especially this YouTube game is a young man's game. So I be trying to have y'all to keep me young, but at the same time, I be trying to give y'all real spill. Like, you know what I mean? I don't hold nothing back. I call a spade a spade. And I respect everybody's opinion as long as you come with something for something that make you believe, that makes me believe why you believe that. You feel me? You gotta have some substance to what you're saying. You can't just be coming off the wall saying dumb shit with me. But for the most part, man, I just be trying to educate and show dudes. Like, I be giving dudes names. Like, you know what I mean? I be like, yo, go look him up. I tell my little bro Marlon, yo, bro, you want to see somebody? Yo, go look him up. And he be like, yo, bro, he was crazy. I'm like, yeah. And think about that. Know what I mean? Like, that's
another name. That's how the old folks used to do me. My dad used to be like, son, this player's the best player. And this is like, way back. We didn't have this technology what y'all have, bro. So we had to go to libraries where they actually had biographies about these players.
Yo, I be sitting back thinking, like, damn, some of you dudes.
Some of them books I still kept too.
Y'all was born. Some of you dudes, like, only know the LeBron James, Steph Curry era. You feel me? Yeah, if y'all caught Kobe era, y'all caught after the Achilles last couple years of his of his career.
Number 24.
You feel me? Right. Not even, but not even, because the first 24 was a monster until he was averaging 27, 5, and 5, y'all, until he popped his Achilles.
That's a fact.
And year 17, Kobe, but that's why when everybody like, oh, and with LeBron year 17, we never seen nothing like this. I'm like, yes, I did. Kobe averaged 27, 5, and 5. That's the year he popped his Achilles. You feel me? So I'm like,
how they try to erase history.
Yeah, they try to erase it.
Our family
history.
You know what I
mean? But like, I swear to God, long as I'm breathing, I won't let them do that. But you ain't about to talk about NBA history and go for Michael Jordan and LeBron James without mentioning Kobe Bryant around me. And if you want if you want them dudes that's about to be silly enough to sit up there and be like, oh, Kobe not top 10, man, I won't even talk to dudes like that. I'll be like, go play in traffic, bro. Like, go play in traffic. Like, that's just a hate. That's just a natural hate for a dude. That's just like me. I'm not no LeBron fan, bro. Like, the only reason why I'm walking with LeBron now because he played for my Lakers. You feel me? But I'm not the type of dude that'll sit there and be like, LeBron ain't top, whatever. You feel me?
Hey,
he got an argument to be a GOAT. So, like, of course he's in the top. You know what I mean?
Yeah. One thing that makes me most mad
about Ray Ray. Ray Ray was underrated for real. I remember Ray Ray. He played. We going back to Ron Ton days. Hey, Ron Ton, our high school days. That UConn. Hey, T-Frey, T.Y., go watch the old. You can look it up on YouTube. Look at the
that
Big
man
East
was a shot creator. That man was different. Earlier,
that man was different.
Go look how cold Ray Allen was back in the day, bro.
It was different.
He from South Carolina.
It was different.
Over here.
It was different, bro.
And I did not know this. I did not know that him and T. Morant was they knew they was teammates in high school.
They from Sumter. They from that Sumter area.
Yeah, they from Sumter.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Hey, Ja High School played against mine.
Hey, old head podcast. Did you hear me?
Yes. Yeah, hold on. Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, we hear you. Hey, T.Y., what part of South Carolina you say you from again? Greenville,
but I lived in the Columbia area. Sumter, where Ja and T from.
Yeah, I know what Sumter is.
Wait, you from the? Yeah, but something like 45 minutes from Columbia.
Oh, that's my bro who was on
Right.
the stream telling me about that. What's up, Ty? What's up, man?
What's up, man? That's what I'm
Yeah,
saying.
he the young pup, man, but he's learning. I
Nah,
like his
no, he
knowledge. I
was
watch all your videos too, man. I want to start
nah,
commenting,
he
bro.
broke. Hey,
I
yo,
watch
he broke
every one
down.
of your videos, bro.
Like, nah, he broke down.
See,
This round time, yeah. But nah, remember when you broke down when you were like, nah, John from a town that's only like 35,000 people.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's a
something
fact.
country, something to country,
Yeah.
country as hell. But
I said,
it's
damn,
think
we
about
got
it,
suburbs
city.
bigger than that. I said, we a small city.
But think about it. Ja embeds that Memphis mindset because Memphis is Memphis, but Memphis
Right.
ain't nothing like Sumter ain't nothing like Memphis.
Right.
Because Sumter is just a small. They call it Merch City in South Carolina because there's a lot of murders and gangs in Sumter, but it's just nothing but country ninjas that just be around each other, and things be
Man,
all lodged up.
just keep it real, man. Them niggas down there in the backwoods and ain't got shit else to do.
Exactly. That's how it was. And John, he went to Crestwood. My school was Lugoff. We played against each other. We was in the same conference with Darlington. Lakewood and Crestwood were in Sumter. We had Lakewood and Crestwood and Sumter. Ja was already nasty as hell. Zion too, because when we had the Chick-fil-A Classic in Columbia at Northeast, you had kids from Germany. You had kids from all these schools. Ja was in it too. Ja was in the Chick-fil-A Classic too back in 17. And Zion, they had, let me tell you, a high school gym was packed like an NBA gym. I'm not lying when I tell you this shit.
Yeah.
Like them motherfuckers had, Zion had that shit packed. Everybody was like, who you coming to see today? I'm coming to see Zion. We coming to see Zion. And Zion, I remember the first 3 possessions. That motherfucker had a jump ball. He shot a 3. Came back, blocked the shot, dunked on like 3 dudes. I said, this motherfucker is different. Him and Ja, because Ja should have been ranked. Ja should have had offers in high school. Because his coach and them at Crestwood, they wasn't really putting in the work for him. Ja had to put in the work for himself. This is where I defend Ja, because I seen the work ethic, and then what they always said it back in high school, that little dude from Crestwood who went to Crestwood. And I was like, I gotta watch this little dude from Crestwood. And when I seen him that last game, his senior year, when I went to the game, I said, ain't no way this motherfucker ain't got no offers. Just ain't no damn way.
Can I ask you a question? Is Crestwood, like, is that a good academic school?
It's not really. Crestwood, no school in Sumter is really looked at as, because Sumter, they look at Sumter so hood with so many kids, brown kids at the school. They don't really want, because it's South Carolina. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
They don't want to look at it like that over here. It was the same thing with Zion, but Zion, see, those Spartanburg schools had the best football. Debo from Spartanburg.
Right. Debo
Spartanburg
Samuels,
always
that's
had
fact.
the best athletes, the biggest people. D-Hop, DeAndre Hopkins, he from up there in the North State of South Carolina too. You know, we got Greenville, we got Clemson,
Right,
we got
Clemson.
Spartanburg, we got all the best athletes
You follow
from here.
LB?
That's what I'm saying. Like
LB?
Zion had
Follow
the attention.
LB? Hey,
Yeah, my brother lived down there in Charleston. She moved from there to Charleston, bro. She
Raymond
worked for
Felton from the beat.
Verizon, and her job moved her down there to Charleston, South Carolina, bro.
That's the Charleston, the place to be, because Charleston is where you see all the black culture and all the things. That's why they had Charleston as a top 5 vacation spot. Myrtle Beach,
Right.
top 5, top 3 beach on the East Coast.
My wife loved Myrtle
Like,
Beach.
we got some athletes like Jadeveon Clowney. Let me name Nick Claxton. He from Greenville. We used to play over there. Nick Claxton on the Nets. We used to play down there in the gym, in Greenville gym over there in downtown. And we used to like cook up on ball, like dude was tall as a mug. And Zion, he from next door. And Spartanburg was only like 30 minutes away. And that's what I'm saying. We got athletes over here. You got to think about it. Greenville, the halfway point between Charlotte and Atlanta.
Because my cousin played for South Carolina down there, and I would just ask him like, "Yo, cuz, how you like led the state of Florida and rushing and all that? How the fuck you end up in South Carolina?" and he was like, Steve Spurrier. You feel me? Steve Spurrier started breaking all them kids from Florida down there, and my cousin Emmanuel Cook. He played for Steve Spurrier and shit. Got drafted by the Jets. Ended up winning the Super Bowl with the Baltimore Ravens.
Hey,
Nah, man, he told me but he told me like. He like, yo, them homeboys from South Carolina, like them homeboys he got. He like, man, them niggas he said them niggas some of the best athletes he ever seen in his life, yo.
Hey, y'all know who Gary Harris is?
Yep.
Yeah.
That's my brother's best friend. We went to the same high school.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Gary playing for Orlando now, ain't he?
What?
Gary playing for Orlando now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He lives like literally. His mom stays like right down the road from me, and yeah, my brother has a bunch of pictures with him. You know, hanging out with him. I was real good friends with him, and I'm good friends with his younger brother. But yeah,
Gary Harris went to Michigan State, right? If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
You from the Midwest too, T-Frey?
Yeah, I live in Indiana.
Okay. So I see why he went to Michigan State. Right there, right there.
Yeah, and I was gonna say I
thought Denver did him a bad solid.
Yeah.
Once he had his injury, then they go over him, just like how they did the young dude from Indiana.
Yeah, and also, do you know who Randy Gregory is? He used to play on
Absolutely. He played for my Broncos.
Yeah,
he played for my Broncos.
He went to our school as well.
Oh, word.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, and I think Zach Irvin. I think he might still play for the G League. But his name was Zach Irvin. But yeah, they all went to our school.
So your school done turned out a few pros, a few good pros.
Yeah. Yeah, we were legit. I mean, because I remember the year Gary Harris was on the ESPN Top 10. He made a buzzer beater against Lawrence North. And it was like a half-court buzzer beater, and it got showed on the Top 10 and everything. But the thing I wanted to say about Ja is the only thing I don't like that the media portrays about Ja is like, yes, Ja might be portraying something that he's not, or whatever. But I just don't like the point that they're portraying him just because he's acting the way he is. He's got to be acting hood or ghetto.
Yeah, I mean that's everybody. Being from South Carolina, that's everybody from that Sumter area, Dalzell area, Rembert area. That's everybody from that area. Like, I'm just surprised at the fact what always blew me, even back in high school, going back 2 years ago, Ja was never ranked. Ja should have been ranked as a high school prospect. It just baffles me because watching him in games, and then his dad was there at the games because his dad was sitting there on
Murray State. In college, he was so cold, and he was at Murray State. He was cold. I told Trayvon I was like, Trayvon, they got to do that Murray State. It's cold, bro. I've been knowing about him since high school. He was like, who keep first? I was like, his name is John Morant. And he seen it, he was like, ooh, he might you Allen Iverson.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
That boy.
We had Jermaine O'Neal too. Jermaine and KG, my cousin.
Hey, shout out to Jermaine O'Neal, man. Hey, Jermaine was so cold, bro.
For Indiana. He played for Indiana, right?
Oh my Lord, yes.
Yeah.
A lot of people forget he was stuck on the bench, and when he played for the Portland Trailblazers back in the day. He was playing behind Rasheed Wallace and the boys. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Who that?
I'm talking about Rasheed. We talking about
Jermaine O'Neal.
Oh yeah.
This is what I tell people all the time. Everybody got family. If you from the United States, somebody's gonna be related to you. You know how some people live. He ain't your cousin. How you know?
Hey, y'all think about this, y'all. Hey, yo, quick note while you talk about that. Y'all think about this, y'all. Portland had Rasheed Wallace, Zach Randolph, and Jermaine O'Neal on their team at the same time.
Hey, I was just about to bring up Zach Randolph. I know him as well. He's from down the road where I live as well.
They were so fucking that back in the day. I don't know how the Lakers got past them dudes.
Swear to God, because Kobe Bryant and Shaquille O'Neal, they had the most dominant player in the league, and they had the best player in the league. Yeah, boy, he was involved to the best.
And they had Steve Smith too, y'all. Y'all forget Smitty was on that team too.
Oh yeah, they was deep as fuck. Bonzi Wells, Steve Smith. Was Damon Stoudemire on that team?
Hey, shout out to David Stoudemire, man. David Stoudemire is the University of Georgia head coach.
That's an hour and some change away. Yep.
That's where I'm from, Georgia.
Oh, yo, damn, that's crazy. I thought Zebo was from Flint, Michigan. That's crazy. Y'all just told me.
He lives in he's from Marion, Indiana.
Okay, I just see that.
Yeah.
I see that. Hey, yo, and I swear to God, I ain't even trying to front. I'm just talking about on some crazy shit. Like niggas think that Hoosier shit. Y'all let that Hoosier shit and that Annapolis shit fool y'all if y'all want to, boy. You fuck around and go through Gary, Indiana, you might not make it out that bitch.
Oh yeah, Freddie Gibbs, one of my favorite rappers, man.
Yeah, yo, that shit is for sure. Like it's a family that moved here from Gary, Indiana. You know what I mean? My man's in them. Like,
right out there in Beecher, right out there in Flint.
The one thing about Gary, Indiana is you gonna run
some gang shit for real.
It's gonna look Gary, Indiana's gonna look desolate to you. You're gonna be like, oh my God, there's nobody out here. Wait till you get out your car. Wait till you get out your car.
My dad from Michigan. That's how I knew.
Yeah,
because he's from Ypsilanti, but he lived in Detroit.
I know exactly where that is. I've been all through Michigan, bro. I've been
right there
around this world, bro. I've been to Grand Rapids, aka Cereal City. That's where Kellogg cornflakes is made at.
Yeah, that's where Floyd from.
You know, and I've been to Saginaw, aka Sag. They call it Sag Nasty when I lived out there. Because when I moved out there the year that the Jayhawks won the chip in 2008, and I was the only one there that was rooting for the Jayhawks, and everybody else was rooting for Derrick Rose. So my homies that I was watching the game with, they was all from Chicago. I knew who Derrick Rose was too, but I was a diehard Jayhawks fan. I'm going with Derrick Rose. And they was all betting money. I said, no, I'm not betting. I'm going
shit, that was all within like an hour away.
Hey man, one thing I'm surprised is, man, I don't even know how Zach Randolph made it out. Like for real, like Marion, Indiana is the most racist city in Indiana. Like not only that, but like just pure because it's like mainly black people that live there. But I mean, I'm telling you, the cops, you get caught jaywalking there, you gonna get hit with a felony.
But the thing is, look at the type of people they pay and make more money to come out of there, though. Look at every single type of person.
Yeah,
and you already know what it is. I ain't got to say nothing, but
there's a Kiki Palmer's always in. She's always in Marion, Indiana as well, and some other famous people. Man, Marion, Indiana.
You about to let me shout out my homies that's out there in Gary. My homie Javi was good with it. My homie Audrey was good with it. You and your kids. My boy Malik. That's out there in Gary, man. Salute to y'all, man. Hey, the list goes on, man. I know so many people that still live in Gary.
Gary is the most creepiest place. Like,
how long is Ypsilanti from Detroit?
Hold on, I can look it up for you right quick.
That's where my dad from, because he lived in them crazy parts of Ypsilanti.
Damn.
However you said it.
Yeah, like that, yo, like, man, yo, I swear to God, I know the Midwest, they got to be different, bro, because it's so cold goddamn there in the Midwest, bro. I thought it was cold over out here in New York, bro. But when you get to when you get to going to Ohio, because I had to go out there for football games and all that shit, start going towards Detroit and all Michigan. Man, listen. I told the nigga, I said, man, I don't give a fuck how much money they pay me. I would never live in Chicago. Nigga like, oh, you scared of the gangs? I said, nigga, fuck the gangs, nigga.
It's
The
too
wind,
damn.
it's
It's
the
too damn
wind.
cold.
I said, nigga, the wind, the baddest motherfucker in Chicago.
Yeah, it be
Shit too
it
damn
be the
cold.
wind be
Hey, we
disrespecting
used to
your
feel,
jackets and everything around here.
man, we used to feel that wind when I was growing up in Kansas, bro. We used to feel that Chicago wind all the way in Kansas. No lie, bro.
Hey yo, shout out to my man Boom. It's crazy because he had ended up going to junior
Here,
college in
bro.
Chicago. He was nice as fuck and hooping my man Mel Council and shit. You feel me? And I was asking him like when he
You
used
got
to
to get
come
on
back
that.
and I always used to ask him, I used to be like, man, how that shit be in Chicago? He like, bro, don't get it twisted, bro. He said them niggas do all their gang banging in like 4 months. He said, cause when it get cold outside, he said, oh, none of them niggas be out. He said, yo, nah, he was like, G shit. He like, man, they do all their gang banging in the spring and the summertime. He like, boy, once it get cold, niggas don't be outside in Chicago. Cause I was asking, like, yo, how the fuck y'all do that? He like, bro, niggas don't be outside in Chicago in the cold. He like, don't let that TV shit fool you.
Oh yeah, that's facts.
They do
That's
get, hey,
facts.
this
Like
is
I'm
something I
telling you
know
again.
for sure.
He lived there for 2 years going to junior college, son, playing basketball. That nigga like, man, don't let that shit fool you. Niggas do not be outside. He like, nigga, I'd be happy to come back home. He said, I'd be happy to come back home from school. He said, cause right when they let us out, that's right when them niggas start getting busy.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh yeah. And back when I was back when I was younger, I used to see Reggie Miller be playing hoop in his he has his own basketball court outside. And I used to be seeing him play hoop sometimes, and it'd be cold outside too.
He said, yo, it was crazy because he said one of the niggas on his team was GD. He like one of the big mans on his team was GD. He said, but son was so cool. He said he had bunk like dormed with him for a little while. He said, so I can go anywhere in the world in Chicago as long as it was a GD hood. You feel me? He said because niggas knew me from hooping with this nigga. You feel me? He like, so long as I stayed in the GD hood, he like I could do anything I wanted in Chicago. He like because their big man was a GD and that nigga, you know what I mean? The niggas used to love that nigga because he was hooping and shit. He like, but boy, outside of that, he said, bro, I ain't go outside in Chicago.
Oh yeah.
Hey, T-Ron,
Chicago,
I found out
Indiana.
how long it is. I found out how long it is. I don't know how to say it. It's 2 hours and 11 minutes for Detroit.
Hey, yo.
Ron, every time I win, they trying to fucking do me.
The craziest shit I heard about that Chicago shit, though, swear to God, I'm watching a documentary and shit. And the nigga was talking about what they used to do, like for gang shit. The nigga said, yo, we used to make phone calls to the projects. He said, we'll call the police and tell them somebody got shot. He said that when they pull up, we'll just start shooting off the roof at them. He like, we used to do that shit for fun. And I'm sitting there like, you niggas used to shoot at the police for fun?
Oh yeah.
I said, oh, you niggas. I said, you niggas. Hey, yo, I said, these niggas is next level crazy, man.
Hey, yeah, Gary, all the way into like when you get to the Chicago and all that.
No respect for the law. No respect for the law in the Midwest, yo.
At all. I'm telling you, we get.
That's the Midwest.
Like
that's
the way they
so
do
many
it.
killings in Chicago.
Hey, that's Detroit, St. Louis, Chicago, Indiana. Y'all, no respect for the law, bro.
Kansas City don't either. Missouri also.
And you better hope if you in Chicago, the law enforcement that's after you ain't gangbanging, nigga.
Right.
Yep.
It ain't like Memphis. Word out on Memphis, like, you know how I've been seeing that they be busting them dudes when they find this is the Memphis police is like a gang. You know what I'm saying? They know all the gang ties and all that shit, man.
Yeah, they got a couple gangs and it's Memphis and all the way to like California. They got a gang called the Executioners.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, hell no. I'm cool. I was cool off them. Once I heard about that, I'm like, man, there's a couple places I'm not about to go.
That's why Ja, being a South Carolina guy, Ja, that's different from something. Way different from something. Way different. All you got is a couple guys that claim blood and that's it. From something, that's it.
Yeah.
Last time I went back home, that was like before my dad's funeral. I said back in 08. I was with my younger cousin, and the dude came up to me and was like, "What sex you from, cuz?" I looked at that nigga upside down. Like, what the fuck you just said to me? Now I'm asking, I'm repping 1-0. You a blood trip or not, nigga? I'm a grown ass man, nigga. Do you look like I gang banged you, bitch?
Yeah.
Like I told my younger cousin, like, you don't get this stupid ass nigga out my face. I'm about to mush this nigga like a pancake. He got all in my face. I said, dude, my little cousin was like, yeah, this is my big cousin, man. This is what I told you about. That's crazy like a motherfucker. He's cool, but don't piss him off. He was like, because I want to see you fight. I told that dude, I'm too old for that shit. I ain't got time to be beefing with a dumbass nigga. Cause let me tell y'all a story why. I had two homies, two of them, childhood homies that stay in Tacoma. Guess what happened? They got knocked out.
Over there in Seattle?
Nope. They got knocked out in Tacoma. Shout out to my childhood. Shout out to all my childhood friends that do stay in Tacoma. Y'all already know who y'all is. But this is some real stuff, y'all. Both of them got into the same altercation with a young dude. Young dude said, let's knuckle up. So when my homie did, both of my homies did, they knuckled up. You already know who won. The old head won. That's what happened the next following night, later on that day. Because where my homie lived in Tacoma, that you could come, there's this little path that you could take. And shot him in the back of the head playing with his daughter. My other homie died the same exact way. But that happened to him 2 days later. Shot him in the back of his head. After fighting a young cat. You see what I'm saying? Because back when I was growing up, when you fought somebody, niggas know to respect you. Niggas say that's respect. That's what being a man all about. You see what I'm saying? Like, y'all think this YouTube stuff is new? T.Y., you know what's before YouTube? Just guess. And the owner of the Dallas Mavericks used to have it. He sold it. He sold this internet company and ended up going and bought the Mavericks from it. You know who that is?
The one before Mark Cuban.
I said Mark Cuban was the one who bought it. Mark Cuban was the one that bought the Mavericks. He sold this internet sensation and ended up buying the Dallas Mavericks behind it. You know who that is? You know what site that was on the internet?
Google.
It was Yahoo. Mark Cuban used to own Yahoo. Did you know that?
Nah, I ain't knew that.
Because I'm telling you the story why. So check this out. You know how you got YouTube now? How YouTube got all this diversity? You can talk about any and everything like that. Yahoo, Mark Cuban had it. He had businesses. He had finances, everything. So he took this whole YouTube blueprint off of Mark Cuban. That's just my opinion. We used to have basketball talk, just like this. We had it, but guess what? When I was growing up, niggas wasn't threatening each other and all this other stuff, saying stupid shit, unless the nigga was drunk and shit. You know, it ain't nothing like how it is now. So you know why? Every generation gets worse. Wait till you get older. Wait till the next 10 years, what these next kids gonna be saying. And be calling you and all this other stuff. It's gonna be way more disrespectful stuff what they say about me. It's just a fact. Hey, the Mavs are done. I don't blame this on Kyrie Irving. I don't. I like Kyrie. But I don't blame the Mavs on Kyrie because the Mavs and the Phoenix Suns got one thing in common. They gave away their defensive help, their best defenders. I mean, their best defenders. They gave away their best defenders for an offensive guy. When it comes to the playoffs, you got to learn how to stop the goddamn body.
You know what I think it is?
Go ahead.
Because my mom's from Fort Worth, so you already know what time it is. So what I'm saying is,
in Texas though too. This whole bunch of y'all niggas out I fuck with on YouTube.
You already know what time it is. But what I'm saying is, I think Jason Kidd is the problem because you got to think about it. Oh, here, you got to think about this shit when you look at it. Jason Kidd, if you look at the Mavs this whole season, Jason Kidd did not want to play. Jason Kidd acted like he ain't got no blank in him. You know what I'm saying? You know exactly what I'm saying. He acting like he ain't got no blank in him. And when I look at Jason Kidd, because I've been watching the Mavs the whole season, I like Luka. Luka my second guy after KD. But when I look at this, you ain't playing Christian Wood in the clutch. You take Christian Wood out the game when the Mavs are going hot. You sit Luka before Kyrie came. You sat Luka more often in the third quarter. Now you sitting him a little bit more often in the fourth quarter. I just don't like that. And then Jaden Hardy, I think Jaden Hardy got the tools, if he had the time with it, to be a better player than Brunson.
Just let me know when you got. You sound like Ticket right now.
I believe it.
Because Ticket Ben pointed this out, and this is why a lot of people be saying that they want to call me Ticket Junior, even though I don't talk about the same stuff. Shout out to my boy Ticket though. Ticket know where I'm going with it, but
facts.
Hey, but let me tell you. Hold on, my music came on. Hey, go ahead and cook for a minute. My song just came on. Hey, Martin, I got you.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you look at what Jason Kidd is doing with this team. Jason Kidd, I hate how people want to blame it on Luka. I get it. But at the same time, you got to look at this. Jason Kidd the whole year been holding back Christian Wood. Christian Wood still been balling with the amount of time that he gets, limited time that he gets from Christian Wood. Josh Green, another one, can defend wings, can rebound, can defend, can spread the floor for you. And you see Christian Wood, he been putting up star numbers in the league for a while, like since he's been in the league. But at the same time, Christian Wood, it's like Jason Kidd don't want. It's like nobody wants to give him the chance. I feel like he's being blackballed to a lesser degree. Because how you been? Think about it. When you look at this stat, the only guys who've been putting up like 19 and 10 over the last 3 seasons consistently: Giannis, Joker, Embiid, Zion, Christian Wood is a part of this name, and maybe one last person might be DeAndre Ayton. But you gotta think about it. No way this dude ain't no damn star. Luka and them didn't even need Kyrie. They didn't need Kyrie.
Hey, yo, you want me to tell you what I think hold Christian Wood back? I think it's his basketball IQ, because it'd be a few times I've been watching dude play like, damn, he's skilled, but damn, bro, what the fuck was you just thinking? You feel me?
I think it's Jason Kidd, because if you look at the playmaker, what type of playmaker have you seen with Christian Wood before Luka? Like a weak playmaker.
And this is what my opinion. I see where you're going with it, because you said this. This is one of the things why especially me and Ron Todd, we always like younger people's perspective. So it ain't just what we know about basketball. Your opinion,
right. I love to hear the young people perspective. Want to know why? Because the game has
Yeah, your mic broke up, bro. Yeah, your mic breaking up, bro. I'm gonna let you get your stuff off, but that's why I always respect people like you, my boy SY, my boy S Young, my boy what's his name, Sean the Chef, S Dizzle, you man, hey man, y'all the future, man. You know how it goes, bro. You got people your age that's going against the code on YouTube. You feel what I'm saying? Pushing these agendas and all this stuff. I know some that's my age pushing that agenda. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah. I get exactly what you're saying.
But I definitely appreciate you dudes like you younger generation, man.
Yeah. If you didn't hear what you said, you was breaking up. Go ahead, big bro.
Nah, I was just saying, me personally, I kind of appreciate the younger generation.
Yeah, I do.
You got your goofies, but then that's just like the older generation. You got some older niggas who just as goofy as some of these young niggas, so that don't mean much. You feel me? So I definitely like to hear, because like I said, the game has evolved. You feel me?
Yeah, it has. And you know what they used to tell us, Ron Town? You remember what they used to tell us in the comment section when we used to be growing up? Get used to it. It ain't bad like basketball like the way it was back in the days. You know, we used to be like, yeah, you're right, and we're going to govern ourselves accordingly. and we did. But y'all done got to understand our old school way of thinking. Just because the game has evolved, my basketball game hasn't evolved. I know what basketball is.
Oh yeah, because we understand.
Basketball is basketball. It don't matter.
Right, we understand the roots of it. But like, let me give you an example. We understand the roots of basketball. T-Price, when we came up playing basketball and watching basketball, every team played inside out. You feel me? Nowadays, everybody running 4 out, 1 in. You feel me? They playing outside in. And it's like, honestly, that's a completely different game. It's the same game of basketball, but it's a different, completely game of basketball than what we learned. We had postmen. We had dudes that went to work in the post. You feel me?
I'm old enough to remember from the NBA 09 live days, back before 2K was more popular than EA. Remember back then, see, players you created, they ain't shot them. Even if you created a 99 overall, they still wouldn't shoot as much threes 10 years ago as they do now. I remember all this.
Hey, that's what I tell people, right? That's what I tell people. I said, y'all, could you imagine if Del Curry shot 15 threes in a game? Could you imagine if Ray Allen shot 15 threes in a game? Could you imagine if Ricky Pierce, Dale Ellis, some of these dudes that were snipers that played in the air but just wasn't the beneficiary to how they play now? Like, do you know how many 3 points was like? Come on, man.
They're going to mention some more names. He said some names. Let me tell you some other names that people don't know about. Let's get Wesley Person. 10 3-pointers a game, 15.
Chuck the Rifleman. Come on, bro. That's the Rifleman.
And the guys, and let me give y'all another one. That Hornacek come off the way he come off screen. Let him shoot.
Swear to God, bro.
I feel like hold on, y'all.
Another one. Hold on, I'm in my bag right now. Hold on. I got John Paxson, even John Paxson. And he come off the screen for Trent Tucker. I can go way back, Trent Tucker.
Hey, yo, it's crazy because you know what niggas told me, T-Price? Niggas was like, oh, Steph Curry. Y'all ain't never seen Steph Curry before. I said, boy, yes, you did. I said, if you ever seen Mal Raouf, I said, you would know. I said, that nigga used to pull from 40, bro. I said, bro, like
Iceman was KD before KD existed. Iceman was KD before he existed.
That's a whole fact, bro.
Y'all another one that's tall that can shoot the 3 ball. He was the first person that I've seen in an NBA game that pulled from half court, and he did it on a Saturday night. That's when the NBA used to be on NBC in the afternoons. You remember that, Ron, time growing up?
Absolutely.
Dan Marley. Let Dan Marley shoot 10, 15 3-pointers where he could shoot.
Swear to God, bro. You had dudes that was snipers that could do that. That just wasn't the aspect of the game that was focused on. That was more for like coming back and trying to get yourself back in the game. Now that shit is just like, shit, I make that bet on FanDuel all the time. Is somebody gonna hit 2 threes in the first 3 minutes? Hell yeah.
I'm amazed by the shit that Kyrie and AI does, but let me be real with y'all. This is where I gain y'all respect from a youngest mind perspective. The shit that Isaiah was doing,
man, talk about it, bro. Talk about it, bro.
Was Kyrie and AI before they even existed. The only thing that they
brought
was the extra tattoos, the extra wristbands.
Talk about it.
You didn't have the box haircut. You had the braids or something else instead. I just feel like Isaiah, the original Isaiah.
That boy,
IT was just that dude. Isaiah was just different.
I give you some more names.
He goes into a basket of. I could come up with the most underrated NBA players of all time team, and they can compete with any team that you ever put together. I don't give a fuck if you put Magic, Kobe, and Jordan on the same team. I could come up with an underrated team that's going to compete with them. Dudes like Dominique Wilkins. Dudes don't know how filthy Dominique was. Isaiah Thomas, come on, y'all. We talk about a back-to-back champion. He's the only person. Listen, hold on. He is the only person in NBA history that got Michael Jordan, Larry Bird, and Magic Johnson had all on the shelf in the same year in their prime. He got all three of their heads on his shelf in their prime.
And they never want to talk about that shit. I hate it as a youngin'. I hate that shit, man.
Come on, man. Isaiah Thomas was. That's why they talk about yo, who was the second best point guard? Isaiah Thomas. I don't give a fuck what y'all say. That bitch was cold. Y'all lucky Isaiah wasn't 6'6". Y'all lucky Isaiah wasn't 6'6". Man, come on, man. This man. Hey, yo.
Different.
He's the first person. Hey, yo, he's the first person. We used to do his drills in camp, and he was the first person that made me understand what dribbling in the box was. You feel me? His dribble used to be so tight, man. That nigga used to sit down and just pat that bitch behind his back like, and then just blow on you. I'm out of here, young. I said, I don't know why. I don't know if it's because of the beef with Jordan. I don't know if it's because it's the bad boy Pistons, but he is criminally underrated.
He's my most underrated player of all time. My most underrated.
Swear to God, bro, and I'm not mad at you for saying that. He is a true superstar, bro. He was a true superstar.
Kyrie and AI before they existed, without the tattoos, without the
God, bro.
without all that other bullshit, that motherfucker just came and played basketball. Like the motherfucker had the mid range. The crossover from hell. That
shoot that bitch from
crossover from hell.
Hey, you know what my favorite game of Isaiah Thomas, even though he lost that series
against the Lakers when he fucked up his foot.
He had a bloody sock. He had bloody sock and still put up 46 points.
That nigga in the fourth quarter. That nigga ate our ass up that game, bro. When they talk about that nigga, he's another one. Like that's like I told niggas. I said, you know another nigga who's criminally underrated, who don't get no love when they talk about the greatest, or like the greatest at his position. Nate Archibald. I said, man, how a nigga lead the league in scoring and assists in the same year, bro? And y'all don't talk about this nigga. I said, this nigga led the league. I said, this nigga led the league in scoring and assist in the same year. Who the fuck was that?
Hey, all people don't know. See, with me and Ron kind of special. When we give y'all names, go look these players up. These dudes was in their bag, bro. Let me give you some other great point guards that don't get enough respect. Of course, to me. This is why they disrespect. I'm just going to say any player. I can name any position. But Jerry West, the logo is disrespected. Now, let me tell you something else. Jerry West was a two-way player. He was shooting threes from way out there. They wasn't even called threes. It was called twos. He hit a half-court shot that's been shown every playoff. Every time the playoffs start, they always do the clips of all the seasons and shit. That's what they recently do on ABC or whatever the hell they're doing.
Hey, yo. And I'm going to tell you, my top three most underrated players that I ever came across or had the pleasure of studying is Isaiah Thomas, number one. It's Elgin Baylor, number two. And it's Dr. J, number three, bro. Those are the three most disrespected players, and then followed up by Jerry West. But even though I don't say that about Jerry because they gave him the logo, you feel me? So they brought him to the forefront anyway. But bitch, you don't hear shit about Isaiah Thomas, you don't hear shit about Elgin Baylor, and you don't hear shit about Dr. J. And I swear to God, Elgin Baylor, when they talk about the top 5 power forwards ever, small forwards ever, when niggas be like, oh, it's LeBron, Bird, and then Kate. And I'm like, bro, y'all ain't never heard of Elgin Baylor? I said, yo, y'all never heard of Elgin Baylor? I said, man, y'all better go Google that motherfucker, bro.
They only do that for the big positions. They only do that. Hence, you see, they only do that shit for the big positions.
That shit get me so mad. Like I be like, yo, swear to God, y'all like, bro.
History, because let me tell you something.
Bigs and point guards.
He was 6'5", yo, playing. He was 6'5", and putting up the numbers. And the year that he retired, T.Y., you know what the baddest thing, cold-blooded about it? The year that he retired, the Lakers won the championship.
They won a championship after all that work he put in, bro.
After all that work he put in,
they won a championship the year that he retired. Halfway through the year, they won a championship that year.
That shit seems you already know what it is, but
that shit like
I got his jersey on right now. I rock the real Lakers stuff, man. The real Lakers history.
I just think Isaiah wrong, man.
Swear to God, bro. Listen, bro. Listen. I don't care what nobody say. There was definitely a conspiracy to keep Isaiah off the Dream Team in '92 because he was definitely one of the 15 best players in the world.
Yes,
no, five.
I mean, because Magic. Because think about it, Magic and Burrow was past their prime.
Yes, it was.
Magic had the AIDS and Burrow back was broke.
Mm-hmm.
I think you should Isaiah out of the league because Isaiah retired too young. I think he retired just a few more years too young. Isaiah was different.
That Achilles, man.
Kyrie and AI before they existed, the mid-range game, the ball handling, and the finishing.
You know who Kyrie learned that from? You know what Kyrie learned that from?
Him.
I already know what I'm going. No.
His godfather, Rod Strickland. His godfather's Rod Strickland, bro.
Yes, sir. On the
hey, yo. Hey, listen. If you want to see, if you want to see all those fancy layups and all that English spin off the ball, if you want to see that before Kyrie, just go back and watch Rod Strickland highlights. That's where Kyrie get it from. His godfather.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Shout out to Strickland. You know who and Rod Todd know. All my favorite point guards, other than Magic Johnson, my favorite point guards that I looked up to, they all was from the city of New York.
Swear to God.
Yeah, Kenny Anderson. Yeah,
Mark Jackson.
Even
Kenny Smith.
Hey, Chris Muller was nice too.
Sam Castle.
Oh, my boy. We gonna take it to my generation. Mr. Lopez.
God damn.
That's the fact.
The original Sabonis was nice too.
Oh, Venus. Yes, he was.
Hey, we got robbed because me and Ron Todd, that's our generation. We got robbed because back then, let me tell you how it was back then, right? Back then when the NBA team they still do that now, but it's not like how it was back in the day. When the NBA team drafted somebody from overseas players, they obligated their contract and paid over them. We got the older version of Sabonis. Now imagine his younger. I seen his younger days, and let me tell you about Tony Kukoc. So y'all talking about Luka Doncic? Luka was a shit compared to Tony Kukoc was. He was a nothing like Tony Kukoc.
He played in a more physical era. The physical era, see, as a youngin, that physical era is just different because you can't touch mofos nowadays. You can't breathe on mofos nowadays. As a youngin, and I'm 22 years old now. Think about this shit when I say this. You can't have these same guys playing
the female Steph Curry got 31 points tonight. You know who I call the female Steph Curry is in the NBA? In women's college basketball?
Which one?
Her name is Caitlin Clark. They're playing right now against Louisville. She got 31 points, 7 to 12 for 3.
Yeah, dang. Wait, she played for Carolina?
No, she played for Iowa Hawkeyes.
That's crazy. I think Aaliyah Boston is the female Shaq. Aaliyah Boston?
Yeah. Oh, she's a beast. And you know what's so unique about this team? Because last year she led the team in scoring. This year they got so much talent, they don't have to do that this year. That's why I predicted them to win the championship. The men's Final Four, the only team that I have that's left, that a bracket that I made is UConn. I'm a Jayhawk. I always get to the Jayhawk.
I'm a Wildcat.
And guess what I didn't do this year? I did not put. I didn't think Kansas. I thought Kansas was gonna lose to Gonzaga. I didn't think they was gonna lose to Arkansas, but they did. I don't make no excuses. They lost.
I thought the men's was going to be not undefeated, but the men's was going to possibly have a chance to win again, while the South Carolina or down here, the females down here win the championship at the same time. Both of them being the first.
South Carolina is the new. I've seen it happen to you. Why? Let me tell you why. When I was growing up, you know how UConn is dominating basketball. Now you see South Carolina, right?
Yep.
When I was growing up, it was Louisiana Tech, then it was Tennessee with Pat. Rest in peace to Pat Summitt. Then after Pat Summitt, then it came Gino Anorama. You know, he took his team 14 straight years to the Final Four, but this year they broke that shit this year. And guess who? And guess what? Gino's getting older now. Yeah, UConn gonna be good next year. They got Katie Butler inside. They got AZ Fudd, and they got a good recruiting class. But they ain't UConn. UConn used to be the team.
I mean, the same thing that's happening to him is the same thing that's happening to Nick Saban. We can think about that right now. If you think about it.
Come on, man. Hey, you already. Hey, see, this is why I can talk to you. A lot of people, they get on my nerves. So they want to push. I know you've been raised around somebody. Not only that, you do due diligence and you study and you look stuff up. I know everybody thought last night was a debate between me and Lowe. That wasn't a debate, but I'm actually right. If you look at all the 80s and 90s and even early 2000s, all the players that make first, second, and third team All NBA, I guarantee one thing: you're gonna see some of the same players that make first, second, third NBA on the All Defensive team. But back then, to me, in the 80s and 90s and 2000s, especially the 2000s, 2010, there were so many players that got left off. They couldn't even make it because every team had more than one defensive stopper. It wasn't just one man show. Every team back then. That's one thing I used to love about the NBA back in the day. Every team had a scorer. Every team had a defensive stopper. They had more than one. It was like 3 or 4 dudes that could stop. You got your shooters. But one thing that some of the new school generations, this is what y'all like to factor in. Y'all want to try to equate to the old school players' stats to today's stats. Yeah, these old school players' stats be off the roof. And guess what? You'll see though too. They'll play the majority of their games compared to this new generation, and that's a fact.
I believe everything that you're saying because I feel like with all the physicality from back in the day that was required to play, you had to have some type of physical game to you. I'm not comparing it to football, but I see exactly what you're saying. Basketball used to have more of a physical requirement. All these bullshit calls that you see in today's game, players didn't have to complain back then like that because you got to think about it. They had to go through a physical game. Nowadays, these players ain't used to having or going through a physical game. Sometimes a lot of these players play in different leagues to where, you know what I'm saying? These guys aren't used to that physical game. That's why I worry about guys like Wembanyama. Okay, you want to come from Europe. Europe has a physical game. They still play a similar defensive style from back in the day to now. But
now the NBA is gonna be totally different because the rules ain't gonna be the same.
That's what I'm saying. It's just the rules. That's all it is. It's just the rules. The rules. You can't even with the referee. This is how I feel. This is how I feel.
Young fella, I like this. It's like
Malice of the Palace change.
Yeah. Hey, I'm glad you said that. Let me tell you a short story right quick. I got off work. Literally, I got off work. I literally got off work and I was working offshore Louisiana. I was working on the boat. I was a cook because that's what I went to school for.
Close to Fort Polk. Close over to the Fort Polk.
I wasn't in the Fort Polk area. I actually had to go. I know where Fort Polk is. That's Leesville, right?
Close over there to that area. You right.
Hey, guess what? I was locked up down there. I was locked up in DeQuincy.
Cause my aunt, he
You know what it is?
served at Fort Polk. That's why I know about that area.
I know about Fort Pope because I was locked up out there back in the day. You know what I'm saying? So
that cold ass wind. That's what it
or that
was.
wind.
You know exactly what I'm talking about.
Man, hey, but this is the thing though. I laugh at it because I grew up in Kansas. You know, I'm from Georgia, but my dad was in the military, so I lived overseas. I lived in Germany. And then from Germany we went to South Carolina. We stayed a couple of nights, and then we flew to Kansas to Fort Riley. This is when I was a youngster. You know, I was like that time I was 8 going on.
My aunt just retired, sort of, kind of from there, Fort Riley and Kansas. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, hey, man, hey, you need to put your number in the private chat, man, because I guarantee you, if you stayed in Fort Riley, I guarantee you, everybody knew who my dad was.
Fort Riley was that place.
Yeah, my dad was. He used to be working a replacement, so he used to see all them soldiers. When I used to get in trouble all the time, he used to take me with him early in the morning. I used to meet all his people coming in from all kinds of everywhere. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm so adaptable for this era right here, what I'm doing right now on YouTube. And all my friends used to tell me all the time, Frank, man, hey, man, you need to get into broadcasting, man. And I'm like, man, I ain't going to school for that. Why I gotta go to school for 3 or 4 years where I can do it off the muscle?
Shoot, just learn the trade. Just learn the trade. That's all you got to do.
Even to know the trait, but even when you do know the trait, you still gotta act yourself accordingly because that kind of work is considered the devil's work. A lot of people don't look at that like that. I'm not gonna sell out just to get my name out there. See, when I see the mind that I got right now, when I was your age, I was on stuff like this. I know what's real, what's fake, and the agenda. This agenda been pushing on. Let me give you a great example. Let's go to basketball right quick. When they say we ain't never seen Zion before, I say yes, sir, I have. You know who I'm gonna say?
Charles Barkley is one of them, but you can name another example because there's plenty of them. It's just these guys. The thing that Mr. Old School.
I say Charles Barkley. You know who the other person I think he remind me of? But he ain't played. There was this dude on YouTube that was arguing talking about, Zion is a better Duggan than Larry Johnson. I'm like, what?
What?
I'm like, look at Larry Johnson's first 4 years compared to Zion's first 4 years. Then you come back and talk to me.
Nah, give him the same coverage that Zion got in today's game, and then you know exactly what we talking about.
Shout out to Larry Johnson, man. My older sister went to high school with that dude, man. Shout out to him, man. He was a military kid just like I was. I was a military kid. That's why I could live everywhere. I'm in a state where people didn't think that black people are supposed to be in Oregon. But I'm surviving.
That's what I'm saying. Like when I look at things, this is my car. That's why I got that car.
Oh, you good?
But the thing I'm saying is, like, if they had the same coverage that players have in today's game, if they had all these international leagues and all these other television apps too, you got to think about apps when it comes into this. When you think about things like that, would these players be covered the same? Would KG be looked at the same if he was covered by League Pass? You had League Pass, but League Pass, it's easy to get League Pass now because back then on the cable, remember, you had to buy different types of stuff through pay-per-view. You gotta add. Now I was young. You gotta ask somebody to help you get that shit. Unless you had free cable, but you still had to buy it. Now it's like you could just go on Facebook, you just go on Instagram, you can just go on all these places to see all these players. I can go on Instagram right now, press the refresh button, boom, you hear about a player right there if you follow in the NBA account. Back then, you would have to go on newspapers. You would have to go on all types of things to look at what these players are doing. You had players like Dirk and KD back in the day. George Gervin. You had Stojakovic. Guys like that who was in the league. You had Ilya. So you had all these guys in the league who was doing these things way before all of these players. That's why I think Isaiah is. This is why I said how Isaiah, for example, Isaiah had that skill set before the skill set, the bag, keyword bag that you talk about. All these that not you, but other people in the media, guys my age too. For example, Isaiah was that fucking dude. If I had lived back in the day, in the 80s, I'd say my two favorite players would be, because I feel like Jordan in the 80s, before he won the championships, before he had Scottie, before he actually learned how to win, because they want to give LeBron all these excuses. I'm not impressed with the LeBron thing. I'm not impressed with AI. I'm not impressed with Kyrie, because you had guys like Isaiah and all these other guys. Magic was doing LeBron type shit. And there's other guys too that was doing LeBron type shit before LeBron and them came in the league.
You know what's crazy about Magic Johnson? You know what's crazy about Magic Johnson's career?
What's up?
You know what's crazy? Every year he basically played in the NBA. He was basically playing to go to the NBA Finals.
It was the same thing with LeBron. That's what I'm saying. Magic was
But
LeBron before LeBron existed.
Exactly. I agree with you on that. This is the one thing I say he's not like LeBron. I know a lot of people want to compare him to Magic, but this is just my opinion. Yes, Magic got everybody involved. It wasn't about him, but we live in a different era. And I say this, let me say this to y'all new school generation. This ain't no hate. From 2005 to 2020, 22, 23 season, the NBA rules has changed drastically, strictly on offense. It's just like you watching a football game. But
it's the same thing with draft picks. Draft picks are a certain degree more or less valuable.
Look at all these bench players that get paid way more money than the players in the past. That's why when I was growing up, my father and them used to tell me this, like, you got to be grateful for not just me, but the other people that was here before us that paid the way for you to be at a level where I couldn't even be. My dad used to tell me that. My mom used to tell me that. All my aunties and uncles, when they used to talk to me, they tell me the same thing. Be grateful, because you in a position where we wish you could be in. My uncle used to tell me, man, nephew, I wish I could be your age right now, bro. And other stuff that I know in today's era compared to what I went through, you see what I'm saying? It's like iron sharpens iron. You see what I'm saying? But this era of new media is the main reason why. Because let me tell you why. Ever since I came on YouTube, I've been following tickets for 8 years. Ever since, I don't even know how I got a rank. I had dudes used to hate on me all the time, like, how this dude be able to talk basketball, man? I'm like, dude, like, this ain't no competition. You don't like my opinion? I'm like this. If you don't like me, why you listening to me?
Right.
There's a lot of dudes that's down with the Lions and basketball community. And prayers up to my boy Greenleaf, man. For my condolences, bro. I just got your message, man. Shout out to my boy Greenleaf exclusive, man. Shout out to you, bro. Prayers up to you, bro. I ain't gonna say it on here, man, but prayers up. I read the message, man. I got you, bro. No doubt, man. Shout out to my boy Greenleaf exclusive, man. Y'all need to subscribe to my boy Greenleaf exclusive with the X, like DMX. X is coming for you. Hey, you know what's crazy? Let me tell you, bro. When I was your age, let me tell you the songs that was hot back then. I was 18, 19. You say you're 21, right?
I mean, shoot. My mom ain't too much younger from you. She listened to Hot Boys. She listened to it wasn't just 3-6. It was what was the one with Master P and them before? You had another Hot Boys, because that's when Snoop Dogg and them. What was it? Oh man, you know exactly what I'm talking about. The 5304 or whatever they call it.
Oh, 504 boys.
Yeah, you know exactly what I'm talking about. That's what I'm saying. You had all those.
And let me tell y'all a short story though too. This is crazy though. So this is real talk though too. So one day I was at Baton Rouge
Uh-oh.
I went to go. Shout out to my homies in Baton Rouge. So everywhere I care, just like I tell people, man. I've been everywhere across this world, bro. Like everything.
Shit, you
Because
got
everything.
military personnel in your family. Shit, that's shit. I already believe you, bro. You got military personnel.
Hey,
Shoot.
you know one thing my uncle always tell me all the time when he talk to me. He said, "Nephew, boy, you got some balls, boy." I was like, "What you mean?" He said, "Boy, you the only nigga I know."
Facts. I mean,
That
shoot, when you
that
got
could,
military
that could go
personnel in your
anywhere.
family, you raised with some nuts.
That could go anywhere without no family or anything, and you survive. You don't call. You don't ask nobody for nothing. I was one of them nephews that I never asked my aunties and uncles for anything. Not even my mom or my dad. You feel what I'm saying? I was one of them kind of people, like, because that's how my dad raised me. My dad used to tell me this all the time, T.Y. He like Eddie Griffin, son. This where they give you no free lunches. If it is, me, you both need to go. So we can go get some free lunches and some money.
That's what I'm saying, man. I kind of sometimes wish I did live back in y'all times. Back when I did watch Jordan. Back when I did watch a lot of these guys in a more physical game. Do I like the way the game is now? You know what bothers me the most? What bothers me the most is just I get why a lot of these guys get hurt the way they get hurt now, but it's just what bothers me the most is that these guys just don't want to put too much into the game. But there's a lot behind this that, there's a lot behind this, but it's like a lot of guys don't want to put too much into the game anymore. It just feels like the game ain't really the same. All-Star game ain't the same. The rookie contest, sophomore contest ain't the same. It's just
Hold on,
not
y'all.
the same.
Let me shoot you some flowers. Let me give, like we say in the church, give me my flowers. Where let me give my little young boy his flowers, man. I did not coach this guy to say anything like this. Like I ain't gonna lie, you rather say, you know what? Let me tell you this short story right quick. My oldest nephew just had a birthday, right?
Right.
In February, right? When I chopped it up with him, I was like, nephew, how old are you now? Like, you like 22, 21, 22. He's like, nah, man, I'm 25. I'm like, what? He's like, yeah, man, you've been out there 7 years, huh? Like, your oldest nephew is 25 years old, man. I'm like, okay.
That little John, yeah.
I'm like, what? With my oldest nephew, he already know how me and him get down, man. I'm like that with all my nephews, man. Like, I'm like one of them uncles that people be like. My friends tell me this all the time, like, man, Terrence, man, like, your friend, like the way your character is and all that, how you carry yourself. Everybody, I know your nephews love you. I was like, only one that I know that took advantage of it was my oldest nephew. I tell him, I give him the game and everything like that. He got some family ties in the music industry. You know what I'm saying? But one thing I told him, I was like, dude, you got some family ties, but at the same time, don't sell your soul for it. He's like, I know, you told me this ever since I told you about it. I'm like, dude, I'm not playing. Don't sacrifice me and become big, and I'm come back from hell and get you.
No, hey, there's a lot that I gotta say right now, but you know how this shit be on damn. Yeah, but I get everything that you're saying because, shoot, there's a whole lot of people, and you ain't the only one that's in this situation. There's a lot of people that's in this situation. Like, you got a lot of people who has the opportunity to do things that they want to do, but you gotta, that's what I'm saying. Like, a lot of this basketball stuff.
Let me tell you something on some real. Let me tell you something on some realness, right? I never forget that day. This is one of my favorite moments on Ticket Channel. One of my first famous moments was James. When James called when he called LeBron James a role player. I was literally going to click. I was in the comments that day. I went by a different name at that time. I don't remember what name I went by, but people know who I was because the way I used to comment and I always put that emoji, sticky emoji, so everybody know that shit, right? So when he called that nigga a role player, that was one of my favorite moments ever, bro. 'Cause he came on there, and that's how James became public enemy #1. Me, I'm just gonna keep it real. And if anybody got their life threatened more than anybody on Ticket Channel, guess who you think it is? You think Ticket life been threatened? My life been threatened more on Ticket Channel than he ever had.
You know what I'm saying? All because motherfuckers got their own fan bases. A certain person that they like, or I can't use too many words in here, but you know what I'm saying. You know exactly what I'm saying.
Hey, Alex. Hey, I'm about to hit you with the church version, Alex. We come this far by faith, leaning on the earth. Just trust him. Trusting in his holy word. He never failed. He never failed me yet. And get to the right. We come this far by faith. We come this far.
I understand exactly.
I know.
Why I ain't. That's why.
Alex,
you crazy, old man. You crazy.
Hey, Alex. Hey, that's one thing like why people call me Ticket Junior, because on my channel I can act like me, man. You know how Ticket be doing the rap songs and stuff, but I take them to church though. I take people to church over here, man. I got them old school spiritual songs, man. S Dizzle know. Every time I have a conversation with S Dizzle, the first song is gonna be an old school Negro spiritual song.
Ain't nothing wrong with that, bro.
Hey, you know what you gonna say? Like, man, you taking me back, bro. Like,
shit, a lot of these songs you singing, shit, we used to damn really sing in the damn church.
Right. And I grew up Pentecostal. My dad was a preacher. I seen my dad became a deacon, open up the doors of the church when I was a little boy. When I was 5 years old, I used to see my dad used to open the door as a deacon. Then I seen him became a deacon, and then he became a minister. Then he became a pastor. Then I seen my dad became a teacher. Good thing I already graduated before he came there. Cause Lord have mercy. Cause he'd be like, he never failed.
All those we used to sing all those. I ain't even lie. We used to sing all those.
That's why people don't understand. I know the Bible been reworded. It's been written over 3,000 times and all kinds of stuff what people say. But one thing about the Bible is honestly true, but y'all fail to realize you raise a child the way that he or she should go. It will not depart from you. I'm telling you, T, I'll take you way back. You like, mama, hey, you need to listen to this dude, because these dudes be doing some old school stuff that we used to sing. And I know these songs, and I'm in my. That's why I respect you, because people that's your age and S Dizzle, like you younger. When you said your age, like, ooh, you got a young dude on the panel, 21 years old. And I was around grown people my whole entire life, bro. You know what my mom used to tell me when I used to get in trouble? I was your daddy. And guess who I was always with? Around older preachers, dudes in their 40s. You see what I'm saying? And I had people used to tell me at a young age that, man, you like an old man. Now, I've been around them by older people my whole entire life, so I'm thinking I move differently.
Just be chilling. See things a different way. Look at things differently, but you know how things is nowadays. I ain't got to speak much about it.
You already know. Hey, that's why let me tell you. Okay. That's why you ain't never heard this story. It wasn't the pastor; it was my daddy. Let me tell you how my dad was to me, bro. My dad just became a minister. He got ordained. I can remember when my dad was ordained to be a minister. I can remember when my dad was ordained to be an elder. You know what I'm saying? He didn't make it up to bishop and all that other stuff. He could have, but my dad he wasn't all for that. Right.
Shit, just just do what he got to do. Shit, just do.
Right.
I understand. I
And
already
then I
know.
tell you, and Charlotte, rest in peace to my father, man. Because this is one thing people fail to realize because his best friend said this at his eulogy that he wanted to die at 69 years old. He did not want to be a pastor all the way to his 70s. He didn't want to have responsibility no more. And guess what happened? He went out when he was 69 years old, bro. My dad would have been 70 years old in 2020. In 2020, people that knew me back then, 2020 was a very hard year for me. Very hard. I lost him. I lost a lot of my childhood friends, people from the church, people who I grew up with, stayed on the same block with. 2020 was one of the roughest years I had ever since 1993. 92, 93 was hard for me because I had like 7 people in my freshman class died before our freshman year even started in high school. They all died in that summer. So I've been through a lot of stuff. You know, hey, shout out to my boy Martin Jose. It's like I'm taking it back to Vicky Winans, Alex. I've been hurt and I've been abused.
Man, bro, I feel you. What you saying? I feel you. I feel you on that one.
That's why. Hey man, hey T.Y. Anytime I'm on here, bro, we gonna laugh and have fun. It don't get heated over here, man. That's why I'm saying why people want to call me Tinky Jr. Like, a lot of people don't understand. Me and Tinky used to have arguments all the time, but the way that we talk to each other. You see what I'm saying? The way that we talk to each other. And a lot of people don't think that me and him don't always agree, but it's the way that we talk to each other. It's not no F you this and F you that and all this other stuff. Hey, Martin Jose, hey, I ain't gonna lie. I know Lou gonna come up in here on 1,000 when he find out how they treated the Louisville Cardinals. Louisville Cardinals had some bad calls this game, but they could stop Caitlin Clark. That's the female Steph Curry, bro. She's gonna be doing that in WNBA. I guarantee you she will.
WNBA needs to be more revenue than they need to be. I think
you know
WNBA should have been doing something.
You know what I like about the women's game compared to the men's game? They actually prepare the women to play 4 quarters like they do in the NBA, like the WNBA. The NBA, I think college basketball, they didn't play 4 quarters too. I really do believe that because that's what you're going to do. You'll see different brand of basketball and you prepare these players for the pros. But they've been playing 20-minute quarters ever since I was born. You know what I'm saying? So.
Yeah, but how things are constructed nowadays, I just
Miguel, I disagree with you. I disagree with you on that. Caitlin Clark is not going to be limited. You know why I say that? She can handle that ball, man. You get that girl.
I'm right along with you. What I'm saying is, I'm
talking to no boy in the comments. He
oh, you good?
She'll be limited. No, she ain't limited, bro. Caitlin Clark is the goods, bro. I'm telling you, she's a hometown Iowa kid. I watched her in high school. She's a homegrown product, and she went to Iowa. The 2 schools that wanted her most was Iowa and Iowa State. And guess what? Iowa ended up getting it. You know what I'm saying? She ain't gonna be limited. I'm telling you, Caitlin Clark gonna be a beast in the WNBA. But look, it's just like the NBA. Look at Steph. Look at Klay Thompson. Look at LeBron. Look at Draymond. All these players in their era, they getting older, bro. They ain't gonna last another 20 years. Not even another 5.
Facts.
That's why I'm mad about the NBA because the NBA did not prop up these young players like David Stern did. With David Stern, when he knew Michael Jordan was out the door, guess what happened, T.Y.? You can look it up on YouTube. Who got next? They were showing everybody. The Ray Allens, the KGs, the Vince Carter. And guess what? On the last dudes that was on there that they showed? Kobe Bean Bryant. They mentioned all these other names first, and Kobe came in there. But guess who was the next Jordan? Kobe Bean Bryant. That's why I understand Stephen A. Smith. Oh yeah, oh yeah. He was like a black Jiminy Cricket for the Disney edition. Yeah, I said it. He said, I can't rate Kobe Bryant. No, he's too much like Jordan. We all pattern our lives, even your careers, even everything that you did. You compare, you always pattern your life about who raised you. Let me ask you a question, Ty. On real grown man stuff, from a brother to another brother. Who do you pattern your life out of? I'm just gonna tell you me. I pattern my life how my mom and dad raised me, and my aunties and my uncles and all these people that said the same stuff that my mom and dad said. In the people who I pattern my life after. You see
I
what
can
I'm
say the
saying?
same. I can say the same exact thing. It's people who've been around me more often than others, and just whatever they taught me, I just took it in and brought it in. Whatever I had to learn, shoot, that's whatever I had to learn. Take it all in while you can.
Hey, salute to my boy Miguel. Hey, Miguel. Hey. Yes, he broke the record. Whoopie whoop. But I'm like Johnson from Minister Society. LeBron has yet, and the media has been quiet on them allegations. And that's all I'm going to say, because do I think he personally did it? Don't have me get on the LeBron James conversation. I'm letting LeBron James make it right now. But I always believe in my heart and my soul that ain't no way. I've seen all the greatest players that put in work, that put in that work in that NBA. Guess what they did? They all break down. All the great ones fall from grace. Y'all better hope that this allegation about LeBron James, that it doesn't come out. And if it does come out, this is just my honest and humble opinion. All his records we wiped away, just like they did all the great ones. And
Barry Bonds.
And I also know every black person that was ever successful in this world that act like they was untouchable, the powers that may be, they break you down, and then they put that truth serum on you. They did the same thing to Kobe. They did the same thing with Mike. They did the same thing with Magic Johnson. They did the same thing with Kareem. Do you want me to keep on breaking it down some more? Y'all act like LeBron
been doing it to Kyrie.
They doing it to Kyrie, and not only that, LeBron James sat there and broke dance that man talking about, I don't agree with it. You know why he had to say that? But who was cashing them checks when he was sitting there kissing on the white post finger, hand, and all this other shit? Y'all dudes better wake up, bro. I don't care what Kendrick Perkins said. I don't care what Trisha Thompson said.
Because at the end of the day, they all compensate.
They all have a role with LeBron James. And this is one thing that's messed up with today's media compared to the media what we seen that I growing up. The media had their favorite, but guess what? You never knew that they did. Because they still went out there and did their journalism. They still did their job. Today's journalism, it's obvious. Let me just change the subject. I ain't trying to get on LeBron right now. Because LeBron, to me, he ruined my Lakers like I said he was going to ruin them. Uh-oh, here comes Trey. My little bro in the chat. Hey, Trey. Hey, Trey.
I had a bad signal. I was driving.
No, you good. Hey, subscribe to the young homie channel right here, T-Y TV. He like us, bro. He gets it, bro. So the way you talk to him, it's like talking to one of the homies, bro. And he's a young man in the game, but he respects history. So,
hey,
hold on. Before you say that, you said T. Price. You have to admit, LeBron the greatest Laker ever. Draymond said it, so you have to bow down to. Hey man, are you a troll, Miguel? If this is Miguel, come on, Miguel. He ain't look. How in the hell he is the greatest Laker? He ain't did what Kobe Bryant did.
The man ain't even won 2 titles.
Look,
How the
T Price? Hey, look, y'all. Look, we gonna hit him with the KD. We gonna hit him with the KD. I'm gonna hit y'all with the KD like KD did for Russ. Hold on, y'all. Hey, you're an idiot. I'm gonna do that for you, T Price. I'm gonna step in like KD did for Russ. Hold on, Russ. Don't answer that. Hey, bro, you an idiot. Straight up.
Hey, hold on. This is what I gotta say to Miguel. Miguel, you talking about the same dude So that LeBron James wipe his game 4 nutsack on top of your dome. Then that summer you got smacked by Tristan Thompson. Then you gonna sign with Clutch Sports?
Look, and also T Price, let's call a spade, right? Contradicting yourself. How you gonna get out here try to talk about Mario Chalmers talking about his teammate when you sat right there on the barber shop with LeBron James and let Mav Carter talk about your teammate right in your face?
Mm-hmm. I like DMX in Belly. Uh-huh.
Multiple times, Draymond Green, you talked about Steph Curry in a bad way, and we all then chopped you up about it. Now here you is being a hypocrite, trying to talk about Mario Chalmers because he's talking about your cash cow.
Hey, Miguel, let me educate you right quick. The Lakers was always relevant, sir. Even before LeBron came there, let me tell you why. When Magic Johnson came out with his alleged allegations that he had AIDS, that he's still walking around to this day. Every person that I know that had AIDS, they're not here right now. What makes this dude so special? That's another story.
Bro, he made the Lakers relevant again. Let me tell you, sir. All right. So I guess Donovan Mitchell is the greatest Utah Jazz ever because he made them relevant again. No, it's just about when you get another great player, bro, people start paying attention. First of all, the Lakers were relevant to LeBron. He ain't going to just choose any franchise to go to. He knew if I go to LA, that's where Hollywood is. That's where the stars is. I got connections. LA benefits him more, and it benefits LA too. But don't think LA is not benefiting him. It benefits anybody who come and put on that purple and gold. You are made immediately a star. Put on commercials. It's like being the quarterback for the Dallas Cowboys. Look at all the commercials you see Dak on. But he's not the greatest quarterback for them. But he made him relevant again. He's back on. It's the team he's on. Everyone pays attention to the Lakers. It's a simple fact. Even when we sucked, even when we didn't have LeBron James, they were still talking about the Lakers with Julius Randle, D'Angelo Russell, with everybody. They was talking about it. Why? Because the Lakers, you can damn near say they are the NBA. Like that team makes the NBA. Go. If you're beating us, if we're winning, it don't matter. We make money for the NBA because people want to see us lose, and the same amount of people want to see us win. LeBron didn't. He is not the greatest Laker. He does not have all the Laker records. He does not have the most championships for the Lakers. He does not have enough years to be the greatest Laker. You are just a LeBron ball and meat eater. That's all it is, bro. It's cool, though.
I got you, T.Y. Hey, we getting another brother to the family, man. We got to show this young brother support. Hey, T.Y., whenever you go live, bro, I'll come over there and bless you, man. I'll come over there. I'm on your platform. Come over there, too.
LeBron made y'all more money, even more money now. How you making us more money when we're not winning more, bro? Yeah, any superstar gonna make you money, bro. If we had Giannis Antetokounmpo, he's gonna make us money just off of fans who like him and want to see him. But you know how you make more money? Going to the finals 3 times in a row or multiple times, constantly winning. That makes more money. Making the playoffs, playing playoff games make you money. So knock it off, bro. Get the balls out your mouth.
That's why I lost a lot of respect for guys like Kawhi Leonard.
10 rebounds. I know Luke gonna come in here crazy tonight. I know Lulu gonna come crazy. That girl Caitlin Park.
And look, that don't take away. Look, and I'm not saying LeBron's not a great player. He's not the greatest Laker. Anybody that's just coming in listening, not talking about he's not a great player. He's not the greatest Laker.
Hey, Trey, I got him. Hey, Trey, I got him. This is the easiest thing. Hey, Miguel, if you're a Laker fan, then I'm a Laker fan, and Trey already know, and Trey don't answer. We're going to see if this dude know. What's one song that they don't play in the crypto arena no more? Before every game, every playoff game. What's that song is?
Is it Harmony?
No. It's by Phil Collins.
I love it. Oh, wait. I could see it.
In the air tonight.
Coming down the air tonight. They don't play this song no more. No,
look, LeBron, look, this is what I want. Let's make some facts, right? Let's make some facts. So KD, look, watch this. KD has not won. Look, KD is KD is a way better player, right, than Charles Barkley. We know that, right? He's a better player than Charles Barkley, but he's not a greater Phoenix Sun than Charles. He ain't a better Phoenix Sun than Steve Nash right now because he don't have enough history. He has not done nothing for them yet. Now, he may be a better player, but that don't mean he's the best of that team, bro. Like, that's what people get caught up. People get caught up with how great they think LeBron is, and they feel like since he's in this argument of greater players, they can skip him ahead of certain players no matter where he goes. But it's something called what have you done for me?
KD just coming back. Hold on, Miguel. If he done so much in a little time, how come he ain't never repeated like Kobe did? Kobe repeated not once but twice. How come he ain't never done that, Miguel? I don't want to hear no excuses, bro. Let me test your basketball knowledge. Let me ask you. You say you're not a Lakers fan, but you acting like you're LeBron James jockstrap strength.
Man, please. He talking about he did it. Look, LeBron did it, but he did it with what? Like, nobody else had to do it that way. They had to build that team to be a championship team, not trade that team to a championship team. Build it.
Man, y'all dudes be cracking me up with this LeBron James.
Just a couple of role players exchange, and you win a championship.
Man, look, just Paul Gasol. Hey, just give me Paul Gasol, and you don't have to give up the whole platoon.
I mean, hell, Paul Gasol was even good in his own right. He was a top.
No, look, he was good. Look, I believe like this. I'm gonna say it like this: without going to play with Kobe Bryant, Paul Gasol would have made Hall of Fame just off of his overseas career added on, because you know they add everything, right? But he would not have been looked at the way he's looked at now with those championship rings. It was something he was missing, a mentality. We seen it in the first championship when he faced Boston, how he was letting KG and them and dudes like Perkins and Poe and all those dudes intimidating. And Kobe changed that. Kobe made that team think like him, want to play like him, practice like him, everything. And you seen it the next season. When they failed, right? If that was LeBron James and they lost in that finals that first time, he would have traded somebody. Kobe didn't do that. He came right back. Same squad.
I can't sit here and disrupt what you're saying because it is true.
Hey, what's up, old head podcast? What's up, Trey? What's going on? Just real quick. What y'all think? Why do y'all think they hate Kobe legacy with the Lakers? I don't get it. And I'm not even a Kobe Bryant super fan.
Man, you know what it is.
But I got respect for him. I don't understand how these people putting LeBron over Kobe.
I know why. I can give you a logic on it, and it don't got nothing to do with what happened in Denver. What I believe, bro, is they know, right? They know deep down inside the media, the NBA, they know that man has not passed Kobe in the hearts and really in the mind of anybody that's just pure basketball, not just a fan of LeBron. No one just puts him over Kobe, right? So they know that if they don't slander, they have to slander Kobe in order to make it look like he's better, because he never beat Kobe when it matters. He never met Kobe when it matters. And so what is all these logics that y'all coming with just saying that he's better? You can't just use season games because it's someone with a season. It's a lot of people that got season winning records over LeBron James, but did they beat him when it mattered? No. So
it's
you
like
can't
we were forced to say it. We were forced.
Yeah, that's what they doing. Basically, if you say it enough, people will, start believing it if you just keep repeating it. He's really in competition.
I agree with you on that. You tell a lie long enough, You
Yeah,
tell a
and
lie long enough, people
he's really
start
in
believing.
competition. He's really in competition with Kobe, bro. Because every time, who does it really start off with? They start saying, "Oh, he's the GOAT," but y'all end up talking about Kobe, not Jordan. Y'all end up having to slander Kobe and to put him in that second spot because y'all know deep down, look, if Kobe Bryant would have broke that record, he wouldn't have got booed in Dallas. They wouldn't have booed him when he did no crown signature, nothing. He would have got a standing ovation. It's a different feeling too. People don't want to acknowledge the vibe, the feeling, that power that you feel when someone steps in the room. And LeBron don't give people that. He don't have people heart. Why? Because he was forced upon us. He didn't earn our love, bro.
It was that new 2000
I agree. I agree with that, man. I agree with. It's when I look at this, man. I tell y'all real.
Go ahead, Keith. You go ahead. After you.
No, I was just saying, and I told you when I became a Kobe fan when he tore his Achilles and saw how he worked back and how he worked through that.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of people they didn't see the number 8 Kobe.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't see the number, and I just don't understand. How do you get 3 in a row, rebuild
the moment,
win 2 in a row, and still fall out of the top 10? I have never heard that in my lifetime.
Look,
in basketball.
Me either.
When they show that game again, when they show the Golden State Warriors getting hawked down by LeBron in that 3-1, when they show that 10 years or 20 years from now, people who watch that, they gonna say, "Oh, that was like crazy," but they're not gonna feel it because they wasn't really there in those moments, in those minutes. Looking at the game is not gonna be as a wow moment to them when you're not really right there watching it live as it's happening in that time at that moment. When you going back watching something, you're not in that moment. But think about it: when we all watched Michael Jordan dribbling that ball against Russell, we felt it differently because we really watching it. We seeing the seconds go down. But now, even when I watch it, I still understand it. But when I watch it now as a replay, it's like, yeah, you got to be in that year. You got to be right there at that time, knowing what it means at that moment, at that time for everybody. So when you don't get it like that, you don't feel it like that. That's why they don't appreciate anything that's before their time. Replays, they don't appreciate, bro.
I'll tell you, just one moment I remember Jordan dropping 55 in the Garden, man. I sat and watched that live, like it was like, whoa.
Yeah. Hey, look, can I bring this up? Can I bring this up to you? Probably look. When they show Joe Montana throwing that pass in the end zone, right, in the Super Bowl, right? They would show Odell Beckham catch. That catch right there will get more effect than that one nowadays.
The coverage.
The Joe Montana to Clark, that catch is not nothing now compared to the Odell Beckham catch in this day and age.
Fox equals more views than just NBC by itself. We all know this.
But no, you know what I'm saying? I'm saying that when you're not there, like, see, that Odell Beckham catch is recent. Majority of everybody who's old enough right now, they can remember that and see what that catch was like. They can feel it like, damn, that was crazy. But most people who's right here other than us, probably old enough, they can't think and see what that was when Joe Montana threw that pass then. That don't mean nothing to them. When they see that, they just looking like, yeah, okay.
That was Joe, who I think is the greatest quarterback. That's just my opinion. I know everybody want to go with media darlings and all that stuff.
Ain't nobody. Hey, look, ain't no real sports fans gonna be mad at you for saying Joe Montana. If people who really know sports, ain't nobody gonna be mad at you saying Joe Montana your GOAT.
He had the guys around him.
Hold on, let me talk to Miguel right quick. Miguel, you said we was quiet what you said. Let me ask you a question, Miguel. You acting like the Lakers played the Milwaukee Bucks in the NBA championship. Who they played in the NBA championship, sir? It wasn't the Milwaukee Bucks. It was the Miami Heat. So how you gonna ask a question like that? See, Miguel, I know you follow me. It's cool. I'm not gonna block you. I gave you a rent. I'm from that old school era. We got disagree on a lot of stuff, but the stuff that you saying in these comment sections, I know my dad scratching his head from heaven. Like, what is this man talking about? You can't do that, sir. This is why. This is why my generation and people that's older than me, like Keith, and people that and just like my boy Underrated Darkness, we have a disconnect with some of y'all young people. The disrespect that people that played the game that was way more physical. And let me ask y'all this though too. I got into it with I know Chicken said I got into it with Low last night. I didn't get into it with Low last night. I was had a comment. I'm testing the waters out. Hey Trey already know how I get down. I test the nigga waters out. I test them out. So this is how I test them out. So you trying to tell me, and Keith will know this because he's older than all of us, and I know Ty is the youngest. So we're gonna go from oldest. I'm gonna be last. I'm gonna let Ty go. And he remind me of my oldest nephew. Let me ask y'all a question. For y'all real basketball junkies out there. So you trying to tell me, look at the players that made first team All NBA. I don't care what era. You can look into the 70s, you can look into the 80s, the 60s, the 50s, 90s, early 2000, all the way to 2010. Guess what's one thing you'll see in the people that made All NBA? You'll see them on the defensive end. Am I right, Keith?
They either they made first team all defensive or second team. Yes, that was part of the thing. That was part of what you had to do.
Look at how many defensive teams Kobe made. That's all I gotta say. I ain't even gotta say nothing. That's all I gotta say.
Hey, dang, why you remind me of my nephew, man? Stop, man. I was about to come out with a flag, like offensive foul kind of stuff. Flag on such, like they used to teach Tom Brady and shit. You know what I'm saying? I was literally about to say that, bro. Like, I was literally about to say that. Hey, that's how you know, yo. It don't matter how old we are, y'all, man. This is one thing my dad always told me this, and I'm a firm believer in this. And let's speak to my pops once again. But he always said this. I don't care if you wasn't raised right. You have somebody that came across your path, either male or female, that taught you the right way, and you knew it was the right way, but you decided to still go and do your own thing. That's your fault.
Yeah.
It's no accountability. Go ahead, Keith.
Man, I hate interrupting when y'all be talking.
No, man.
This might be a little off topic, but I think it does apply to what you talking about when it comes to respect. When I got off earlier, I had a phone call from my uncle, right? And I do my little thing, you know that. And he was like, I got a tit. He got a chance to see some of it, and he called me. He had his daughter called me. He's 77 now, 77 years old. He's like, I got a little tidbit of information you didn't know about. And I said, okay, what you got? Now, you remember growing up in TYTV. I know you seen versions of it, maybe not the original. I think Johnny Depp redid it. The Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
My uncle just got me hip to something, and I'm gonna do a little work on this one, and hopefully I'll see it. He was like, he's like, what do you know about that? I said, I know, the golden ticket, all that jazz. He was like, no, really, do you know that was actually called Charlie and the Chocolate Factory? It was a book.
When we was growing up,
yes.
I got the book.
Huh?
I still got the book, bro. That's how old I am.
Okay. So who were the original Oompa Loompas then?
Talk about it.
I'm just saying that.
Damn, now I know why. Now I'm starting to know why they made the new version.
Because they made them orange. They made them orange, but actually they were
Black
pygmy
people.
Africans. Yes. He was like, you didn't know that? I said no. So I'm gonna
I
cook
remember
on
that
that.
back in the day. Yeah, hey, Keith, my off days, this is my like this week right here. If you want to do anything on your channel, even TY for TV, if you do anything on your channel, the best time to catch you is Wednesdays and Thursdays. I'm off this day.
Man.
I'm off these
Well,
days.
you know my channel is political, man. I'm about to do something on a couple things.
I'm into that shit too, bro.
I'm gonna cook on what's going on right now. This bait and switch, this trick bag that what's going on, and I don't want to change the subject, please. I don't want to change the subject, but this trick bag that they got going on as far as if you said Wednesday and Thursday, we'll leave her up, man. You're welcome to come up. I'll enjoy that more than anything, man. Just me and you chop it up. I'll put it on the screen, some of the stuff I found out, but this is just for TYTV. Like when you block out not listening to your elders, you lose a lot. You lose a lot, man.
Hey, you know,
never fall into that trick bag. Never fall into that trick bag.
You know, one thing I'm always grateful about, Keith, I got uncles and got aunties in the 80s and the 70s. I can call and they can sit there and put me, you know, and learn. I was always a big person that I always respected the older generation. Because guess what? My mom used to tell me this all the time. You're gonna get older one day.
Yeah.
You're gonna get older one day. And then guess what? You want somebody that's gonna do the same thing for you. If you ain't do that for old folks before, how you expect to live long? I know a lot of people on this earth. They ain't perfect. They far from perfect. But guess what they can do though? They respect the old school generation. They help them, all that stuff. You know,
I learned a lot, man.
Me too.
I learned a lot, man. I'm telling you, I learned about Dr. Claude Anderson from back in the early 90s. I used to call him Mr. Reed. He looked like a black Mr. Miyagi. And he used to be a janitor at the University of Cincinnati. And he told me about him. He had old VHS videos of him. That's why I learned about Dr. Claude Anderson from him. And yes, I mean, when we talk about these sports things, and I hope TYTV, is that the name of your channel? Because I'll go ahead and subscribe to it.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, when I was telling you earlier about the training methods, it's got a lot to do with it, and your eating habits. It does. I got a cousin right now. He's 6'4", and he's well into his 60s and still can ball. So yeah, it does make a difference, man. It does. And my fault, T Price, I didn't get on here, man. I would love to have you on the platform with me, man, because it's a lot of stuff I'll be talking about.
I'm gonna just say this right now.
Hold on one second. Let me address this one dude. Miguel, the Chicago Bulls wasn't a super team. How in the hell the Chicago Bulls was a super team where Dennis Rodman nor Tony Kukoc ever made an all-star team? And not only that, they didn't make first, second, third.
They didn't want Dennis Rodman. They didn't. Nobody wanted him before he went to the Bulls. Nobody wanted him.
Man, you gotta do your homework, man. Just because there's a lot of times. This is one of the main reasons why I don't like to pay attention to the comment section. When you get cooked over here, bro. This ain't no other platform kind of stuff, bro. I know everybody thought me and old boy last night was getting into an argument. I didn't get into an argument, but for real, This ain't no disrespect. I listen to Low. I listen to players on Players Choice with Chicken on there. But that's keeping a fact of spade. And Keith is older than me. And I literally asked the question. I said, name all the players, even from the 90s. You go back to the 80s, the 70s, even the 60s, or even back in the very beginning, the 50s. All the players that made all NBA teams, guess what you seen them also made? All NBA defensive teams. Especially in the 90s, in 80s and 90s, in the early 2000s, there were so many stars that should have made the all-star team. They didn't make it. That should have made defensive teams. That could have made it. That should have made it. That's how much talent was in the NBA back then. That it just is. I know he named the players, and then I sat there and said my last 5 words was like, listen, you name all the players, but guess what them players you mentioned? They were Hall of Famers.
You know what? I want to ask T Price. I can't see the comment section either. They talk about the accolades. I know I got a migraine after the last one with Chilltown. I'm like, man, I needed an ice cold beverage after that. But according to their logic, he got the most game winning shots. He got the most this, that, and the other. Who outside of Bill Russell got the most rings?
I'll say, I know this on top of my head. Havlicek. Well, Havlicek got 8, right?
No.
I thought Havlicek got
It's Robert Horry.
I know it's Robert Horry. I'm talking about back in their days. I know Horry has it.
So if we go with their logic, then Robert Horry is the best damn player in history.
Exactly. And know what's
if we going with y'all logic, Robert Horry is bro LeBron and Jordan.
Hey Keith. Hey, let me put some a little screw in. I'm gonna take my last break for the night. And I've been on here cooking for 4 hours, man. Hey TY, you welcome over here anytime, bro. Hey, make sure you mention. Hey, make sure you put. Hey, you already got a wrench already, right?
Not sure what you're trying to say, but
no, I'm talking about a wrench. Hey, comment in the comment section so I give you a wrench.
It's gonna mess up if I scroll off here, but let me do it real quick.
If you come back off, I'll let you back in. That's my word. You must be on your phone. But next time you're in here, I got you, bro. If you get off, I'll let you back in. But yeah, I just gotta make sure. That's a shout out to TY for TV. And y'all make sure y'all subscribe to the homie, man. TY for TV, man. He's a young pup, man. He's 21 years old in the game. And guess what? He can get more subscribers than me. You know why? Because YouTube is a young people's game.
It is.
It is.
You know what? My thing was, when I was able to do with the little things that I can do. T Price, I wasn't worried about. I'm still not worried about it. I don't care about that. I just said I always wanted to do it, and I did it. And if one person listens to something I say and can pick something up from it, then I accomplished what I set out to do. That's how I feel about it. That's exactly how I feel about it.
Hey, to Miguel, you said Bill Russell is the GOAT. I know some old school people that I talk to every day about basketball. See, this is one thing, and this is how I know that the media play with y'all minds. This is how I know that everybody. I got you, TY. I'm waiting for your connection. You're waiting for your device to get good. Yeah, you got a wrench. Yeah, you got a wrench. I got you, bro. You in there. But this is one thing I don't understand, y'all. Like, y'all got to understand this. This is how I know that the media mess with y'all minds. See, when I was growing up, I don't know what Keith, I'm just talking about me. I'm 44 years old. Let me tell y'all something. You know what? Only thing that matters in the playground, what we was talking about, we didn't disrespect the player that didn't make it to the. They went to the NBA Finals and lost. Not every. That's one thing about sports. If you play sports as a kid, you know everybody's not going to win. But you based on how many. When I was growing up, it was about first team, all NBA, second team, third team. Did you make all defense? Majority of players that made first team, second team, third team, all NBA. Guess what? They made defense. And guess what? Guess what's the third component? Because it was based on how many championship rings you won. Stop letting this media fool y'all, bro. By the time you wake up, wait till you get to my age. They're gonna be disrespecting LeBron James, Kevin Durant, all these players, bro. Like y'all, I'm just saying, bro. Every generation gets worse. And shout out to Mark Cuban, man. Cause Mark Cuban was the one. He was Yahoo. He was YouTube before YouTube. He was. This man had owned Yahoo. He owned Yahoo. He had all these different chat rooms, all this stuff. When I was in my 20s, when I was TY age, Mark Cuban used to own Yahoo. How you think he bought the Dallas Mavericks?
Yahoo.
Yahoo.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of, you know what?
Hey, that's your opinion.
You exactly right. You exactly right, man.
Hey Miguel, you can say the 90s is overrated. If you didn't watch the players in the 90s, your opinion don't mean nothing to me.
I hate Jason Kidd.
I mean, wow, that's crazy. That's crazy. Let me ask you this, T. Price. You notice I've been hearing the Jokic. Man, you mean to tell me they can't even bring up Moses Malone in that conversation?
Fact.
I just that been bothering. That bothers me. Do you know who Moses Malone was?
Hey,
they don't include him with the Lakers and the Bulls. Not Bulls. Lakers, Sixers. I mean, yes, he was Sixers.
Yeah, he was one of the first players. He was one of the first players that come straight out of high school.
That's a fact. And a lot of people don't.
Nobody talk about that. Nobody brings him up.
And you know who else don't get mentioned enough? Look, we can listen. We can list all these high school dudes that had a big time career in the NBA. We can list them all. KG came straight out of high school.
KG, they never talk about him. Never bring him up.
Yep.
Kobe Bryant came straight out of high school.
Kobe Bryant, and he worked his way up to be what he was. He didn't just come in.
I got a borderline person.
Kevin
Martin. J.R. Smith. Deshaun Stevenson.
Martin. And Kevin, was it Kevin Martin? Something Martin.
No, it wasn't Martin. Kevin Martin, he went to school. He went to college. Shout out to Kevin Martin, because Kevin Martin had an ugly ass shot. He had a shot like Halliburton, but that should be going in on 2K.
It's amazing how they. You know what? I try not.
Bro, hold on. Let me just say this 1 second. Prayers up to my boy Greenleaf, man. This stream is dedicated to my boy Greenleaf exclusive, man. I know you're going through a lot, bro. Prayers up to you and your family, bro. And bro, I miss you over here. I know you're doing your thing over here on your channel, bro. He's a younger guy that, you know what I'm saying? But prayers up to your family. I'm sorry for your loss, bro. And this stream is dedicated to my boy Greenleaf exclusive, bro. Shout out to my boy Greenleaf. If y'all want to hear some Houston Rocket content, Houston Rockets, y'all need to sign my boy Greenleaf for real. And don't be playing. And he ain't going to sell out for it. All right. Y'all go ahead. I just had to say that. Shout out to my boy Greenleaf, man. I'm praying for you, brother. Praying for you. For real. No, we ain't talking about Kevin Martin. We talking about Hey, what's that dude Martin name, man? He had that ugly behind shot. He used to play for the Sacramento Kings.
That's the one I was talking about. That's the one.
I know who you talking about. His name ain't Kenny Martin. What's his name? I can't think of his first name.
But he was one of the last few. You know exactly what I'm talking about. I ain't meant to say that. I'm too young, but I got a little mind of my own though. I know exactly what you're talking about, but it was one of the Martins. Something Martin, but he was one
I
of
can't
the
remember his name, man. I know his last name was Martin, but I can't tell
I
you
think his name.
what his
hold on,
first
I'm gonna
name
look it
was.
up. Hold on, I'm gonna look it up on Basketball Reference. Hold on. You know, we like to fact check. I'm not like other people when you debate people that want to sit there on the computer and shit.
No, I like to do it off my head. I don't believe in doing that stuff. If
I
you
just
know
wanna
it, you
fact
know
check
it.
I think not Rudy Gay, but one of them other guys was one of the last ones too. I'm not sure if it was Rudy Gay, but I might be saying the incorrect person. But I think Rudy Gay was close to one of the last people. I'm not sure though.
Hold on, I'm about to tell you right now. Hold on. I know his name was Martin. I'm trying to remember what season. I'm trying to think of what season it was.
Because they changed it like a year or two after LeBron came in the league with the high school.
Yeah, they changed that because that was killing the prospect for the
NCAA wanted their money.
Yeah.
You know what the NCAA is doing now? They doing. Oh, his name is Kevin Martin. That was his name.
That was it, Kevin Martin. That's it.
That was right.
Hey, Kevin Martin was a beast, bro. A lot of people don't understand. Let that dude shoot 10 3-pointers a game.
That's what I said. That was one of the last dudes. Dude was raw as hell. I know my old school basketball now. I like early 2000s basketball more than I like today's basketball. Vince Carter.
Hey, I'm glad you said that because this is my opinion because I watched basketball from 82. For the 90s, I say the 80s, the 90s, and the early, and from 2000 to 2010, basketball was the shit.
Facts.
Yeah, I remember.
After that,
you said 82. You said 82. 82. I was in 7th grade. 7th grade, 82. Yeah. With the tight ass shorts on and all that crap. Yeah.
Hey, you remember, Keith, you remember back in the day we used to play? We used to have them same ass shorts as the Boston Celtics did in the 80s and shit.
Yeah. They was uncomfortable as hell. We was happy as hell. Michael Jordan he was like, now we can wear floppy shorts. You know.
ATY, let me put you on some game. When Michigan and North Carolina signed with that contract with Nike and Georgetown Hoyas,
that's when they started wearing longer shorts.
Them 3 schools was the only schools when we was growing up that was promoting them long ass baggy shorts.
Fab Five.
Everything.
Fab Five was a clear example.
Man,
you know,
but do you know why they started doing that? Do you know why Jordan was the first one to do it? You know why he would do that? I'm gonna ask you, TYTV. You know why he did it? It wasn't for comfortable. It wasn't to be comfortable.
He was sponsored to do that. That's what.
No, he was actually every time he played with a pair of North Carolina shorts on up under him, so he had to cover it.
The practice shorts.
Yeah, yes, the tight ass shorts. Right. That's the reason why he put the other shorts on top of it. That's the reason why that became a factor.
He was the one that brought it in. He was the one that brought it in, right?
Yes.
It's crazy that you got a famous. It's crazy that I think the best player from basketball went to the same school around the same time as the best player in football, Lawrence Taylor, North Carolina, changed the way football played.
They were right there at the same time.
You got to pay tackles, right tackles, left tackles the same way, just like how you got to play players the way that you. That's what I'm saying.
ATY, you said Lawrence Taylor. I never forget this. There's 2 things I never forget. This is just my humble opinion. I never forget when Lawrence Taylor knocked out Joe Theismann.
Oh, you remember them having to block that out? They was trying to. They had the camera on it.
But the reason why I call him the best is because you never had no other defensive player do the shit that he does. Like,
that's a fact.
You talk about a dude that plays, because I'm a football guy more, but you get what I'm saying.
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
And the thing is, you don't see the shit, like, they cater more to quarterbacks, and that's it nowadays. But you look at the shit that he did, you never seen no defensive player have the impact that he has. The Giants had the worst off-work defense in the league. One of the worst defenses of all time in the league before drafting him. They talk about Brady the GOAT, but Bill Belichick said that Lawrence Taylor made him the coach that he was. But who did Bill Belichick coach? Oh, Brady. Oh, quote unquote the GOAT. But yet Lawrence Taylor made him the coach that he was. That's all I gotta say. You know.
Okay. Let me ask you this: who's the second best pass rusher then? If Lawrence Taylor is the first, who's the second best?
Reggie White. Wait, hold on.
Oh no, you're gonna have to. Not my boy. I'm a diehard Kansas City Chiefs fan since 1984. Derek Thomas.
I'm a
7.5 sacks.
I'm a
7.5 sacks in one game.
I'm a Kansas City Chiefs fan too.
Hey, you can't go wrong with either one of those because Reggie White. Reggie White was a beast, bro.
I'm not. I can't. I just saying because I'm a Chiefs fan. I gotta go.
We so old. We seen every game console. He's seen every game console. Yeah. I seen every.
That's why I still hate Shannon Sharp because he broke my heart. He broke my heart in '93, man. I'm like this mother.
Man. Hey man, hey, shout out to Basketball Fast once again, man. You should see that video when he had Shannon Sharp crossing his legs and shit, like he a little diva.
Mad as a mug.
But back in the day, he used to break my heart. I'm not gonna lie, man.
Hey, he wasn't better than his brother. I don't care what nobody say. Just because he got the 2 Super Bowl.
Oh yeah, but once he broke his neck, it was over. Sterling Sharp for the Packers. Oh yeah, he was that real deal. He was that real deal.
Chris Carter. It's just like Chris Carter. Chris Carter was that dude too. And this is why I've been trying to tell y'all this. Even when the Super Bowl started, y'all. This is my last break I'm gonna take for the night. And I'm gonna let y'all come in here and cook, man. Cause then pretty soon I'm about to get up out of it. I've been on here 4 hours, y'all.
I hear you. I hear you. I am.
I gotta be a grown man to get up in the water, man. And y'all make sure y'all hit that like button, man. I don't care about y'all.
I hit it up. That's the first thing I do when I come in, man. I don't even be hearing what y'all talk about. That's the first thing I do.
I don't even care what people don't have to hit that like button. You don't have. Oh, I gotta address this right quick since this is on my channel. Hey, to y'all people say y'all be donating money to me. Stop lying on my name, bro. To y'all people that been saying that y'all been sending hundreds of dollars, nigga, you lying. Because I know the 2 people that sent me a 50p, both of them. They're the only 2 dudes that ever sent me a 50 piece since I've been doing YouTube for 2 years. I used to, hey, TY, they used to do me so bad, they used to give me $1 donation and shit. That's how trolls used to do me on YouTube.
They used to give you $1 and then try to say on Ticket Channel, somebody else channel. For example, I get exactly what you're saying. You got real life.
Stop lying on my name. Stop lying on my name.
Shit, I'd rather for you to be a subscriber that don't pay anything and keep it real than
right.
Yeah,
that's on the point that I'm making. Thank you, TY, because you understand. That's how I know TY you was raised right. Cause you know how I know that.
Appreciate that. I really appreciate.
No, I'm being dead serious. You say you're 21. My oldest nephew just turned 25 in February. Y'all the same age bracket. You see what I'm saying? And
man, you making me feel old. You making me feel old. You making me feel old, T. Bryce. My son about to be 30. My son about to be 31 right now. 31.
Dang, nigga, I'm 44, nigga. I'm old enough to be your son. You see what I'm saying? That's that factor.
Damn, he sound like he's my age.
Hey, but a lot of people, when they meet me, they be like, you ain't 44 years old. I'm like, yeah, I am. Like, I don't believe it. When I show my ID, be like, oh my God. They're like, yeah, I'm 44 years old. Like, don't let this face fool you, bro. Y'all think I'm 40? Nah, man, you in your 20s or 30s. I wish and had the knowledge that I have right now. Nigga, I'd be unstoppable, bro.
Well, only thing I can say is I'm good. I'm good. Long as I don't let the gray hairs grow out in the goatee. If I keep it close cut, I'm doing all right. But then after that, my brother, I remember we used to work together before I moved down here to Florida.
I'll be right back. Give me 10 minutes.
What did you want to say, big bro?
I said I remember working with my brother. He's 7 years older than me. So we was at the time clock, and we was great clock out and everything. And some chick called him Father Time. That nigga lost it. I'm telling you that right. He got all his hair. I ain't got my hair. You know what? Unfortunately, when they tell you it skip a generation, it does. Cause he got all his hair, and I had to get rid of mine. So, man, he lost it, man. We were riding together because we lived next door to each other. While I moved down here, doing what I'm doing. And man, he cussed the whole while home, man. Please, she called me Father Time. I was like, you do look like him. Old ass nigga.
It'd be like that shit. One day we gonna end up getting like that too. Shit, it don't even matter.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, man, don't lose perspective, and damn sure don't lose focus. That's the best advice I could tell you, man. People will not try to blow. You ever watch Gilligan's Island? You ever seen the reruns of Gilligan's Island?
I've probably seen a little bit, but I probably
but the SS
I've
they'll
seen
blow
it, but
you.
not knew it. It's like a scene that you've seen, but not know.
Well, the ship they got lost on was the SS Minnow, right?
Right.
And we used to have a saying back in the day: "Don't get blown off course like the SS Minnow." That means you lost. So keep yourself focused. Keep yourself focused. As long as you do that, you'll be all right, man. Don't let nobody blow you off focus. I don't care if female or some ratchet ass dude you hanging with. Don't let it happen. Pick something you like doing and focus on it.
I like doing this YouTube shit. I kind of got a little.
I do too. I do. I tell you what. I always liked it, but I had kids to raise too, so it was like I didn't have. You know what I'm saying?
Same with me. I got college and shit that I
gotta
like. I'm about to graduate college. Yeah.
I like to get on and chop it up with different topics. And I appreciate T Price letting me come on because I do a different kind of this. It's minuscule as it is. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But I enjoy doing it. I enjoy doing the research. I enjoy putting the editing together. I enjoy all that.
Putting the time together just in general.
Yeah. To actually, and a lot of people will come on there and say, I didn't know that. Well, that's the whole reason why you do what you do. You know, a lot of people wouldn't know that.
I think the thing is though that a lot of people don't get, especially guys like, around my time frame, you just gotta be patient. It's just sometimes it takes a lot of patience to do things the way that a lot of us want to do it. You know what I'm saying? Just like losing weight, just like gaining muscle, whatever. You gotta be patient with a lot of these things. You know what I'm saying? That's how I am with this YouTube shit. Just be patient, do what you gotta do. Don't listen to what nobody say. Take it one step
and don't worry about your views. And I'm saying this because I'm going through the same thing right now. T.Y. I'm going through the same thing. I went through a situation here. This is just real talk because we chopping it up. I got some other YouTubers, and how many views you get, or let's do this, or let's follow the trend, or that's not what somebody want to talk about. Okay, then, I'm paying out the ass for StreamYard. You do it then. You know what I'm saying? You get on there and talk about what you want to talk about and pay for StreamYards. I'm not using my software to do it.
Then a lot of things that you look at too, a lot of things, you got to pay to play. It just is what it is. That's just how life is in general. You got to pay to play for a lot of these things that you see these days. It just is how it is. Shoot. And, a lot of people don't understand it's more of a grind. Things could be more easier because we might have a lot of resources, but a lot of resources that you understand, a lot of us can't reach a lot of these resources because, you got to pay to play.
And more than that, TYTV, I got a thing about people getting on, talk about something and don't know what the hell they talking about.
Right.
That's irked me more than anything. They would want to do a whole broadcast, and I'll ask them simple questions, and they don't even know who I was talking about.
Or they
I'm like, how we gonna do a whole broadcast on this? And you don't even know what I'm talking about.
They might take something offensive because you might be saying something about their favorite player or something of that specific. You saying something about their favorite player, they ain't gonna be on your side. That's just how we are. And I say we, as far as my generation, that's just how we are nowadays. You say I'm a big KD guy. People gonna say what they gotta say, but it is what it is. I might not be the biggest Giannis person, but they say rings are rings. Well, Giannis' ring might be a ring, even though I might disagree a lot of that with that ring. But then people look at KD. This situation, see, this is how you know they will never get rid of that KD's thing. Because I was in high school, I was a sophomore. I've been out of high school for the last 3-4 years. They still talking about the KD thing. I was a sophomore when the KD thing happened. Get over that shit. Rings are rings. He won. It is what it is. It's the same thing.
Regardless of how he got it, I'm going to say this. If you go back and look at when it came time for him to show up, he showed up. He did it twice on LeBron. Twice.
The same dude they
seem to get amnesia when that happened. Like he pulled up on him twice.
But this is the thing that pisses me off, though. This is why I understand more of why things are a little figgity fucked up the way it is now. See, a lot of people might blame KD for leaving Russ. Oh, his so-called brother. Oh, he was in his prime at the time. Well, yeah, he had the athleticism more at that time. But then a lot of these Laker fans, because of, a lot of these guys might keep it real about KD, but at the same time, a lot of these guys be LeBron fanatics. To where like, oh, you shit on KD for leaving Russ. Oh, he left his brothers in OKC. But you shit on LeBron for trading for Russ. No, you don't shit on LeBron for trading Russ. You shit on the Lakers for losing with Russ. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's a double standard. A lot of these things with double standard, this just tells you how far people will go for their favorite player. See, they'll defend Russ when it comes to LeBron thing, but when it comes to the KD situation, oh man, KD a whole hoe for leaving Russ, a whole hoe for leaving OKC. When Sam Presti, the shit that he get praised for now, imagine if he had traded Russ, helped KD stay, and brought the pieces around him. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. You get exactly what I'm saying.
I understand. I'm gonna give you a different perspective on that.
I don't like how they shit on Russ, because if you're gonna use the same energy that you have with LeBron now, I'm talking to LeBron fans, have the same energy that you have for KD for leaving OKC. It is what it is. You think, okay, look at the options that KD had at that time. You think he gonna play for the owner at the Clippers at that time? That was one of the closest team to get him. And then if he went to San Antonio, it would have been no different than the Golden State situation. Not everybody wanted to play for Popovich. Playing for Popovich was just a different type of standard that a lot of players today can't handle. It just is what it is. You get what I'm saying? Who gonna play for the Knicks at that time?
All right. Let me answer.
Right.
I agree to a certain degree. The only problem, and this is old school mentality, I'm not going to play for somebody that beat me the year before that. I'm not going to do it.
I get that. I really do get that. That's as a KD
I don't
fan,
care. It would be the next thing smoking. I would not go and play for them.
But then you got to think about it. Look at his options. Like, the best option he had was the Clippers, but you think I'm about to play for a racist ass owner? Come on now. And then the San Antonio situation.
But I'm not saying you wrong. I'm just saying the old Smith. It would have been hard for me to do that. It'd have been hard for me to, and then I had to leave the way I left. I might have got 2 rings out of it, but I got butt hurt.
But that's how you.
Because I went over there and pushed you over the top like an old wrestler, and I get treated like that on the No, he may not have 2 rings right now. He may not have 2 rings right now, but I don't know if that'd have been my wrong. I'm not saying he's wrong. I'm talking about what I would, my opinion. I would have never went and did that.
I get exactly what you're saying, because you basically helped. Not only did you sort of kind of in some way help yourself, but you helped somebody else. As a KD fan, it hurts. That's why.
Yeah, and then for him to leave like that, for this big horse mouth Draymond Green, basically distractor, mess it up.
Well,
and I know KD.
He was the same person that begged him to come there. Yeah, I get exactly what you're saying.
Exactly what I'm saying. Now you get where I'm going. You the one crying in the parking lot, like me.
You cried to me after you lost to that motherfucker.
Yeah, and now you asked me to come over there, and then 2 years later, after I get 2 rings, you gonna jump in my face with your funky breath? No, I walked away too. I'm like, man, hell with you.
But then I think
you don't get it.
But this is why I say, if they think Steph is so damn great, well, if Steph's so damn great, you could talk about the championships he won without KD, and we could talk about the stipulations that came with that. But then again, at the same damn time, okay, if he's so damn great, why couldn't he win the rest of that Toronto series without him? If he's so damn great, that's just how I look at it.
Sure did, because look, if you go back to that first game, and God forbid, because look, I tore my Achilles. I talked to the Old Head podcast about this. That is a debilitating injury. I still deal with that till this day, man. It's certain shoes I don't wear because of that.
I get what you.
I hate putting on flats. I hate putting on flats. All that stuff. I hate it. I ain't bought it. I got 1 pair of high top shoes, and that's some Jordans. The second pair of Jordans I ever bought. I don't even wear them. So that's debilitating. So hats off to him for even going out there and trying that. But he cooked when he was out there, and it just didn't work for him. And you exactly right. If he's great as what we thought he was, I think he redeemed himself when he won the last title. I think he did, because he put him on his back.
As a KD,
he put him on his back.
I can't hate on that. I don't think he fully put him on his back, but he did his thing though. You get what I'm saying? He had his little 40-point game. He did his thing. He made his mark on that finals. Is what I'm saying. He did his thing.
He not saying he regulated, you know what I'm saying, or validated. I'm gonna get it right. Validated himself, but I think he got a high mark on that one because he did do it. He did do it. We can't take that away from him.
I think it's low-key a blessing because I think it put a little bit of fire in KD himself. You know, maybe this floor on the slip thing might tell him, you know, because you had a lot of these guys coming out here now. Oh, Steph wore high tops last year's playoffs. Maybe KD might wear high top shoes in the playoffs this year. Not saying he got to do anything that Steph does, but it's just to protect your feet better. That's just in damn general. Everybody and they mama damn know that you got to have some foot protection, some upper foot protection in order to keep yourself sane. You know what I'm saying? And then at the same time, when it comes to a guy like him, you thin, you tall as hell, shit, you got to protect yourself as much as possible. I hate how they ain't clean up the floors as much because, you know, I'm a KD fan. I think this year, next year maybe, but we ain't got as much time left. We got to win right now. It just is. We got to.
Let me ask you this: when he had that foot, was that the same leg that he had the Achilles on? It
was. I don't want to.
Okay, it was. Okay.
It was.
Let me tell you about that. Till this day, I tore mine back in 92, 93. Simple. It was a mental thing more than anything. I always wore a knee brace. I mean, an ankle brace.
It was the same thing when I tore my labrum. It was the same thing when I tore my labrum in football when I was playing in college. Yeah. Same as that.
It was just it's a mental thing. It's a mental thing. Once you tore a labrum, bro, that it ain't never gonna be the same. You can't do the same thing with it. So, and you know what it does? It makes you overcompensate for that other leg.
Mentally, yeah. It mentally destroys you because you ain't got that same limb. You ain't got that same quickness. Like you gotta really put yourself right back in that situation, and there's got to be a lot of things outside that work right that help you within that situation, that help you get
right. You gotta see it before it comes. Because you got to react a whole lot faster than you used to. You know what I'm saying? You got to react a whole lot faster than you used to. It don't mean being more athletic. It's about being more mental than it does being athletic. Because you don't have the athleticism there. You know what I'm saying? That's just how it is. And when I looked at that, I was thinking, is that the same foot? And you just confirmed it. It's the same leg, man. So it's gonna be interesting. He may not be that hurt, but mentally he gonna be worried about that.
Listen, I can see the difference. As a KD fan, I can see the difference. Like a lot of people, Steven ain't one of those other guys might sit here and say, "Oh, he's a 7-footer." Oh, he can figure out, oh, he don't have to depend on athleticism. I see the damn difference because why? Look at him. He's playing more in the post. Back in his OKC days and even before he got hurt in Golden State days, he used to be able to take on that significant impact at the paint, you know, having to drive on to some of those bigger defenders. And when you look at some of the bigger defenders that he has to drive on, it's like he doesn't want to do the same now. Now you look at KD, it's like he plays more in the post. It's like he's relying a little bit more on the post. But then I think, thank God, he helped this. I think him playing in Golden State helped develop his jump shot to another level. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if I'm online. Am I still on?
Yeah, I hear you.
Just making sure my shit ain't messing up. But I think him playing at Golden State helped them become more of an efficient shooter, especially playing more team-oriented ball, because KD is just that type of dude. He can fit in any system. And I think him playing in Golden State kind of like realized, damn, I'm playing with Steph, I'm playing with Clay, I'm playing with Draymond. These guys had their own thing. Yeah, they might have won without me, but damn, I can fit in this damn system and win a championship and be the best
He's
guy on
been
the
like
championship
that.
team.
He's been like that.
Somewhere else.
He's been TYTV. He's been like that. And we had a conversation like about a week and a half ago. I told you he's like a Lego. He gonna snap right in. I don't care who you are. And what in that injury of all of the cut and slash players or athletic players or leapers, whatever you want to define them as, his type of game will be the most unaffected with him tearing his Achilles, because he can play anywhere on the floor.
But you see,
and with his length,
more into the post.
With his length, he doesn't need to elevate. He doesn't need to cut. He doesn't need to do that. He's got a mid-range shot.
But you see, though, as a KD fan, you see what you said. Everything what you said, I agree exactly what you're saying, because you look at what he's able to do, and then with the game being a little bit less physical, you got to take into account of that, because the more we go further into time, the more or less the physicality of the game is taken away. And when you want to look at that as a KD fan, I believe a lot of that works into this. That's why I said he started playing more the post a little bit more, started using his height a little bit more. That's why I say thank God some way I hated it, but Golden State kind of helped them evolve into a player more into today's game, because if you look at Steph is a pioneer of today's game, but then KD, he already had a type of game that would fit in today's style. He just had to go through the trenches and learn today's style. People say, oh, he playing Golden State, he ain't had to learn anything. No, he learned a little something. It takes learning things from different people to learn what you can do as a player, because KD wasn't the same shooter that he is now going into Golden State. Oh yeah, my dude was a motherfucking shooter, a sniper. My dude was always a sniper, a shooter. But when you look at the efficiency, it's changed because that injury forced him to do.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to tell you. I'm telling you, I went through that, and there was no surgery back then, so I had to change everything up. Everything had to change, my brother. Everything.
Every single way.
I was used to. I didn't give a damn if he was 8 foot tall. I'm coming like you. I'm coming at you. You know what I'm saying? I'm going up. I had to change that whole thing. I couldn't get around people no more. Initially, I could, but as I got older, it was like, no, this is not. Man, I started living on the pick and pop.
And you basing my point off of the reasons why I say this Phoenix team, it's not a super team. CP3 is not the same guy that he used to be. Look at all those injuries he had throughout his career. CP3 was that.
He a walking hamstring injury.
But think about this. Earlier in CP3's career, he was in some way Iron Man too. He was in some way Iron Man.
Yeah, when he was in there, where was he at? He was in. They weren't even the Hornets then. They were the
Hornets.
Were they the Hornets then? New Orleans. They was the New Orleans
Hornets. Because I live in Carolina. I'm from Carolina.
I remember they had changed them names around there.
I'm
But
from the
yeah.
Carolinas. I remember when they changed.
Oh
the name.
yeah, they was the New Orleans Hornets. Okay.
I still call it
Yeah,
the
that was the peak of his career. But I think he's still formidable. I would take him over almost any point guard right now in the league. I'm not worried about him hitting, 20, 25 points. I'm not worried about him.
Level. We all on the same level because think about it. He's if not the last motherfucker who has that traditional style. He actually is the last motherfucker at that traditional. I like Tyrese Halliburton. I like all these other guys.
Yeah, he's good. He's right good. I'm gonna have to agree with you on that. I like him too. He's got that.
He reminds me.
He's got that small guard mentality where if you ever watch him talk to his big man on dead balls, have you ever watched that?
Mm-hmm.
When he's talking to his big man.
I know exactly.
If you ever played with okay. If you an undersized guard, I was an undersized guard, and I played with some decent big men in my career. I ain't no world beater. I'm not gonna sit up here and tell you that. But when they be talking to you out there, be like, man, look, when I get down, I'm tired. I need you to be here. I'm gonna dump it off. Those things go through your head when you playing with them dudes. They tell you, and they gonna tell you, quit jacking up shots. That's, when you an undersized guard like that, you playing with a efficient big man.
Yeah, but
those are the conversations you have with each other.
I agree with everything you're saying because think about it. Guards, they have the ball in their hands so much. Well, shit. When you have the ball in your hands so much, don't you got to make the best decisions anyway? It don't matter what era you play in. When you're the guard, you got to make the best decisions with the ball.
You can't be up here jacking up shots. You cannot be up here jacking up shots.
I'm along with everything you're saying because all these guards in today's league, think about it. You can compare this player to that player. Okay, how many turnovers they gonna have per game versus a traditional guard? No matter what guard it is, a guard from back then, okay, a guard from 10 or 15 years ago, their turnover rate is going to be higher because they score the ball. When you score the ball at the guard position, your turnover rate is going to be more higher because why? Your touches are going to be more higher. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's what I'm not too astounded with players in today's game. That's why I've always said a lot of these people can talk about AI and Kyrie all they want to, but when you look at the things that Isaiah Thomas and all them did, it's the things that mattered. What they did, they played both sides of the ball. You can't really play both sides of the ball nowadays because shit, you could try to play defense nowadays. Hell, you might get an easy foul call. You know what I'm saying? You might get a foul call, man. And then you might make one little word to the ref. Yeah, all right. One little word.
I'm gonna tell you now, man. Last time I played, that would have been. I'm talking about open full court. Would have been 2019, mid 2019. Nobody was guarding anybody. And I was standing there looking like, damn. Well, shoot, I wasn't jumping out the gym no more. I'm old as hell. I can still get up. And I can still run. But with these gnarly foot injuries, you know what I'm saying? I'm looking like, damn, it ain't even nobody standing here.
Right.
It does. And what I'm saying is, the reason why I say that is, it's just a different. The ball is different now than when I remember playing it back in the 90s where dude would hand check you. You pretty much get mauled. You just got to figure out how to get to the rim. And it's so bad that if you call a weak foul, your own teammates say, check ball, man. That wasn't no foul. Check ball.
But think about this, though. When you think about this, think about how players play now. They play to how the rules are reciprocated nowadays. Y'all play to how the rules were played at that time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's pretty much it was highway robbery, man.
Fact.
No blood, no foul. No blood, no foul.
And that's what I'm saying. Guys nowadays are more catered to the softer game. Oh, you can't get more inside the paint nowadays type of game. It's just all type. This is the thing that I hate. A lot of guys don't like going inside the paint the same way like they did back then because the amount of bullshit foul calls. And that's what I'm saying. I ain't making no excuses about the refs or anything like that. But it's the amount of bullshit calls. I think a lot of this shit has a lot of things to do with it. You got to think about a lot of these type of foul calls that they call nowadays. Why you think a lot of players don't like driving into the paint? Okay, let me name a perfect example. Look at Paul George. Now, I know he had his little injury, but shit, even early in his career, he would drive into the paint like a motherfucker on top of the amount of threes and things that he shoot nowadays. Look at how it is now. Now they make Paul George look soft. You put a different set of type of rules that they had back in 2015 versus what they had now. I guarantee you Paul George will look like one of the best players in the league right now, like he did at that time. Oh, quote unquote, somewhat a top 5 player. Am I wrong?
Yeah, no, I agree with everything you're saying, man. That's the reason why I don't like arguing with guys about eras, because eras are different.
The rules.
You know what I'm saying? The only problem I got against guys that argue about this era is better is the fact that I've seen actually 4 of them. You see what I'm saying? I've seen 4 of them, and I'm able to get a educated, logical thought process on which one I thought was better. I'm not just doing it off 1. I'm doing it off 4.
Right.
That's the only problem I got with guys. That when they talk about that, they say how much better it was, and then I'm saying, no, that's not actually true.
Well, logically, understanding speaking, not a lot of us, you know what I mean, can't really say or compare eras when other guys have actually seen shit that a lot of us didn't even imagine seeing in person. Yeah, you might see some YouTube clips, you might see some highlight clips. That ain't shit.
That's not like you sitting there watching it on a Thursday night in the middle of winter with your floor model TV. It's
you can just look it up.
And you can look it up. You can watch the whole thing and be like, no, that didn't happen like that. That's not how it happened. And that's the reason why I don't have a problem with guys saying they believe in this era. I don't have a problem with that at all.
I got a huge problem because I saw the 2000s as a youngin' myself. I've witnessed the 2000s. 2000s was totally, because I don't remember this many threes being shot like that. I'm just being straight up real with you, because a lot of other guys, a lot of these guys are LeBron fans, so you got to understand, especially my age, even some guys a little bit older than me, a lot of these guys are LeBron fans. They don't want to understand that, because 10 years ago, I don't remember this many guys shooting threes like they do now. I don't remember this shit. Yeah, I'm 22. I might have been 12 at that time. I don't remember guys shooting threes like this.
Listen, they never did. They never did. They never did, because that was never part of the game. It was always an inside-out game.
That's what I'm saying.
meaning the big man touched it first. You worked around him. And that's fair. That's fair. They can say, I don't like that, or I disagree with that kind of that kind of play. And it's different now. Yes, it's different now. But I'm saying you can't discredit that. That's where it was.
And this is the reason why I say people can't get Ticket included himself. I like Giannis, but at the same time, Ticket himself says there's no real big man in the league now. Imagine what Giannis would have to go through or have to go against if he played against big men in the last era. We could use the same argument for LeBron and the rest of these other guys in the league. Imagine going against a 260 plus pound person versus going against most centers today in today's league, like shooting threes, like being under 250 something pounds. Like, come on now, you can't make no accurate statement against big man from back then or even 10 or 15 years ago. That's why I'm not too big on Giannis. Because imagine if you had to do all that shit against KG and all these other guys. I mean, you wouldn't be able to do shit like that back in today's league. I get like Giannis. I like Giannis. He went the hard grind. He did his own thing, but at the same time, Giannis ain't gonna be the guy that he would be in back then's league. Let's just keep it honest. That's the only reason people say I be disrespecting him. That's the only reason. Imagine if you played against bigs that was like 260 plus back then versus now. And people say guys have more quickness nowadays. No, they had quickness back then. It ain't matter what it was. Guys had quickness. It just matters who has the IQ. Even back then, who had the IQ? Who were the guys who understood the game, even if they were in the NBA or not back then? That's just how it is.
I agree. I agree with that. I agree with that totally, man. That's why I say it's so hard when they keep trying to blend. They keep trying to blend the new era into the old era, and then people who actually saw it, you like it ain't that smooth of a transition. You know what I'm saying? It's not that smooth of a transition because you're not gonna go. You may deal with a Rick Smith, but you got to deal with a Dale Davis at a power forward who's gonna pivot over, and he's gonna be putting the body on him too. Nobody factors that in there
because it's all because of the rules. Okay, we could look at this from another perspective. We could look at this from another point. Okay, if you want to look at Steph Curry right now. Okay, and we want to think about Reggie Miller. Do you think Reggie Miller would have had more threes in today's game than he did back then? Let's just be real. I think Reggie Miller. I'm a youngin' now. I just turned 22. I know I respect my old folks when it comes to shit like this because they played in a more different rule setting era. Reggie Miller in today's game. I don't like how they disrespect Reggie Miller. I really don't like because they make Reggie Miller look like a villain to the point to where just people don't like him at all. If Reggie Miller played in today's game, I guarantee you, Reggie Miller would have way more threes than Klay Thompson and all these other guys in the league right now. I'm not lying when I tell you this. I'm not lying. Reggie Miller would have had way more threes all time. Okay, put Reggie Miller in today's generation and retire him in the teens or in the early 2020s. How many threes you think you would have had? Yeah, he might have not had reached the height that Stephen Curry had reached, but I guarantee you he would have had more threes all time than he did when he retired. At the current time, he retired. Am I wrong?
No, you're actually right because I want you to understand what
I understand
what Phyllis said. what Reggie Miller did was, if you ever watched him play, it was multiple screens. He was always moving. He was always moving. He was always coming off obstruction for a spot up shot. Right? This is playing into exactly what you just said. This is what they do now, and they still can't hit it at the clip he did it with the defense that they played at that time.
That's the point I was exactly just saying, because that motherfucker would have had way
more shit because he was doing it at the higher clip.
Same thing with Ray. Same exact thing with Ray. Same exact thing. You think about the type of 3 clip they had back at their time. Imagine the 3 clip. It's just the physicality. The point is just the physicality. LeBron is just an outlier of everything compared between back then and now. You want to look at the physicality that though. Okay, imagine a sharpshooter back in the day. Any sharpshooter back in the day would have way more threes now than what they did back then.
Yes. Reggie Miller would be a marksman right now. Think about what he had to go through to get his shots back then. He ain't got to go through half of that now.
But think about KD too. This is the same thing. This is
that's another argument. That's another argument too.
Think about a lot what most of us KD fans had to say. This is why we like KD so damn much, because KD's game, they say KD wouldn't fit in back in the days league. KD would have exposed, especially since y'all want to highlight that he's a 7-footer. Okay, you always had zone defenses. That zone defense has always been existent. I don't get why a lot of people say zone defenses weren't existent back in the day. No, they were existent, just not to the degree that they are nowadays. You get what I'm saying? Because all the damn motherfucking shooting. But think about what KD is doing now, what he did back then. KD, I do believe this. Now, I'm a KD guy. I ain't one of these LeBron motherfuckers that just come in here and just say anything. I do believe if KD had played in back in the days league as a scorer, as a 7-footer, I do believe he would have adjusted. His
game would have transitioned more than LeBron's. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Because God, you know what? It's not predicated.
You hit the nail right on the head.
It's not predicated on his physicality. It's his ability to shoot and versatile. He doesn't have to post you up. He doesn't have to get on the blocks, as we used to say. He can actually stand out there. He can play a small forward position and command a double team. Even if you're going in the 2-3 zone, you won't have to shade him. I mean, the center and the power forward that's on him or small forward on him, somebody got to help. He doesn't come down. He don't have to do a back to the basket shot on you. So it's no need. You're not able to collapse on him.
That's why it was so damn hard to fucking stop Hakeem. That's why Hakeem.
That's one of my favorite players there.
That's why I'm saying Hakeem was so damn hard to fucking stop. Hakeem, I think, is the best center ever. I don't care if they can say Wilt stats. They can talk about all these guys in today's game all they want. I think Hakeem is the best center that ever played basketball.
Yeah, I love that. He's up there. He's my boy. I'm telling you, even when I do play 2K, I don't play with the new teams. I go to the old. I remember playing my homeboy and my brother. He's a diehard Seattle Supersonics team back there with Gary Payton, and we would play, and I played with Akeem and Vernon Maxwell and Kenny Smith. That's what we play with when we play. You know what I'm saying? We don't play the new gun, but that was my dude. Sean, he a big Sean Kemp fan. Big Sean Kemp fan.
Sean Kemp's that dude.
But I'm telling you, anytime somebody give you, Kareem got the sky hook. We got the The Dream Shake. The Dream Shake.
Nobody uses that. Nobody uses that but a few guys. Nobody uses that.
And where did Kobe get his footwork from? Where did Kobe get his footwork from?
Hakeem.
Thank
That's why I say Joel Embiid, who they compare to who? Okay, Joel Embiid is literally a 7 foot, 260 pound Kobe Bryant. That's why I've always been saying for the longest. That's why I've always told people get mad at me when I say the Sixers are a perfect matchup for the Bucks in the playoffs. Yeah, the Celtics, you can talk about the Celtics all you want to, but they can't stop Joel Embiid. Let that man be healthy. Just let that. I'm telling you, a 7 foot, 260 pound Kobe Bryant. Okay, you want to talk about the type of skill that he has, and then the acrobatic layups that he has at his size. I've never seen this before. Hakeem.
So what? Wouldn't it behoove him? Wouldn't it behoove him to go and learn from the best instead of disrespecting him, though?
Hakeem, it had to be Hakeem. Hakeem was that. I don't think there's no.
No, I'm saying Hakeem wanted to work with him.
Hakeem was the one. Hakeem was the dude that you wanted to work with back in the day, no matter what.
And Kobe did it. Kobe did it.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. The footwork, all of them. Joel Embiid got that shit from all of them. Every single one of them. Every single one of them. When I look at Joel Embiid, this is why I think Joel Embiid is the best big in the NBA right now. Okay, he can play both sides of the ball, but his post moves, his scoring ability, it's like he's a mesh of back in the day's game to now's game. Okay, he can shoot the three.
Yeah.
But if
he can do it all. He can do it all.
All he got to do is use the post just a little bit more. I swear. Oh my God.
He's a problem. He's a problem, but I do not like the way he disrespected Hakeem. I do not like because
he learned.
He could have learned a lot. He could have learned a lot from him. Because Shaq will tell you. Shaq will tell you to this day, Hakeem, I ain't like messing with him.
But this is the thing.
I ain't like messing with him.
But hold on. This is the thing, though. I'm about to get you on. See, I might be a youngin', but I'm about to get you when I say this. He was one of the first international players that didn't get recognized as one of the first best international, because he was African too. He's from Africa.
Mm-hmm.
One of the best international. Actually, the best one. He's really the best one, because they want to look at him as, he's technically the best international player ever, because he is from Africa.
Mm-hmm.
He is.
I'm a one up you, youngin. I'm a one up you. Why do you think he had that good footwork?
Well, shit. Ain't no explaining why. Shoot,
because he plays soccer. He plays soccer. He plays soccer.
That's okay, but that's where it came from. All the footwork comes from soccer.
Yes, that's why he had the footwork like that.
Shoot, we know how to dance. You know how the footwork was anyway.
Man, I can two-step. I don't know about the rest of it, but I mean.
Why you think we know how to dance? Shoot, we had the footwork anyway.
Well, I'm telling you, that's how he got the footwork. He was a soccer player.
Hakeem, I'm telling you, Hakeem is the best. I'm not arguing with you. No, I'm not arguing with you. No shape or form. That's my dude. When I do play those video games, and I can't play with the new dudes. I can't. I'm like, man, me and my brother and the cousins, we all in 50 plus. We 50 plus dudes. We 50 plus year old dudes. We go with them old school. Listen. When I play with these new dudes on the K, and when I play with Hakeem play style, you know, I get in the fucking post and I score. They be like, "Damn, you can't shoot or nothing, motherfucker. Let me score."
I don't need to. I don't need to. You ain't stopping me down there. What I need to go out there and shoot for?
I could be 8 for 50 or 70%, and literally they just sit there and say, "Oh, this is how I know the game changed." I've seen the game change a lot, especially through video games, because when I look at how the game changed, you couldn't shoot threes the way you do now on 2K like you did 10 years ago.
No. You know, that's the reason why, honestly, and I want you, man, you're welcome, and I don't like promoting my stuff on somebody else's channel. But if you look my name up, I got my own channel. I saw a lot of people not liking the new 2K23 because they like it's trash. This because y'all can't sit there. Y'all actually got to have some basketball logic to play it. That's the reason why they mad at it.
You got to know how.
You got to learn how to shoot, when to shoot, where to shoot. And they like, man, they mad about that.
I can't have no dude that just sits there and just defend, and one dude just do whatever they got to do. Okay, I need one guy that needs to learn how to shoot threes. I need one guy that needs to learn how to play make. Oh, I need one guy that needs to play defense, that knows how to set the tone. That's why they got badges like defensive thinker. That's why they got badges.
That's why and you notice how it get the bad rating. And when I bought the game, I waited to it because it was such a bad rating when I bought it. I was like, man, this track. Then when I played it, I was like, I like this. You know what I'm saying? I guess because you can't go on there and like make no ability 99 motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Because you ain't got that. You don't have the ability to do that. You actually got to know logic in playing the game. Then they got mad. Now it's trash. That's what you know what I'm saying?
I get exactly what you're saying. Like you
now it's trash.
You can't. You got to have some type of ability to shoot threes and stuff.
Yeah, you got to know when and where the guys need to be at. You gotta be thinking that when you come down the court, you gotta come down and say, okay, who I got in? Who's my lineup? This is what we're gonna do. We need to sustain at least a 2-point lead here. A foul would be nice, but we need a 2-point basket. Bam! This is what we're gonna go. We're gonna go to the post. We're gonna move the ball around. Get a quick cut to the basket. You might be able to pop it out. If I got somebody there that can hit, I think can hit a three, then I'm gonna shoot that three. If they don't hit it, then everybody frustrated. That's part of the game, bro. That's part of the game. Then you got to come back down and you got to defend the same thing you try to do to them. Period in the story. That's how it works. I think overhead podcast with the sleep on us, man.
I see exactly how it is this way because the way the game is played, it kind of highlights how it's played online a little bit because, like, when you look at how they shoot threes now, it's like, well, the only way you can be significant as a player is if you know how to shoot threes, if you know how to do this and that. Nah, I get it. Yeah, I might critique Giannis a little bit, but at the same time, shoot, do you really think Giannis is going to be the same player in yesterday's era than he was in today's era? No. I mean, Rasheed Wallace and all of them was doing the shit that he was doing. That's why,
man, you know what? He's one of the most underrated big men in history. Him Terry Cummings.
Shit,
All
Robert
them
Ory
dudes.
himself. Robert Ory himself.
Robert Ory. I'm gonna go back to
Hakeem was one of them because Hakeem knew how to
yeah,
shoot.
okay, of course, Hakeem. I'm without, I'm just going off. I ain't no Google master unless it's doing something I'm doing on my platform. And I'm gonna say Kevin Durant
Yes, sir.
would be not as effective, but he still be Kevin Durant back then. I can't say the same thing for LeBron. I can't say the same thing.
It's the same thing you would say for LeBron is the same thing you would say for him. But then again, I think KD back in today's game, back in yesterday's game, would have been better than LeBron.
Yeah, no doubt. That's not what I said. I said KD's game might not be as efficient, but it'd be the same.
I believe so too.
LeBron could listen. He not running through Dale Davis, Rick Smith, Patrick Ewing, Lonzo Moore. He not doing Larry Johnson. He not running through them like that. He not doing that. I don't care who don't like that.
I do believe with KD though. Okay, now let me be fair with yesterday's era with today's era. I don't think he would be able to get his shot off as good as he did in today's era as he did in yesterday's era because he held. Ain't no way, damn near possible. Nobody in today's league would not be able to get their shot off. You can do a step back all you want to, but let motherfuckers be able to get a hold on to your bitch ass like you did back in the day. Motherfuckers should get a hold on to, not you in general, but I'm talking about a hold on to motherfuckers back then. Motherfuckers used to get a hold on to each other back then.
No, bro, you used to get hurt. I mean, seriously. You used to get hurt. You had to get up, man. Man, shit. I'm telling you, I used to play down at the Mecca, down in inner city Dayton, Ohio. I had a friend. His dad Mecca used to be where they would just do like they had a gym and they would just do like public,
shit. My ears used to be popped every time going to Ohio. I used to go to the Horseshoe all the time. You know that West Virginia, Ohio, border? It was Illinois, West Virginia, Ohio, all those borders. I used to go up there all the time. I ain't gonna lie to you. When I used to go up there and used to go to them gyms versus the gyms down south, them boys up there up north in the Midwest, different brand of basketball. Totally different brand of basketball.
You better come. You better pack your lunch. You better pack your lunch because they was coming at you big time. Big time.
I do remember because as a youngest.
I mean, think about I was doing it in the 80s and the 90s, man. Them dudes wasn't playing. They didn't care. They'd be like, "What you doing over here?" And he like, "Hey, I'm coming here to play, man."
You ain't had positionless basketball though, because back then you ain't had no 16 guy playing damn near every position. You had this guy, that guy, and that guy.
Yep. That's it. That's what they tell you. They'll tell you that real quick. Bro.
You had a defensive guy. You had an offensive guy.
Oh yeah.
And then another guy that could do whatever.
If you got a representation where they knew you were, let's say XYZ. He's slasher, he cutter. I'll take it. And then Then you get on the court with this musty ass gym with no goddamn fan, nothing going on in there. Hot as fuck. And that's how you did it. That's how you did it. Played passed out. And you walk up out of there sore as hell and they say good game. Good game. Next time you come back, you know who the hell you was trying to team up with. I'm gonna tell you that right now. There's some guys out there that the win. I'm down here in Florida. The win when you got to play these guys, you wouldn't think this dude would kill you. This dude would kill you. You left him alone for 5-6 seconds. And then you try to rotate back on him, he just knocked it down and he ain't did nothing all damn game. All damn game. And he hit every shot on you. Like, wait a minute, man. Fuck this. The next time you knew you played him, can you hear me?
I can hear you right now.
Next time you played him, it was a dude, Rolando. That was his name. I thought he might have been autistic, man. I'm not trying to say this to be funny or and be apprehensible to anybody.
Motherfuckers just knew how to ball. That's just what it was.
Yeah, he wouldn't do nothing but knock down jumpers. And I got stuck on him one day. Since he didn't do nothing, I ain't give a shit. I was helping on everybody. Man, this dude knocked down like 5 shots on me. I said, the hell with that. It's like, you ain't gonna do that again.
I gotta defend.
He couldn't get a drink of water. He couldn't get a drink of water when I wasn't on his ass. So you ain't gonna get the ball. That's real talk. That's real talk. That's how you learn.
I had to defend this man off the ball. I had to follow his ass up. I had to follow his move.
He knocked down. I'm talking about long range. This dude was doing bombs over Baghdad on me. I said, wait a minute. And they was like, you need to guard him. I'm like, shit. Man. The next time we played, I don't think he could sneeze without me seeing it. So you ain't getting another shot off me.
I think a lot of them guys from back then were more dangerous shooters than guys from now because of the physicality. That's why I don't like comparing. See, when I think about my top 5 shooters of all time, of course, yeah, you might have to put Steph. I got Ray at my second. I got Clay at my third. At 4th, I got Ray, and then at 5th, I got Kevin Durant. But then Ray,
Kevin Durant. I'm gonna tell you right now. What's so great about Kevin Durant is his length and his versatility. A lot of people don't look at when they look at KD. Watch his footwork. Watch his ball handling skills. People don't give him credit for what he can do as far as a ball handler.
No,
it's not electric, but it's efficient. If you see what I'm saying,
right?
I'm looking at this as a basketball. I would love to coach. He is very efficient at what he does. It's not flashy. You know, it ain't this, that, and the other. But he's very efficient. Everything he does got ultimate results with minimal. You know what I'm saying? He don't have a lot of minimal when he does stuff. So yes, he is. He can transcend better than LeBron. I'm telling, and I know LeBron fans probably in the chat. I know if they even there anymore. I think old head podcast and went to sleep on us. But good talking to you, man. Good talking to you. What's the name of your channel, man? So once I hang up, I can go and subscribe.
I'm about to try to sneak in on YouTube real quick because I know the podcast is messing up every time I hold on, let me go to my channel real quick. I'm about to put my link inside the chat. Hold on real quick. It's crazy, I ain't messing up that much when there ain't too much traffic. Hold on. You hear me?
Yeah, I can still hear you. It is just a little staticky, but that's it.
Yeah, because I just had to go off on YouTube. That's my channel right there. Let me put it on the hold on. I'm putting it on right here right now, but it ain't being too slow for some reason. I done put it on the chat. Hello?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, I don't like how whatchamacallit be doing all that, and you got to put all your stuff, and then it minimizes everything like it's on the web page.
Yeah, it get complicated. It get complicated. I'm not gonna lie about that. I ain't gonna lie about
they
that.
might as well create an app.
But I'll tell you what. What's the name of your channel? Just the name of it. Don't even worry about the link.
In the comments. He put in the comments, y'all. Hey,
but I thought we thought you, man. That's got to be the biggest war in history.
What's that?
I say you had the biggest blunt in history, man.
You see how I let y'all cook without me saying anything? You know where I learned that from?
I appreciate that, man.
You know where I learned that from?
Come on, man. You know I'm big. Come on, you T Price. You know I ain't like that.
TV. I learned from 2 Raw, LVZ. I learned it from LB. You know what I'm saying? I learned it from all. Hey, I studied game before I came on these YouTube streets.
You gotta learn something from somebody.
Hey, let me just say something though, man. Hit the like, hit the share, subscribe. You know one thing I never did, y'all? Is ask people for donations. You know why? Because people don't like this content. When you faking the funk on a nasty dunk, guess what they're gonna do? They're gonna pour money into you. You know what them old folks used to tell me back in the day? And Keith gonna laugh when I say this. Don't be coming up in here paying my rent money on some dirty money.
Right.
Man, why you put me on the spot, man? I know I'm old. Damn.
Yeah, I'm right here with you. That's why I changed my name to Old Head Podcast, because when I was T Price.
Well, I think I had fun with young dude talking. I had fun, you know.
Hey,
I don't think we had a
welcome. ATY, I got your number, man. I'm about to text you so you can have my number. You feel me?
Yes, sir. Anytime.
I gotta get up early in the morning, go to work.
Okay, go do what you do, man. Nice talking to you, TTV.
Hey, Keith, I will send you the link like I do all the other homies and stuff like that. Once I go live, I will send you the link, just like TYTV. And y'all, and for people that's listening, support this young brother, man.
Appreciate that.
He's the future. He's the future. Cause when I'm dead and gone, he can listen to these stories. He can pull up strings like, you know what? I remember when old school Keith Cunningham. I remember when old head, aka T Price, pulled up a podcast and let me cook. T Price let me cook. Like,
I want. Can I add? I got one thing to say, my brother. I want y'all to come on. I want y'all to come on my platform and let me cook in my arena, because y'all got this.
Oh, Wednesday, Thursday.
Because y'all, this is y'all arena, and I'm just a guest.
Drop your link.
I want y'all to come up there and cook with me the way on
yeah,
you know.
that'll be No Holds Barred. You remember No Holds
Oh
Barred?
yeah,
Right?
yeah. I know.
I know
'cause
TYTV.
I'm not
knows
I'm not
about
the
that.
greatest editor. I'm not all that, but
You
I got
remember No
all the
Holds Barred
information, fellas.
TYTV?
I'm trying to get to learn y'all right now, but I got y'all regular names, but like I need homeboy Page because like
Hey,
maybe
hey,
just
yeah,
put on
hey,
here
hey,
real
hey,
quick.
hey, don't worry. Hey, TYTV, I got you. When I message you, I'm about to message you when I finish the stream. I'm gonna send a link to Keith Cunningham's channel so you can subscribe to it.
Yeah, because I want to.
I got another video on there too, man. I'm about to release
seen
here
it.
when I get off. When I get
was
off.
watching. I was watching. I'm on the ticket platform right now.
Oh, I got you. Hey, the Dubai potty thing. I'm about to go all in on that one. I'm about to go all in.
As you should. Hey y'all, but I promise y'all,
shout out to you. I just wanted to come on and support. I can't do everything for everybody, but I can give you a like and at least give you some content, man. That's it.
Hey, this is one thing about me. I don't care about nothing.
I'm the same way. I'm the same way, T Price.
But
I'm gonna need you to show up because this is gonna be fun. This is gonna be fun for me because
hey, if you can't, hey, I'm telling you right now, Keith, if you do a stream Wednesday or Thursday, that's my off days for this final month of the week. I don't know what my next schedule is going to be about. I promise you. I promise you. You know I got your number. We'll talk behind the scenes. But I know how
I work. I'm off on Fridays. I work 10-hour days. So I'm off by 3:00 in the afternoon. And see, you out in
when
California.
You off on Fridays, I work at Friday nights. See,
well, yeah. Well, Wednesdays, I'm done by 3:00. I go in at 4. I'm done by 3.
Oh, I got you. Hey, Keith, we're gonna talk behind the scenes though, and TYT.
Okay.
Number 2, bro. Whenever I go live, I always, and people that know me, they'll tell you the same thing. Whenever I go live, because YouTube don't never give out the notification.
I'll be looking for them, though. I don't worry about them. I'll be just looking.
You're going to send a link for me, for myself. I'm just letting you know the TYTV. So, you know, he's the next generation. He's the next generation.
All right, well, we working. He did a good job tonight, man. He did a good job tonight.
Because you know his history. I was
that's how we should talk, man. Exactly. That's how we should talk.
And y'all know everybody want to say that me and Lowe got into a confrontation on TV. But one thing I could say to Lowe, I respect you, Lowe. I ain't got nothing against you. But one thing I know that I'm right about, if you look at the 70s, the 80s, the 60s, or even the 50s, guarantee you what you're going to see. You see the same players on the first, second, and third All NBA team. Guess what you're gonna see? They're all defense.
Yeah, I mean, you answered that question.
That was what
you answered that question.
That was what was required back then.
Mm-hmm.
Well, fellas, I appreciate that. And you said Wednesday. I'm gonna be because I got a barn burner that I'm getting ready to drop tonight, and I'm gonna keep building on it till Wednesday.
I got you. Hey, T, right? Hey, I'm gonna send it to you. I'm gonna send you his channel. If you look up Keith Cunningham,
I tried to make it as simple, and it's some old white dude that keep coming on there. But if you scroll through, you're gonna see me.
Black dude that's on YouTube. That's named Keith Cunningham. He's gonna have that same picture that he has on his background. Subscribe to his channel. I'm gonna send it to you. But I appreciate everybody coming through, man. I promise y'all, man. Tomorrow afternoon, that'll be my 8th day in a row.
I hear you. I know how that works. But I'm gonna get this together. I'm gonna wait for y'all. And when y'all come on there, man, you get VIP. Let's do it.
Oh yeah, they ain't go. Hey, I'm telling you, the right person you need to talk to about this key. I'm telling you, is my boy LB.
Yeah,
LB.
I've been wanting to do something with him, but I don't like I don't when I come and talk to y'all, I don't be trying to promote my stuff because I think that's some bullshit.
You have to promote yourself because we live in the era now that you have to. Because this is one thing Ticket told Keith. Hold on, Keith. Let me tell you something, big bro. That Ticket told me he told people from the beginning. If I would have came out with a channel 8 years ago when I first followed Ticket, you don't think I'd be over 100K subscribers from right now? 8 years.
Pretty sure you are, but you pulled me in, and I just known you now for the last 2.5.
Shit, imagine if I had made a channel. Fuck, if I had got deep into
I've been following. I'm in listening to T Price for 2.5 years, but you know what I'm saying.
I never had a channel, right?
He didn't have the channel, so
exactly 2 years. It's been exactly 2 years, like for real.
Yeah,
it's been exactly 2 years. But salute to everybody.
So like I said, like I said, I want to do this. I want to do this right. I don't want to jump off anybody's anything, but I want y'all to come on there because I got some good content, and I just want to chop it up with y'all.
This is one thing about me. You know, I grew up old school, Pete, just like you did. Anybody that's older than me, I'm gonna soak in that knowledge. Because we know when we live, long as we live, because we have friends and all that, they didn't make it past 18, they didn't make it to 21, they didn't make it to 25, 30, or 44, because they was already gone before then.
Yeah, well, I made it past the 50s. So I wrote a song about it. I wrote a song about it. You want to hear? Here it go. So if y'all
here you go. Back got no rubber. Mama gave him HIV. That's that old school.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
That's that old school living color y'all don't know about. Because like my boy Will Strong say, raise your hand when you talk to me.
Make it. I want him, and I love to have Nola boy up there because I'm a man. I'll cook on that. I'm like, did y'all know this? Did y'all know this was happening?
What was that? Like they don't know nothing about no Donnell Jones.
Let me give you my last story for the night.
Mm-hmm.
That dude, shout out to my boy James. But let me tell you something about James Haynes. Know your boy. He's the one that got YouTube going crazy, calling LeBron James a role player.
And he got ESPN, all of them saying role players now.
Yeah, shout out to my boy James, man. Hey, name TY. You know what's crazy? I got a couple homeboys that literally played against James Hayes in semi-pro football. You know what they used to come to my place of business? You know what they used to tell me? Oh man, we gotta go get James Hayes tonight. I'm like, who knew?
That was before XFL and all this other bullshit existed. That was the real XFL. Semi-pro was the real XFL.
Exactly. But my homeboys was like, man, T Price, I gotta go get James. I was like, dude, why are you scared? Why are you shaking? I'm like, somebody came in here and stole your girlfriend. This dude used to be so scared of James, bro. But James was on that football field. I never forget that stream ever when he came on YouTube and he sat there and called LeBron James a role player. Nigga, I was literally 2 seconds on that stream. I felt, but I rated a little bit. I did that. Mom and Daddy house. It's about respect. But I salute to everybody once again, man. Like, share, subscribe, man. Hit the like, hit the share, hit the subscribe. I don't care about money. But guess what I'm going to say? And when that money start coming in, I'm going to be like Marvin Sapp. Never could have made it. I never would have made it Without you, I would have lost it all. You know what's crazy, Ty? I met that dude one day. He came to my place of business while I lived in Grand Rapids. I couldn't even come up to him and ask him and say and just shake his hand. He had so much armed guard security that I was ready to lay my black ass out.com. And that's a fact.
Damn.
Just for me saying hi.
Well, man, this is a good conversation, man. I hope I'm gonna make sure. Now you got me motivated, man. You got me motivated. I'm gonna get a broadcast together. I'm gonna get a broadcast together so y'all can come on there and cook. I'm gonna show you stuff you ain't never seen.
I guarantee you, in my brain, I've seen it before, but there's a lot of things I don't know, and that's why your generation, because you around my older sister's generation, so I respect that. And guess what I'm going to do? Sitting there with my paper and my pad and taking notes, not Googling and not all that.
Nah, I'm gonna make sure I put everything I talk about on the screen so everybody got a visual. I'm not very good at it, but I'm getting better. I'm gonna say that. And that porta potty thing, I'm on that one.
Hey Ty, we're gonna let the young fella welcome to the Family Alliance in basketball community, man. I'm gonna tell Ticket about you too, man. Like this young fella.
Yeah, he's very, very. Not only that, he's knowledgeable, but he don't over talk nobody. And just doing the young China thing. I mean, young Africa thing, and then
I appreciate everything y'all be saying. That's just what it is. Like the old game, I want to understand. I like understanding both games. The old game, young game.
Oh, well, I'll tell you what. Understand this damn porta potty thing. If you get a chance to see that, and I'm sorry. Oh, I can't get off that. That made me mad as hell because I'm down here in Florida, Panama City, Florida, working with them, and they talking all this jibber jab. Man, I be wanting to go in. And I say I can't do it. I can't do it. But I want you to get on there because I'm gonna put a Colombian chick on there with me, and I'm gonna let her talk about. We'll figure. You said Wednesday. I got a game plan.
Hey, Keith. Hey, this is one thing about us, bro. We about spreading the brand. You bring her over here on my channel when I get off work.
She's watching it right now. That's why I had to get off the phone. Earlier today.
Wednesday and Thursday is my days off.
Okay. All right. I got something planned. Right. Just show up, man. Just show up.
Absolutely.
I don't need any cash apps, none of that. All I need y'all to come on there and we have some fun talking about stuff like we've been talking like right here. And she said, you never invite me to your broadcast. You never invite me to your broadcast. I'm like, I'm on other people's broadcasts. Fuck you talking about? But anyway.
Hey, I already know where you're coming from. Hey, shout out to TY for TV, man. I like your work, bro. I like what you're doing out here on these YouTube streets. And I see it every time on YouTube. Every one of your videos you do, YouTube always send me this message. I'm like, TYTV mentioning your name. I was like, he didn't mention my name. I'm like, how? But that's how they present the evidence.
I do that not only to grow me, but I do that to help grow y'all too.
I understand that. But this is one thing about what you two don't show me on my end. I know you shot me out. I appreciate that, bro. Like, you just don't understand. From me, out of anybody that's been on Ticket TV, and hey, ATY, if you ever get on the panel one day, ask him, out of all your most favorite people that have been on your podcast for all these years, who is the most hated? You know who's the most hated?
He ain't got to say that. I'll be paying attention. I'll be paying.
It's me
I know.
And James. We the only
I actually had to look up your channel, the Contour of Mine, and I remember when I had got on his channel, I was like, oh head, I gotta watch some of this guy's stuff because he done shouted out you a few times, and I was like, oh head. So then I was like, shit, I gotta watch some of his stuff. I had got on your channel one day. I said, damn, and then he got that music, and you had some music one day on the background on your channel. I was like,
just like how it is right now. You know who made that music for me, bro? That's in the background.
What's up?
For the whole 5 hours of this stream, my childhood friend. He's on Spotify and all that. Shout out to my childhood friend, JJ Sharp. He's the one that produced this. And guess what, y'all? It's gonna get better. Cause y'all gonna meet childhood friends who know me from the very beginning. And they'll tell you, I've been this way ever since I was young. We all grew up in the church We all grew up in the church together. All of us. All of our families are connected forever. You know what I'm saying? But I appreciate y'all coming through, man. Hey, man, I ain't gonna lie.
No problem. I'm gonna ask you before I get off.
Go ahead. Last question.
Man, you know me. I don't like interrupt anybody.
Right, go ahead, G. You sound like my older sister. Go ahead.
No, a lot of times because
hold on.
If we say something, a lot of times
when you say that, I mean because my older sister's your age, so I get where you're coming from. Go ahead.
Yeah, because the first thing you think, okay, this old nigga gonna say something. Man, look, I'm gonna do some of my old, especially the Sage Steel one. I don't know if you've seen that one. I'm gonna critique that, and I'm a
motherfucker.
I didn't hear you. My fault.
I said that old school schedule score looking face ass motherfucker. That's what I said.
I want to critique that, and I want to move it to what's happening right now. Because I'm gonna parlay this into something with this LeBron James issue. So where you can do this, because that was an old one. That was a year ago. I'm gonna parlay that into something, and I want you to show up because I'm gonna sit here back in the lab, get ready to do what I do tomorrow. And then you said Wednesday, right? Wednesday, and we'll take care of that.
Yo, I'm about to hang it up for the night. About to be chilling, just doing my own thing for a little bit. But hey, old head, you be straight. Y'all be safe. Have a blessed one. Be safe.
Oh yeah, no doubt, no problem, no doubt. Y'all hit the like, hit the share, subscribe, and make sure y'all, when I'm dead and gone, y'all make sure y'all sit down and listen to my boy TY for TV. And my boy Basketball Fast, my boy Will Strong, my boy SY, S Young, and my boy Greenleaf, my boy Herm, my boy Mr. Moss. You know what I'm saying? These are the young school generation that knows what's up, y'all. Hit the like, share, subscribe, man. I'll holler at y'all tomorrow. We've been on 5 hours cooking, man. I didn't know I was been here this long. I've been here so long, my ass hurts sitting in this chair, and I'm out. Peace. No homo for y'all gay ass niggas in this world. Peace. I had to say that, bro. I had to clarify it. Peace, y'all. Peace. Hey, I'm gonna hit you up, Ty.
Hit me
right now. Yes, sir.